Yeah, microphone. Wow, so much Wood Elf info. Excitement. Make sure that's some sound. Oh, there we go. Yeah, wow. I've just been watching Legends stream. I think a few of you guys were watching it as well. Well, it's still going actually, so most of you are probably still watching it. That's fine. That's fine. I wish I could be watching it as well, kind of, but the show must go on, as they say. Yeah, I was not sure what I was going to really do now because, yeah, as I mentioned last time, I didn't manage to get the Creative Assembly partnership program thing, so I didn't get any early access or anything. So I didn't think the update was going to be. I thought the update was going to come in like another 2 or 3 weeks at least. So I thought I had time to kind of do my other content and stuff. But yeah, the Wood Elf DLC is kind of coming, and that's going to change everything a bit. But yeah, so I was a bit not too sure what to do. But I think we're just going to carry on as normal. I think it's probably the only thing to, well, sort of. So my plan now is to basically, I'm going to carry on just doing my normal streams that I would normally do. So I'm going to do my Black White Lions campaign. We're going to finish the Throg campaign, finish the Skarsnik campaign, not finish the campaign, but like play one more episode of each of those. And that'll be enough for that. But the only difference is that now every stream is going to be about half talking about the Wood Elf update. So so I think it's unrealistic to think that we're not going to be talking about the Wood Elf update pretty much the whole time. But yeah, so probably every stream from now on it's going to be like whatever plus discussion of the Wood Elf update. Just thought I'd get that out of the way early. So yeah, I got a lot of chat to catch up on. Maybe we should go backwards. I don't know. Hey Dal, I'll do the live chat first and then we'll go back. Nicholas said, I'm completely vindicated in my disdain and lack for any buzz for this rework, so ha. Nah, I don't think that's correct at all, Nicholas. I think that this rework is exciting, very exciting. But, your disdain might not be misplaced. Like, it might be a shit rework, but it sounds like it's going to be a pretty big rework, a lot of changes. Actually, with all the new info that Legend dropped today, I'm kind of almost more excited about playing another campaign because a lot of the stuff's going to affect other races, you know, like the economy rework. It sounds like it's pretty significant. I didn't really get to watch the whole stream, so I don't know if you got into more detail about it, but yeah, and also the trait changes on heroes and the hero cost changes and the lord cost changes. So a lot of the Hero Hammer stuff that I've been doing lately is probably going to be either not work or be just quite different, you know. So yeah, so it might. I mean, it's going to change the game, but nothing I saw made me think that the game is going to be less fun. You know, like I don't really care about relative power levels of factions and all that kind of stuff. I just care about how fun it is. You know, yeah, I'm excited to play the Wood Elves. It looks fun as fuck. But I'm also really excited to play the other factions. Like I'm excited to see what happens to High Elves now. Like, can I still Confederate Tyrion with Alith Anar? Can I still, like, you know, do all the things that I like to do with the High Elves, you know? Or is there going to be new things I can do with the High Elves that I haven't been able to do before? How's the Empire going to be? Because my Empire campaigns especially were very hero-centric. Like, I'd always have, like, you know, by endgame anyway, I'd always have, like, you know, tens of wizards stacked up in Altdorf, and I'd have more wizards in my armies, and I'd have like 10 million warrior priests, and you know, I'd probably have like half a dozen or more captains cruising around as well, and you know, so I'm really interested to see how the change is going to affect all the other factions, you know, because Wood Elves aren't really one of my favorite factions, like stylistically, you know, like Empire's my favorite thematically or whatever, although I quite like High Elves as well. But yeah, Wood Elves are definitely a tier down, a big step down in my interest, like thematically, compared to Empire and other elves. So yeah, but their gameplay, you know, when the Wood Elf DLC, first Wood Elf DLC came out in game one, it was such an uptick. It was such a game changer compared to all the other campaigns. It's so unique and cool that it was just super fun, you know. Even though you couldn't do a lot of things you could do with another campaign, you know, you could do other different things. And yeah, it seems like it seems like they're leaning even more into that now, you know. How's it going, Mercy? How you been going? How's your day? Is this your long day? This is my not long day. So normally I stream for like about 10 hours today, but I'm not sure about today whether I'll make it a long one or not, because I did get up, like, because I watched most of Legend stream as well, so I've already been up for about 4 hours, so you know what I mean. So if I stream for 10 hours now, it'll be like 14 hours straight basically. So yeah, so I'm thinking I might just do a short stream, like a 3-hour stream, just to sort of just discuss all the new info and just get this campaign started a little bit. Actually, let's get the campaign started while we're here. So it's going to be a Alith Anar campaign. We're going to Confederate Tyrion as fast as possible, so that we can get Alistar, the White Lion. Basically, I want to do kind of what I was trying to do with Dane's campaign, but it didn't quite get enough time to kind of get it happening. Oh, no, sort of did. It got it happening, like, sort of, but no, I didn't really. What I wanted to do with the Dane's campaign was to play as Alith Anar and Confederate Tyrion, but just so I could get things going a bit faster, I ended up just playing as Tyrion. But so now I'm going to do the actual Black-White Lion. So we're going to... So, you know, the question that we're trying to answer is, you know, why would you want to play as Virgin Eataine Alistar when you could play as Chad Nagarythe Black Alistar? So we're going to have Black Alistar. We're going to have, well, you know, his clothes will be black. And we're going to have Black White Lions. And we're going to have Black Tyrion. We're going to have everything black. And we're going to be ambushing everything. So I feel like the ultimate Alistar stack, which is the pure and true goal of all Total War Warhammer 2 players, in my opinion. It's the highest thing you can attain, is like the Alistar meme White Lion stack. I'm pretty sure Legend's actually already done this. I probably should have gone back and watched his video about it first so I could do some research, but oh well. Anyway, so that's what we're doing. We don't care about that. So yeah, so we're just going to do a quick Alistar campaign. I don't know if we'll go very far with this. I just want to get Alistar, Black White Lions, and yeah. So yeah, so that's the campaign. But yeah, there's going to be obviously a lot of... I really want to talk about Wood Elves pretty much the whole time. So I'm going to try to somehow play and talk about Wood Elves the whole time at the same time. Boom. Your king called. There you go. First battle done. Boom. We shall occupy. Alright, actually, yeah, it's pretty hard to talk and play at the same time. Oh yeah, so I was just going to quickly catch up on chat. Cooked, what? You both? Oh yeah, you have both the stream. Yeah, actually, yeah. Because can you guys all stay in Legends stream and actually don't even worry about watching my? So don't even worry about it. Just go watch Legends stream, then come back and tell me what happened, because I missed out. I even when I was watching your stream, I was trying to like watch Zerkovitch videos on the other screen at the same time and try to kind of tune both my ears into them both at the same time, just trying to like absorb all the information I could possibly get into me in the 4 hours I had already, the 3 or 4 hours to prepare. Can't wait to play Drycha, says Tom. Yeah, I'm interested to find out what Drycha is all about too. How is the complete fucking into the ground of a faction that's supposed to be its focus not a bad thing? Oh, well, it's because I don't give a shit about Wood Elves, Nicholas. That's basically why. I only care about how this is going to affect Empire, Dark Elves, and High Elves. But nah, I think that'll be fun. Like the teleporting thing around, like I don't know, just all the mechanic changes, how they've got rid of all of the outposts, and like I was one of those people in the forums that was arguing for Wood Elves to be isolationist and stay in Eltharion, and I was like raging a little bit about how they ended up being this kind of conquer the world faction where you just cover the whole map in like Wood Elf. And so now I think they've actually properly kind of well, maybe this isn't the final version, but they've like gone further towards making them more like that isolationist faction that they're meant to be. Like just thematically, it's so cool. Like they've got their little forest, they defend it, whatever. They maybe go out rampage a little bit. They don't like conquer the world, you know. Then they're like, oh, we've got a mission. We've got to go save our bros over in that forest and heal their shit or whatever hippie stuff that Wood Elves are into, you know. And then they go and they heal that. They teleport through the wood roots and they do their thing. Like it's just a very different campaign, you know. Like and I think they need to work more on that. Like I think they need to make it so that each campaign, not each campaign, but they need to make more campaigns like that. It's completely different. Like, and I hope that they're going to do something like that with the Chaos as well. Like make the Chaos campaign like just different. Like it's not like conquering the world the same way that you would with another faction. It's not this bullshit bullshit where you don't conquer anything. It's like something else entirely. Maybe you have to like summon corn or something. You know, I don't know. Like yeah, like summon like super powerful greater demons or something. I don't know. Like Yeah, like just make it something different. Sort of like not like the Wood Elves, like not the same as the Wood Elves campaign, but something on that same level of weirdness and differentness from the because you like gotta admit, like Wood Elves and Tomb Kings are probably the two factions that are the most like unique and most like weird compared to the other factions, you know? Like Skaven have got heaps of cool shit, but they're like heaps of cool stuff. And they're probably the next tier down, but they're not like weird. Like they still operate, they still want to conquer the world and stuff, you know? Whereas like Tomb Kings have that totally weird thing how they don't pay for upkeep and they have to unlock everything with tech trees, and like it's just a totally weird, different thing. And I think that's how maybe they should do Chaos as well, like totally different. And I'd like to see more factions like that are totally different. As long as they're good, though, that's the only thing. I don't want to see too many of them because I think like with Wood Elves especially, like when they first came out, like initially it was really cool to play something totally different, but then after that I never really wanted to play them again because they were weird and you couldn't like have a proper campaign with them. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's cool that they have a couple of factions that are kind of like oddball factions, you know, and that's what the Wood Elves are. Nerfing is not even like, who gives a shit about nerfing? Like but they're going to balance it anyway. Like, do you know what I mean? Like if they nerf a faction to the point where they're unplayable and unfun, then they'll just buff them again. Like, you know what I mean? Like they can buff them in various ways. I don't think the nerfing is really, because like normally when a new DLC comes out, the faction's like super overpowered and we all complain that they need to be tuned down. So if this DLC comes out and Wood Elves aren't super overpowered, then, you know, what's the difference? They can just buff them in the next patch, you know? So I'm not worried about nerfing and buffing too much. Like, I mean, obviously it needs to be called out, like that's where we are. Like we need to understand the status of the faction if that's what it is. But I don't think that's like, you don't need to like, you know, it's still buy the DLC. I still want it. Zardas, what were the specifics? You can just fire through trees without obstruction. Yeah, it's like a I thought it was 1.2 seconds, but whatever. Yeah, it's like a 1.5 or 1.2 second delay where trees don't interrupt it. I didn't actually get it confirmed whether that you can use that to shoot through walls as well. Yeah, I kind of was wondering if they might have accidentally made it so that you can shoot through anything for 1.2 seconds, which means that you can just put all your archers, line up all your archers behind the wall, make them invincible to being shot and just shoot out. Yeah, no minimum casting range. That's really awesome change as well. Damage dealt and yeah, damage dealt things like more for multiplayer, I think, but it's still good for single player as well. Summon Corn. I don't know. That's not really relevant, Tom. Dalekar. I won't care about spellcasting till I can send Burning Head down the length of the wall and laugh as defenders burn behind before my towers hit the wall. Yeah, I'd like to be able to Burning Head people on the wall as well. Where the hell is it? It's neat. Enkel said it's neat, but I'm concerned they'll lose a fair amount of enemy variety. As far as I can tell, they just have the 3 forests. You'll see a lot of dwarfs, a lot of empire, a lot of Britannians. I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Axel. There's 8 forests. Alex, sorry, not Axel. There's 8 forests. There's one in every part of the world, so potentially Wood Elves probably have more potential to fight every single faction on the map than any other race, which is kind of cool. Wood Elves also suffered from the being unfun but also OP, so I think the nerves was well deserved. The sort of Wood Elf campaign that I always wanted to play was one where I basically just turtled in Athel-Loren and never really left there. Never expanded outside of there, but then just went on like my own secret missions. So it's like, you know, Chaos invades and I'm like, right, the Wood Elves will march and defend the realms of whatever. And then I'd send out my armies up to the north and then I'd like just temporarily take over a little outpost out there, kick Chaos's ass, and then just go back to Athel-Loren and just not give a shit about the world again and just kind of do that. But I don't know, the way that late game snowballing works and stuff, you can't really get away with that for too long. But I still had a lot of fun playing campaigns up to like around, 80, 100, like up until the Chaos Invasion, without expanding, just by playing Isolationist Wood Elf. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I guess I'm weird like that. That's one thing I've noticed. A lot of people play longer campaigns. I'm like not a completionist at all. I don't even really care if I win the campaign. It's all about kind of little stories I can set up, I guess. It's kind of what does it for me. What am I trying to do here? Reaver Patrols is the one that I need to unlock. I haven't played this for a while. I remember Reaver Patrols, yeah. And
When Loic dances, so shall I.
I used to try and wait 2 or 3 turns to save money, but I don't know. I think you can actually just.
Shadow warriors.
Sure, yeah, we'll get it going. Yeah. Is that all I want to do? Yes, I think so. I don't want to build anything. Get rid of that. Well, Oddball does not justify gutting the playstyle immediately, plus see it doesn't buff factions in patches. See it doesn't buff factions in patches. See Beastmen for proof. I don't think Beastmen are proof of anything. They just haven't really given Beastmen much attention. I wonder if next patch will be Beastmen. I think he meant Wood. What? I think he meant Wood Elves have 3 forests now. Yeah, so that's what I meant. Yeah, they got 8 forests now, I think. Oh, you see, you mean Wood Elves start off with 3 forests, right? Sorry, there's Master of Orion, Laurelorn, and yeah, right. Okay, I get what you're saying. Trembles. Yeah, I'm just going to quickly read back through the chat from the guys that joined before the stream started. Tom Wood said, "Tremble, Southerner." I guess that was directed at me. I do tremble. Zada says, "Congratulations. The new DLC, Warriors of Chaos, are now the 3rd worst faction in the game, just behind Beastmen and Wood Elves." I don't know. No, I'd say Chaos are still the worst faction in the game. No, 2nd worst. So I'd say it's Beastmen are the worst, Chaos are the 2nd worst, and Wood Elves are... Actually, no, Wood Elves aren't even the worst, in my opinion. Well, it depends what you're talking about. If you're talking about the weakest, like, the hardest to win a short campaign victory, then sure, maybe Chaos is the worst, or Wood Elves or Beastmen is the worst. I don't know. I don't think we have enough information to know if Wood Elves are the worst or not. Yeah. Like, I don't know, did Legends like compare? I don't know, as far as I could tell, all he said was that the Wood Elves got nerfed. He didn't say that they were like the worst faction in the game or anything like that when I was on the stream. Unless you guys are going by other information, your own evaluation or what, I don't know. But I don't think we really have enough information to really evaluate it. But I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I'm not really too worried about the power level adjustment. I'm more worried about the mechanics changes, which all sound really exciting and interesting. I wonder if we can get away with that. Alright, we lost one already. Yeah, we got unlucky with these. Sometimes you get 2 of these like nearby that you can take out. I can send the assassin after Lockyer, but it's going to take quite a lot of turns and cost me quite a lot of money. Sorry if yeah. Anyway, I'm interested in talking about the details about I'm interested in talking about the specific details about the changes, not so much just like, you know, I don't like Wood Elves update, even though we don't even know hardly anything about it yet. You know what I mean? This wasn't Beastmen who on top for once. There's a worse faction than them. Yeah, Beastmen is 2nd worst. Woo! I don't know. I think the Beastmen is still the worst in my opinion, but that's like probably because I don't like them that much. Ryan looks like he's 1,000-yard stare after seeing the rework notes. Cool. Anyway, yeah, sorry guys, I was just going back in time reading that message from hours ago. Just thought I'd give a quick read through. Nobody ever plays Beastmen. There's no reason to work on them. Only memes. Yeah, I'm not really that interested. I mean, if they made Beastmen as cool as the Wood Elves, I'd probably want to play them. But they're not as cool. They're nowhere near as cool as the Wood Elves. Like, in terms of their faction mechanics and everything, just not as interesting.
Not one droopy on Nagarythe.
Also, Wood Elves, Chaos, Beastmen, and Lizardmen are my favourite fantasy armies. At least I got 1 out of 4 decent options. What's your 1 out of 4 Lizardmen? Yeah. Although I'm looking forward to the Wood Elf update regardless of the nerfs. Legend said many things about Wood Elves during the stream. Mainly called them wet noodles and useless economy. Yeah. But I mean, he said that Lizardmen have got a weak economy as well. He said that numerous times. I have Dark Elves. I have Dark Elves, Skaven, and some High Elves as mine. And they're some of the strongest and richest factions in the game. Yeah, mine are probably Dark Elves, and mine are probably Empire, High Elves, Dark Elves, Empire, High Elves, Dark Elves. Then maybe dwarfs. I don't know. No, probably vampires. I don't know. I like vampires hero hammer, but and sort of I don't know. Yeah. I kind of like vampires, but just thematically, I like the dwarves a lot more. But the dwarves kind of are a bit restricted in their playstyle. You know, it can be get a bit. I don't know. You can feel a bit bogged down playing the dwarves, especially the way that you're getting attacked all the time by orcs and stuff. At least Manny wasn't forced to stop the stream because the Skaven had the unit he couldn't show. Reichlandus War went to war with Legend F. It just makes it more exciting when the going gets tough. The Legend gets tougher. Or something. Oh, you know what I mean. He just I feel like he thrives in those situations. You know, like he'll be kind of like bored and like kind of just clicking through stuff and you know not that interesting and stuff. And then all of a sudden he'll be like completely fucked and like he just he like switches it up a gear and stuff. Hey Achu, how you going? So yeah, I think Legend needs a little bit of fuckness to like power him up, you know, give him a challenge to overcome. Were you watching any Legends stream, Achu? I didn't see you in there. This might be a first step towards a decent Beastman rework. If the Isolationist Wood Elves is popular, wouldn't be surprised if Beastman got some sort of map Beast Path area sort of home base from. I highly doubt this rework will be popular with anyone but the multiplayer purists. Wow, was there anything buffed for multiplayer? I didn't actually hear anything mentioned about it.
I am ready.
So yeah, what else? A quick recap. So yeah, so big changes were that big sort of global changes were that they've apparently increased the upkeep of heroes, and it kind of sounded like he was saying the higher level they get, the more expensive they get, or something, which I don't, because currently heroes don't go up in value, don't go up in price when they get more powerful. So if they've made it so the heroes get more expensive in upkeep when they get higher level, that's a big nerf to heroes. I don't know if I got that right or not, maybe I misunderstood. But that's pretty massive. Single unit entities on foot, like lords and stuff, get knocked over less, and it said also that just all foot units, I think he said, basically don't get knocked over as much. So Zerkovitch was showing like infantry as well not getting knocked over. So yeah. What else happened? Yeah, arrows can shoot through forests, trees now. What else was there on the like global update scheme? Because I'm just really excited now to play like high elves and stuff in the new campaign and find out what they're like. Yeah, so we can get this if we can get enough money. Oh shit, we're in the wrong spot.
I walk, shadows coil.
Yeah, so we'll put him onto the Lockyer thing. He'll get there well in time before the time runs out. Lockyer might be dead though. But yeah. Did you play? Yeah, I played for CA Partnership a few days ago actually, but I didn't get it. I didn't realize that it was going to be so close. Like Legend actually said to me like that they'd probably be busy and they might not get a chance to get to it. And I thought, it's like a month away. Like surely they'll have time. And then it was like the next day that they was like announced the DLC. Obviously he couldn't tell anyone about it or anything. So yeah, I didn't know anything about it or anything. But yeah, so now that I know how soon the DLC was, it makes sense that they didn't have time to process all of the punches. But yeah, I only applied a few days ago, so I was a bit late. But you know, maybe hopefully I'll still get in there one day. It'd be really cool to get you know, as I'm sure you guys can imagine, like it'd be pretty cool to get like even in early access. There's two different levels, I think. So there's a level that Legends got, which is like the, you know, the gold class partner, and then there's like the low level affiliate type thing. And I assume that if you're on the lower level, you just get like a few days early access, not like 2 weeks early access like Legend does. So yeah, so that's the one I'm going for. That would just maybe give me a couple of days early access or something, which would still be really cool because it's a bit like, you know. It's a bit like, yeah, like I was saying, I'm going to kind of carry on with my normal streams, I decided, but I'm going to spend half the time talking about the Wood Elf update, you know, because that's what we all really want to do. And I guess, yeah, we'll just sort of play campaigns that are nowhere near the Wood Elves, so that when the Wood Elf update comes out, we can be fresh for it. How bad is it for Legend right now? Is he getting smashed? I mean, more along the lines of it's crippling. Oh, right, you're talking about somebody else. Anything else for me to read out here? I wonder how much less infantry knockback will affect beast heavy factions like Mammoth Spam or Lizard Spam. Yeah, I was really wondering about that too, Alex. I was particularly wondering about how it will affect cavalry, because like cavalry already kind of suck a fair bit, and you know, in Legendary, I don't know, maybe they're not so bad in lower difficulties, but yeah, so I'm like kind of wondering if they did anything to buff cavalry, because that seems like a straight nerf to cavalry if infantry can't be knocked back. Like, what do cavalry do? Just run into the front of a unit and then just kind of pull back out the same way? Like, you can't, like, smash... You want to be able to smash through, especially if they're not very... not tightly packed, you know? Seems like it makes anti-large infantry a bit stronger, but also makes footlords way less tanky. Why do you say it makes footlords less tanky, Zarnus? Is it just from your knowledge of the game, because you know that they won't have that immunity frames that they normally when they get knocked over, or have you actually seen like evidence of footlords getting wrecked faster? Well, I'm not saying that you're not correct. Like, it's just that's a reasonable expectation that they would be less tanky if they're losing those knocked over immunity frames. I'm just wondering if you'd seen anything else that indicated that, or it's just that kind of idea of that sort of made you think that.
Show me my quality.
This is such an exciting time to be a Total War fan, for sure. Like, I was just thinking that watching Legends stream, how, you know, how he's psyched now, you know, like he's got new mechanics to think about, new things to figure out, new you know, terrible mechanics to try to overcome, perhaps, you know, or whatever. You know, that's like his element, you know, and that's like, it's the same, like, I'm looking forward to that too, as I'm sure really you guys are, you know, once we can get our hands on it, and, you know, we can start just figuring out what we can get away with, you know, what cool stuff we can do, what unintended exploits we can manipulate. Yeah. Cavalry get a bit of an advantage with front-on charges right now, since their unit weight can throw infantry out of formation. When they get melee attack advantage, then they get melee attack from flanking, then they lose that. Dalakar cancel cast cheese, huh? No, there's a backspace cheese you can do where you like start casting, and then if you like hit backspace like at exactly the right moment, it like casts the spell, but you just cancel it just before it actually charges you the magic cost, so you can just cast free spells. But yeah, didn't you just get? I'm wondering if the no minimum casting range will affect life bloom cancel cheese. I honestly think you'd lose this one. You think you'd lose the campaign? Shit. Well, you gotta. It's like the first time he's played like the game as well. But that's the thing I was thinking. Like, that's the thing with Legend as well. Like, a lot of times, you know, he's like not. I mean, I'm sure he prepares sometimes if he thinks it's going to be hard or whatever. But like you can tell like with some of his campaigns that he's kind of just like going at it pretty much like fresh, you know, and yeah, or just the fact that he plays on legendary and he never reloads and stuff, you know, like there's no. You know, he's like playing it as he's late. So he's like, it's kind of like those reaction videos where you see people like reacting live and stuff. Like he said, I think he said he'd tried out that start like a couple of times or whatever. But you know what I mean? It's not like he's had like hundreds of hours to figure out his perfect system or anything, you know. So you know what I mean? Like if he loses this one, I'm sure he'll like never lose another one after that. You know what I mean? Like. And I wouldn't count him out just yet. He's been in some pretty tough scrapes before. Actually, he's been in some pretty tough scrapes like literally every day for like because he does saving a disaster campaigns like every day. So yeah, it's just another potential suicide mission for Legend to try to survive. But yeah, it always makes it more exciting. It's a really good stream. Like if you guys if anyone's not watching Legend stream, like go watch Legend stream. Seriously, I can do this by myself. Come back and tell me about it because I'm missing out on watching Legend stream while I'm trying to do this, or like watch them both at the same time or something. But yeah, we're missing out on infos. We need all the infos. Oh yeah, that's another one with Life Bloom as well. Yeah. You can and you can do that with the death one as well, the life siphon or whatever. So you like cast and cancel, and then you get the global replenishment to your magic. That's another one. Oh yeah, you can't reload, but you can Alt F4 out. You can back up your saves. You can do all sorts of shit. But like which you know, if you're playing at home, like you probably do. You know what I mean? Like you know, unless you're a purist. But yeah, but like Legend does all these legendary on stream, you know, and he doesn't like reload or anything. So you know, he's CA's guinea pig now. Yeah, Legend's just answering questions. Yeah, that's good. That's what we want. We want all the knowledge. All the knowledge. Give us the knowledge, Legend. He didn't answer any of my questions. I put up a bunch of questions, but he didn't see them. No. There's a lot of chat. Can't yeah. When there's like 8,000 people in the chat, you can't expect too much personal attention. Whatever. Did you know some kid asked Legend to ban me? Lol. The Legend doesn't ban anyone, does he? I thought he only times people out. What did you do? What did you do to the little kid, Nicholas? Did you take his lunch money? Alright, I think we're up to date with the chat now, are we? You got to copy paste your question. Yeah, I did copy and paste a couple of them once, a couple of times, but I didn't want to like keep spamming it over and over and over and over, you know. But yeah, is that normally like okay? Like he doesn't get pissed off if you just keep putting the same question up over and over. I basically wanted to ask him if he could confirm definitely that the shooting through trees thing doesn't shoot through walls, because that just seems like the obvious thing that they might forget and like make it, oh, whoops, we didn't think about that. You can shoot through walls now too, you know? So I just wanted to confirm if that's true. And I wanted him to confirm whether they've, because he was saying they nerfed a lot of the hero traits on the, he was saying how Talon of Kurnos on the heroes doesn't like buff the range of the whole army anymore like it used to before, and that seemed like the sort of thing that would be part of a game-wide overhaul like they did previously with the hero traits. Like they might be going to go back and, you know, tweak them all and stuff, like, because they already tweaked them last time to try to make the single entity ones better. So like, you know, you'd have like one hero trait like discipline gives you +2 melee attack and +2 leadership to the whole army, and everyone loves that because it's like, yeah, I can see how immediately I can stack 10 heroes and +20 melee attack on everyone. That's sick, you know. And then there'll be like a hero that gives himself like +20 melee attack and +15 piercing damage and plus 20 armor or something, and you're like, yeah, I mean, that's cool, but it's only that one hero and the rest of the army's not getting anything out of it, so I'd rather just, you know, and if I had 10 of them, I'd just have 10 heroes that were okay, whereas if I had 10 disciplined heroes, I'd have a whole army that was, you know, so they buffed those, they made them quite, all those single hero self-buffs, they made them a lot stronger, and I'm wondering if they've done another whole rework of like another pass over all the traits in all of the heroes, or whether it's just the Wood Elf. But sorry, short version, he said that they've changed the traits of the heroes in the Wood Elves. I just want to know if other factions have had their traits changed as well. That was it. But I didn't get that question answered. So if anyone's seen anything about that, I'd be interested to know. MercytheMad, he's actually said he'd do it himself in previous streams, just don't spam it over and over and over. Kind of how you want Tom Wood to regulate himself. Tom's pretty good. He does all right. He's not too bad. Like, considering he's completely fucking mad, he does all right. I usually wait till he answers a question below mine, and then I paste it again. It's a rough idea. Yeah, no worries, man. I mean, I doubt I'll hardly ever get to watch any of Legend streams, because I'm usually asleep when he streams, and then I stream after him, or I stream sort of halfway through him until I start. I made banging sandwiches. Oh, what sort of sandwiches? The day before, he'd asked about movement controls, and I told him to Alt F4. The next day, he demanded Legend ban me for being a dick. He got timed out, then super chatted what had happened. So you got timed out. Can you super chat even when you're timed out? I didn't even know that. That's cool. It's like, I'll ban you, and you can pay if you want to talk to me. I mean, it's not cool. It's just, I don't know, it's ironic or something. What was I talking about just before that? Oh, I can't remember. Anyway, I'm a harebrained fool. Can't remember what the fuck's going on half the time. Oh, like a ton of different. Oh yeah, the sandwich, a ton of different meats and cheese and special sauce. Ooh, that sounds good. Yum. Mrs. Mercy might get up. Oh no, she won't get up. She likes to sleep in. She's a bit of a sleeper in her, Mrs. Mercy. Oh yeah, I had an idea. Actually, questions about arrows possibly going through walls due to 1.4 seconds is a good one. Oh, thank you. I mean, I guess it's not that big of a deal, because if they did fuck it up, then they'll probably just fix it in the next patch, so it's not like it's going to alter the course of all Total War future, you know? But yeah, it just sort of seemed like it might be the sort of thing that they might forget. And if they do, I'll make funny cheese videos of doing it if I get the chance. Me too, Daylight Savings Legend starts here at 6 a.m. and I'm not a 6 a.m. morning guy entirely lately. Yeah. He super chatted the exact second the time it ended. Well, yeah, I guess some people are they're not as well adjusted to the whole social media or YouTubing experience. Don't have much self-awareness of how they appear to others and stuff. I'm still kind of learning it myself, actually. Some people just have too much sugar as well, and that makes them a little bit too hyperactive.
My lord, a rival power
I'm pretty excited, actually. I thought I might be tired, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, I'd forgotten how exciting it is when new DLC comes out, and like the world updates are what I've really been loving lately. Like, I don't think there's been a DLC that I've actually really cared that much about for a while. It's, well, I mean, not that I've not cared about it, but like, just, I don't know. It's like, yeah, like I said, like Empire, Dark Elves, High Elves, they're my favorite campaigns. They're probably always going to be my favorite campaigns. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter what other races they bring out. It doesn't matter how amazing they are. They're always going to be my favorite campaigns, probably. So, so it's sort of it's more about what fixes that they do to that. It's like when if you had like Rome 2 and they bring out the new whatever, the new desert tribes or whatever, and you're like, what sick new unique units can I get in my Roman Legion armies as auxilia? Like, that's what I want to know, I don't care about these other factions. I just want to know what new shit I can get in my Roman army, That's pretty much how I look at it. Of the three, Norska, Beastman, and Chaos, which will be the harder to play after the patch? How would I know? I don't have any. Like, you want me to make an education? I can theorize about it. We can science this out. Let's sort this out. We'll figure it out. You're not set aside advisor assistance to minimal yet. All right, let's do that. Options. Game settings. Device frequency low. Is that what we want? Is that what you're talking about, Crampton? Do you like Crampton or Nicholas? I feel like Crampton kind of suits you more. Mr. Crampton. Like Nicholas, when I say Nicholas, I feel like I'm your mother, you know, or something. Whereas like Crampton sounds cool. It's like yeah, was that the setting I wanted? Advice? Oh, whatever. I lived this long without it, so I'm sure it'll be fine. How are we going for public order? Yeah, we're fine. So we kind of want this rebellion to happen at some point, but yeah, we can't afford it. Actually, yeah, we'll fuck these dudes off. They're not helping us.
Shadow King.
And
Speak.
probably can't get anything with these guys.
Time is precious. I cannot do this.
Yeah, if anyone hasn't seen this strategy before, I was going to make a video about it. I might make a video about it after the patch comes out because I'm worried that the patch is going to mess with all the Confederation stuff, or maybe they change some of the Confederation stuff, or maybe the economy will make it not work as well or whatever. So I'm probably, yeah, I'm a bit not sure about making my videos because I usually make like little trick videos of like, oh, you can do this if you do this, you know, but like that stuff doesn't work if they change the version of the game, you know. So I'm probably going to wait a bit, maybe on. I don't know. I'll see what I go. Anyway, the gist of it is that one of the things that helps Confederation is your faction power, your faction strength. So my faction strength is currently 119. Like in a few more turns, my faction strength is going to be like number 1 or number 4 or something. I'm going to get way up there. Alith Anar's got the potential to have the highest faction strength, the earliest in the game out of any faction, I'm pretty sure. So that helps with Confederations, right? Then also the other thing you want to have is you don't want to have any great power penalty. So like when you only own like one region like this, you have no great power penalty. I think if you might be able to hold 2 and you have no great power penalty, but once you get to like 3 regions and more, you start getting like -5. I think maybe I'm not sure when exactly it kicks in, but eventually we get a -5 and then a -10 and then a -30 and you know, etc. etc. So yeah, so the way I play Alith Anar is I just don't conquer anything. It's a weird thing, but you basically, in order to win, you have to lose. It sounds like some legend would say. But yeah, basically, in order to like get a bit of a leg up on the campaign, you actually just kind of act like you're losing the campaign and just do fuck all, don't expand at all, and then you don't get any great power penalty. And then very early, like not super early like you can with Malekith, but quite early, you should be able to get a Confederation with Tyrion, like maybe around turn 20. You know, that's what I aim for. Maybe a little bit earlier, maybe a little bit later, but quite early, and it's quite reliable as well. Like I don't know exact stats, but I'd say like most of the like 80-90% of the time it works for me, unless something like really weird happens, like I ally with Tyrion and Avalon and they go to war with each other or something like that. But otherwise, this usually works. So hopefully we'll be able to quickly demonstrate that in like 1 or 2 episodes. And then there'll be a patch that'll probably break it and you won't be able to do it anymore. So if you want to get some black-white lions, you better go onto it now because the patch might screw it up. Did I need to read any of this chat? Is any of this stuff addressed to me? Oh, sorry, George. So of the 3, Norsca, Beastman, and Chaos, which will be the harder to play after this patch? Yeah, I really just don't know. Hey, I need to get my very hard achievements for those 3 done before the patch. Okay. Well, they might all 3 might be made easier, so maybe we should just wait on all 3 of them and do them all after the patch. You know, or Beastmen will probably be easier to do after they rework the Beastmen, unless, as Nicholas suggested, that you're just gonna they're just gonna make every faction weaker every time they patch them or something, or shitter. But yeah, so yeah, Beastmen will probably get an update at some point, so you could wait on them. Chaos will probably get an update as well, so you could wait on them. Norsca is probably the one that's probably the one you want to go for. I think it's not so much which one's going to be harder after this patch. It's like which one's going to be easier when they get their update. So Beastmen and Chaos didn't get their update this time, so they're going to be essentially the same, but you know, they'll be essentially the same, but they will be different because of the new economy changes. But they're both going to get an update fairly soon, like in the next few months. So if you want to get it like before, yeah, if you want to get so you want to get the achievement before Game 3 comes out, don't you? So yeah, they might not get their update till after Game 3. So yeah, you might be in a bit of trouble there. Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard question, George. Can't really answer that one. Sorry. Good question though. Actually, I say Beastman, much smaller income means longer time to build. Yeah, good call. Norsko with easiest because they have the economy and mammoths. I don't know if they have that economy really, but they can sack stuff and get money from that. I guess I should get Beastman now. Which of the 3 legendary lords? I hate Beastman. My favorite out of the 3 is Morgur, the one that's got the that summons the cow spawn, and he's got missile resistance. Retreat to Chaos Wasteland, disband all units and grow in peace, waiting for chaos to come. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it anyway. Like you can find a safe spot. You can just hide. I like Chew. Most people call me Chew. Okay, hey Chew. Oh, sorry, I'll try and play some game while we're doing this. Just recruiting, just doing that, and just gotta. So you just got to get this down here and move it to this spot here, and then you will be able to make contact with Tyrion, and then you can keep on going down and assassinate Lothern. Just read any more. Norse could be worse for economy. If their economy is worse for everyone, comparable BMK. Yeah, I sort of think Norska might be the one that will get hit hardest because Beastman and Chaos kind of have their own like weird economies that don't work the same way as normal. Whereas Norska's economy sort of works the same way as normal, but it's like just not, they don't have any income. So yeah, Norska's kind of similar to Wood Elves, I think, in that way. So they're probably going to get fucked as well. I'm into Alith Anar. I've not played before, so I'm interested to watch you smash it, Mercy. Oh, thanks, Heartlake Steel. Well, I hope I smash it. I usually smash it, but, you know, I'll probably just randomly get smashed this time. Actually, I did last time as well, because I played Alith Anar so many times. Like, I literally only play Alith Anar. Usually, before pre-Eltharion, I never really play any other high elf factions except Alith Anar. And then I tried to do one of my early Warhammer streams. I tried to do a "This is how you fucking smash the Alith Anar" campaign, but I hadn't played it for a while, so I actually stuffed up and got like wrecked on the second turn. So I just made a bit of a schoolboy error. So yeah, hopefully that. Well, I've survived past second turn already, so that was fine. Yeah, it was pretty embarrassing. I had to like restart the campaign because it was sort of like the whole point of the campaign was to show how you can get a really fast, easy start with Alith, and I just like lost the campaign like immediately. So I want this, but I'm actually going for this just so I get the third technology 2 turns earlier, which means that I can unlock the Invocation of War. You need 3 techs for this, so you just get the 1 that costs 1 and then the 2 that costs 4, so turn 9 should get it, or turn 10. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, so basically what happened last time was because if you disband all of the starting units, it saves you a lot of money, and then you can when you start recruiting these guys, you can kind of get a bit of a head start on that. Yeah, so that's what I did basically, and then I was inside here, and then the Eltharion, he came down and like sieged me, and I was trapped inside there, and I had these guys half recruited, but they couldn't finish recruiting because I was inside the fortress, you know, and blah blah. So I just screwed up. But yeah, it was just schoolboy error. Bruno says good evening. Good evening, Bruno. What the fuck is that smiley face? Weird, gross. It's like extra cheesy. Does Delicar, the Norska still have the True Everchosen buff to obtain? Beastmen have nothing. Yeah, the True Everchosen buff's pretty good. This is a gaming stream. Shocked Pikachu face. I had no idea. This is a gaming stream? What? I don't know what that was a relevant reference to. Made too many sandwiches. I had to put one in the fridge. Wrapped it up tight in plastic. I love that. So you've got a nice, cool refrigerated sandwich to look forward to. That's pretty exciting. Yeah, I don't know. I actually went out last night, people. I left the house. We had a work drinks type of dealio, and I hadn't seen any of my workmates for months. And and I some of them I really quite like quite a lot. So some of my workmates. So I went to go and see them in person, and it was it was cool. Pretty much mostly girls I work with. They're a bit younger, but they're fun gals, and my wife came out as well, and she had fun too. She's a lot more gregarious than me. You know, she likes to interact with other humans, and there was lots of girls there for her to talk to. So she got to she really enjoyed it. And so the moral of the story is that I drank alcohol, which is not very good before you're going to stream, and I ate like heaps of food, even though I just decided the other day I was going to go on a diet, but I didn't like plan it out. You know, you can like be like, yeah, I'm going to start a diet, but that's not good enough. You got to be like very specific. You got to be extremely specific about what you're going to do when you try and start a diet. No, you should probably slay some game. Thanks, Cranton. No, I appreciate you. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry. You gonna super chat? I already super chatted him today. Actually, I'm broke now. I super chatted him like $100 and something. That's all. That was my first super chat. So the first person I ever subscribed to is Legend of Total War. The first person I ever became a member of was Legend of Total War, and the only person. So I pay him my like $5 a month, my $5 a month Legend tithe, and then the first ever super chat, I actually set up the super chat thing. You have to go into your Google account and like activate quick purchases. And I had to look it up because I couldn't figure out how to do it. And then it was actually a real pain in the ass, but I managed to do it. And then I did my first super chat today to Legend. I thought, it's an exciting time when a new DLC comes out and there's like all these updates changing everything. And so I wanted to, so I just wanted to like, I don't know, give him a little bit of a, whatever, show some support, give him a little, hopefully help his stream be a bit better and stuff. But he was actually getting heaps of super chats. I think I did like $100 super chat, and somebody else did like $100 super chat as well, like while I was like around the same time. It was, I don't know, maybe like 2 hours or something. I think because it was a $100 one, it would have stayed up the top for ages, so you'd be able to find it. My personal account's MercytheMad. I got a different account that I use that I'm sub to Legend. I'm sub to Legend on both, but I'm only a member to Legend on the MercytheMad one. Legend made bank today, yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I was planning on doing it when he did his Wood Elf stream, because I knew he would have a big stream, and I knew, I knew it would be a big event. There'd be heaps of people there, and he'd be excited, and I just thought that'd be a cool time. So I never super chatted him before, and I thought that would be a cool time to like, give him a little boost. Plus, somebody told me that he hates red super chats, and so I did. So yeah, you got to pay $100 to get a red super chat. So I did one. It's a bit like, it was a bit of a splurge. And that's like the one and only. He won't be getting any more of them. But thanks for the help with Total War Access. I was able to set it up after an hour or two of many login attempts and resetting my router. Oh, no worries, man. I think it was actually the other guys mainly in the chat that were helping, but I encouraged them to help you because I thought that was an important thing, not just for you, but for other people watching the thing. But it's like a community, we all help each other. Nicholas actually helps me as well, by the way, guys. Even though it seems like he's just being a real prick to me constantly, he actually helps me because it's really nice to get support from people, but getting like negative feedback is actually what helps you kind of improve, he could probably be a little bit less rude about it sometimes, but it's like, it's the negative feedback that helps you improve. So, I appreciate you, Nicholas. Thanks, man.
Traversing. Make camp.
Like, play the fucking game, you noob. That's helpful. That's helpful advice. But no, this is meant to be, it's like a half gaming stream, half discussion stream, because, like, let's be honest, we all just want to be playing the Wood Elf DLC, I'm not going to try and hide the fact, But yeah, I did want to do this at some point, and this is a good time to do it. What the fuck, Tyrion? Don't be a bitch. You could probably like almost get the non-aggression, but not quite. I should be able to get it next turn. But yeah, this is the start of it. Basically, you just start pumping relations as soon as you get in contact with him. If you've got spare money, you can give him money as well. We don't have spare money though, so Legend made bank down to thanks for the help. Yeah, no worries, man. Well, yeah, the joke is that he gets a fake disease from Red Super Chats, Ligma. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'd heard something like that, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. Whatever you did send, I bet Legend will send double when you get monetized. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it wasn't like, yeah, it's not like I think he needs the money or anything. I just wanted to like make a big deal of him, like kind of thing, because it's sort of like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, when a new DLC comes out, it's like it's your birthday if you're Legend, I imagine. It's like everything's amazing, everything's like super exciting, everyone comes to your party, like it's pretty cool. And it was good to be part of that, anyone who was in Legends chat before, like, it felt really like, you know what I mean? Like everyone's like super pumped, everyone's asking questions, everyone's excited, and, he's like sort of discovering stuff as he already knew a lot from before he started the stream, but he's also like kind of discovering more as he's playing, and you're kind of like there experiencing it with him and stuff. So yeah, did he say, is he finished now? Did he say when he's doing his next stream? Like he's doing another one tomorrow, or? Oh, and he said he was going to ask CA whether they would let him do another one, I think, or whatever.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Yeah, so normally I feel like I should have 14 units. I think maybe because I wait. Normally if you wait 2 turns, you get a little bit extra money saved up, and then you don't have to like recruit like 2 and 1 and stuff. You kind of like get a bit more saved up, so you don't run out of money as fast, and you can get your full kind of 14 stacked up. Couldn't find it, Archie. It's probably buried under all the other super chats. Yeah. I thought when you look through if you look through the stream. So if you click on a certain timestamp or whatever in the stream, and then you like refresh, then it'll put up the chat for that time, and up the top there'll be like a top chat thing, and it'll have like a timer running out, and depending on how much you super chat, it'll stay up a little longer. So yeah, we basically just keep recruiting these dudes, whatever they're, until we can't, until we run out of money, basically, until we can't support anymore, and then even we keep hiring more after that as well. We just get money through battles. But yeah, the point of it is to pump up our faction strength, like to ballistically high levels that shouldn't really be attainable at this rank. But because Alith Anar's got this special 50% cost reduction for Shadow Walkers, and Shadow Walkers are like a super high tier unit. I think they're like a tier 4 unit. So do you know what I mean? Like he's got kind of like the highest potential to get like the most value worth of units packed into one stack, and like it's not really viable for us to go 2 stacks because of legendary, so yeah, so I feel like Alith Anar's got the highest like Confederation potential of any early game lord. The DLC is like Legion's busy season in terms of work. He puts in overtime and has to pre-record SYDBs because he's on a beta patch. Yeah, not all the streamers still live. Oh, okay. Well, I was on Legends who was mostly just repeatedly saying you can't talk about the DLC for another week. Yeah, but I mean, that's because people were repeatedly asking him about the DLC even after he said that he couldn't talk about it. But it's just because people kept, new people kept coming in who didn't know, Yeah, who's Brian Sanderson? Is that like a writer or someone? Or a famous novelist? Fantasy author. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know what I'll do tomorrow. I might do the same thing tomorrow. I might sort of watch Legends stream for a while, and then I don't know. I'll try and schedule my stream again, so you can sort of see what time. Like if anyone wants to watch my stream tomorrow, just go to my channel. Just go to my channel and what do you call it? I'll try and schedule it so you know what time it's going to start and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, my original plan was to maybe just watch Legends stream for a while and then just go to bed. But then, yeah, I didn't feel tired anymore, so I thought I may as well. I don't know. I'm a bit up in the air with what I'm doing at the moment. But yeah, I am pretty pumped to play the Wood Elves. But yeah, after hearing about all those little changes to the actual grand campaign for everybody else, I'm actually really interested in playing the other campaign. Like with these excuse me, you don't want to watch my stream tomorrow. You never want to watch my stream, Nicholas. I totally understand if anyone's like not interested in watching my stream because there's more exciting shit going on elsewhere. I totally get that. If you're if you want to watch another streamer who's got early access, then go for it. That's what I would be doing too. Like, I wouldn't be watching me if I was you. So don't totally understand. And actually, I probably even almost prefer it if you could go out there and get me that information, come bring it back and tell it to me. After the early access streamers finish their streams, come and tell me what happened so I can keep up. Because I feel like if I was not streaming, I'd be using all this time to just watch other people's streams and look up videos and stuff like that. Yeah, that's another thing too. I kind of feel like that's what I should be doing. Like it's more like, you know what I mean? Like I should just have like 2 weeks off and not do any streaming, and I should just spend all that time like researching, trying to figure out what the new changes are and stuff.
I'm listening. You address the Asur of all
Here we go. Get trade with these guys, and then we can get diplomatic contact with the other factions.
What would you have?
Just gotta be careful sometimes because Lothern will be at war with one of these guys. And then that can sort of slow down your Confederation. It doesn't usually stop it, but it can slow down the Confederation. So, yeah, just get trade with everybody just to get a little bit extra income. Doesn't really matter. They should all stay friends with you, so you don't need to worry too much about it. Your main thing is just trying to get Eataine, get your early access. Get your military access. Get your trade agreement to get early access. Get your and take defensive alliance of every alliance you can get, and just keep pumping up that relation. At the same time, anytime you get any influence, spend that on him. If you get any money that you can spend that on him. And just get him pumped up. Wondering if the Wood Elf rework and the economy rework were done by separate teams and were completely unaware of each other. Yeah, that's pretty funny, Nicholas. Yeah, I highly doubt that. They're not that much of a tin-pot operation. They could, maybe they might not have communicated 100% well or whatever, but I'm sure they would have been aware that the two teams would be affecting each other, and that they would be making a strong effort to, to try to coordinate them. But yeah, maybe they didn't do a great job. But yeah, I guess all I'm saying is it's very early days. Even Legend, I don't know, from what he said in the stream, it didn't sound like he'd had a great deal of time with the he'd had a great time with the DLC. So do you know what I mean? He's given us his initial impression. But that doesn't mean that, a month from now, he's not going to come out with a new video showing you how to cheese the crap out of the Wood Elves and, okay, yeah, sure. Go to war with us. We're stronger than you anyway. And you're nowhere near us, so why would we give a shit? I hope that wasn't supposed to scare us. Yeah, you can take. I usually do take non-aggressions with these because it doesn't usually cause a problem. But you might want to just hold off just until you got Tyrion, just because anything that potentially could stuff it up. 695 subs, Mercy. Yeah, thanks, Sachu. Yeah, I'm getting there. I actually I put out a couple of videos yesterday, just commenting. Well, we did a stream and also just commented on the Yeah, we did a discussion of all the info stream yesterday when CA first did their announcements. A lot of people watched that, and then I just quickly I was going to go to bed, but I couldn't sleep, so I just got up and made a video as well. And both the video and the stream did quite well in terms of views, for what I normally get, kind of thing. So I think that did quite well. I think I probably maybe 10 or so new people subscribed yesterday because of the all the kind of coverage I did of just the new news that come out. Yeah, I didn't kind of think about it till afterwards, but then I realized that there's probably YouTubers that have had the DLC for a while that had a lot more information than me.
Nagarythe
But
prepares for war
oh well, I don't
once
know.
more.
Some people, at least 10 people, seem to like what I did, so
Shadow warriors.
I guess that was alright. Zadis, one of his base traits how consistent he is. You don't have to wait 5 to 7 years between books like some other fantasy writers. I.e. Martin, yeah, who might die before he finishes it. He's brought it up well, but sounds interesting, Dal. I just feel like I don't have time to read anymore. If I am going to read anything, like, I know you're not talking to me, but it just made me think, like, if I am going to read anything, like, I tend to just read, like, a little bit of, like, a Gotrek and Felix book or something like that, you know, because there's a good chance there'll be, like, a good little bit of action, a good little tidbit of, you know, a nod to something in the lore that I appreciate or something like that. But you don't have to, like, remember cast of characters or anything like that. Because I'm probably only going to read, like, one chapter while I'm on the train or something, and that's probably, like, as far as I'll get with the whole book. Yeah, so I feel it's a bit sad because I feel like that was, like I kind of thought of myself as a reader, you know. I'm like, there's people that don't really read, and I'm not like that. I'm one of those people who does read, you know, but now I don't read anymore. So it's weird. Like, can I still be one of those people even though I don't actually read anymore? Like, I've read a lot of books, but none recently.
Alith Anar. Glory awaits. Without fail.
Did I shoot a fireball into the ground? It's pretty cool that he's got this fireball. I didn't even notice that he got it.
Nagarythe, the Shadow King. Forward. I go. Tireless. As you say, we will obey.
This battle's gone really badly compared to how it normally goes. Not sure what I did differently.
Death to all. Orders received. Acknowledge. Orders received. It will be done. It will be done. Loyal for duty. Quickly now. Move. We go.
Shit. We got witch elves in there. Yeah.
Kill them.
Crap. This is going real bad.
Yes. Stop. My duty.
Why are we going so badly here? I don't remember it ever being this hard.
Sail. It shall be done. For order. Alith Anar. My duty. I give the orders. To the. It shall be
Shit.
done. Understood. Understood.
Yeah, this is I think I just didn't really play wasn't concentrating. Yeah, this is not meant to, like, this is never normally anywhere near this hard. I think I just completely stuffed it up. Like, I should have oh, that's my actual lord, isn't it? Fuck.
With me. Shadow march. Battle awaits. Lowest champion. Going forth.
Fucking hell, yeah, we're getting fucked up.
For duty. Loyal. Understood. Without fail. Forward. Glory awaits. I go. Scion of Anar. Withdraw. For duty.
As long as we don't lose an Arian, I mean, as long as we don't lose Alith, it doesn't matter too much, but yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, there we go. Lost the,
March. Orders understood. For the king. It will be
Yeah, we'll try and get rid of some of these archers.
Understood. Move.
Glory awaits. Attack!
By Eltharion. Without fail. Quickly now.
Warden of Shadow. Advance. Onward.
Actually, hasn't done any damage, does he?
Stalk. Tireless. Striking forth. Sundered. Seal.
Blah blah blah. Go to read a ton. If you want to go trek, want to go to the audiobooks by Blind Bliss. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, no, I don't know. Like I kind of like reading the books. I can just kind of like read a bit, and then I can kind of like just look out the window and daydream for a while, and kind of, you know, just have vague images of go trek, smashing stuff, whatever, and then, you know, kind of phase back in and read a bit more and do something else, you know. No, I don't know. Audiobooks are cool as well. Anyone considering picking up Sanderson has what's called the Cosmere. So most of his books take place in the same universe, and you're loosely tied together, but you don't need it. Oh, that's cool. I think the only book series I ever held anticipation was Harry Potter. Read them in order. I suggest start with the Stormland Archive, which is the best this one series. Cool. MercytheMad. Apparently, Shadow Warriors are better than Shadow Walkers. Source TotalWar, LegendofTotalWar. Yeah. I think that's really interesting. I saw that video that he did on that, and I'm interested to try that out. Maybe even in this campaign. But I'm not trying to. But yeah, so as I was explaining before, I know maybe you weren't here then. So the point of this campaign is one of the main points of this campaign is to confederate Tyrion, like, as soon as possible. And one of the key things that works for me usually is to get Shadow Walkers, because Shadow Walkers, like, even though Shadow Warriors might be better in terms of their actual use in the campaign, Shadow Walkers are better in terms of how the game rates their your faction strength. So you know what I mean? Like if I have 19 Shadow Walkers, my faction strength is going to be a lot higher than if I have 19 Shadow Warriors. And that's what I want. I need to max out my faction strength compared to everyone else, or compared to Tyrion, as fast as I can. Yeah, so that I can. There's a certain point, like early in the campaign, whereas if you can get your faction strength high enough, keep your great power penalty 0, and buff your relations with Tyrion fast enough, then you can get him really fast, which is what I'm trying to show now. Not like super fast necessarily, but like around 20 relations. Yeah. I'm trying out Shadow Warriors right now. They're cheaper and faster to recruit, so I get more faster. Yeah, that's all good, but you won't be able, it doesn't matter because you aren't going to be able to confederate Tyrion on turn 5 anyway, so there's no point getting a full stack of Shadow Warriors on turn 5, you know what I mean? I mean, there is, if you're trying to win the game, like, then Shadow Warriors, yeah, great, they're going to be better, you know? Probably, I haven't tried it out. But I'm not trying to win the game right now, I'm just trying to confederate Tyrion as fast as possible. So, and I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess you're right as well. I mean, in terms of power faction strength, you will get faction strength faster with Shadow Warriors because you'll be able to recruit them quicker. But I feel like there's a certain point which I'm going to hit in about probably 4 turns. Within 4 turns, where I'm going to have a full stack of Shadow Warriors, and Tyrion's going to have his rep up, you know, and then we're going to be just at the right time to hopefully get a confederation as soon as the stars align or whatever, you know. It's a bit like, yeah, with confederation, you know, you can't really ever, you never really know like what's going on with it, you know, what the real deal is with it, but actually, no, we don't. We want to go for archers first, don't we? Anyway, that's the theory anyway, so I don't know if it really works or not, but...
Victory is everything.
Now, he should be coming down soon. I wonder if we can we get another fight on here? No. We can force march into the town.
gather
Yeah, I think.
here.
So this guy should come down and sack this, hopefully. I mean, we'll lose some money, but at least we just need to get him in range so we can kill him. Oh, Lockheed's done. Okay, cool. So we don't need to send this assassin down here anymore. Unfortunately, we have to still keep paying for him, and he can't really do anything, which is pretty shit. But if we can kill Eltharion in the next couple of turns, we'll be able to click over to the next lot of assassination targets. Because if you kill the last one, like if the last one that dies is not one that you kill, then it plays out the rest of the timer. But if you're the one who kills the last one that's left, then it resets the timer and you get a new lot of assassination targets. So that's what we're aiming for. Should we give him some money? Kind of just need to click him over that area, that, you know, to get the just kick him over that point.
You require us. I'm Teclis, High Law Master of the White, I suppose.
Oh, Teclis is actually winning. Oh, did he kill Lothern? Anyway, hope that made sense. You're trying to get I'm trying to get the most faction strength per gold spent within the supply lines constraint. Yeah, exactly. Because I don't want to go over one stack. Like, I could just recruit a second lord and then pump them full of shadow warriors as well. That might be, maybe that's even a better way to do it. I don't know. This is just the way I always do it. So, yeah. But yeah, I suppose it's worth considering. Oh yeah, we've got this now. I normally, this is a hard one. So I normally like to do Invocation of All like as soon as I can get it, so I can get the second one as soon as I can get it as well. But we've just got this money situation right now. So I might actually just put it off for now. Yeah, I'll get 2 more battles out of this. I'll head back up here, try to protect this unless Eltharion takes it now. But if Eltharion takes it now, oh yeah, there it is. What I might do actually still is move closer and try to did they not even...
Not one Druki on Nagarythe. We begin. Fight them! Time for battle!
Oh, so we didn't get any replenishment.
To me, shadow
Because he sieged us like a boss. I forgot about that. Yeah, when you're trying to get replenishment or you're trying to get recruitment, it gives the AI an extra incentive to attack. So he wouldn't have attacked if I hadn't have gone into the settlement, probably. But he knew they would mess me up if I went inside. But yeah, exactly, Dale. That's the theory. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure it's the best possible way to do it. I feel like these guys still shoot even when you have them on no fire on.
Understood.
So I make them not shoot. But then I feel like it's something because they can shoot, because they've got that shoot while moving skill, they just seem to still shoot anyway sometimes. I don't know, they're cool. They're cool. Can I fireball over the top of these guys? I can try. Yeah, nice.
Sundered by Eltharion. Shield yourselves! Nagarythe, glory awaits.
Yeah, I kind of wish there was more Confederation information as well, but I don't know, it's kind of cool having some hidden things. It leaves a bit of mystery there for you to kind of, like, I probably wouldn't be as obsessed with Confederation if I knew how it worked. You know, it's like not quite knowing how it works that makes it, yeah. I like how any info on Confeds is going to be worthless soon. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm a bit like, because I was going to make a video about this, about how I try and get Tyrion early. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth it because it might cease to actually be correct after like the DLC comes out.
Alith Anar. Twilight is here. There is only vengeance. A reminder of crossing Alith Anar. Move.
It's weird that I got 10% replenishment, considering he only had like one guy left in his thing.
My realm.
Okay, so if I come to like here,
My forces advance.
go into ambush.
Silent attack.
Yeah, we should. Hopefully, we should be able to get him. So he'll come in and try and take this, and then we'll get him. It's going to be a bit rough, but it'll be sweet. And yeah, let's get our magic item. Don't know about mysterious stuff. Comparing Warhammer diplomacy against Three Kingdoms diplomacy, it's nice to have everything just clearly spelled out. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's, you don't want to waste, you're wasting time on stupid mechanics. Yeah, I haven't played Three Kingdoms. Maybe I should play Three Kingdoms more. I haven't really played it much. Excuse me. Which one of these things do I want the best? I'm kind of a bit... So, yeah, what do you guys think? I kind of think the wing staff, because that way if I have... Because the wing staff's a weapon, right? So that means I can put it on a warrior type hero, and then they'll have an extra spell with 4 casts on it. Doesn't use Winds of Magic, so it's pretty cool. Helm of Cain, Unbreakable. It's pretty cool for certain units. Other stats on it aren't that great. That's why I don't like super into it. Causes Fear is kind of cool, I guess. Standard Spyglass. It's only 40-meter range, so it covers like most of your army, I guess, like 50%, but it's not like 100%. And Ruby Phoenix. I definitely want to get a Ruby Phoenix at some point. But yeah, I think I'm going to go for the wing staff just for when I get a noble. I can give it to them.
Loix Fury.
Hey Mercy, how you going? Oh, Helm of Cain. Sorry, I didn't see that, Nikos. Maybe I should have taken that under advisement. Sorry, I was like asking for advice and I just didn't like listen to any of the advice. Hey Michael, yeah, Ruby Guardian to push up. Yeah, well I do want the Ruby Guardian. I hope I get another chance to get it, because if that was the only one that shows up, I'll be a bit annoyed. Yeah, I probably should have taken the Ruby Guardian. Sapphire's the best one, obviously, but the Sapphire one gives you physical resist, which is, you know, the bee's knees, but fire resist is pretty good too.
By Anar's bidding.
Why ask us if you weren't going to look? Yeah, I know. Sorry, I looked like earlier and like I hadn't seen anything, and then I thought probably no one was going to say anything, and so then I just, yeah, sorry. Oh, but you would have gone the missile damage. So I got every single different answer. So I got Helm of Cain, Ruby Guardian, Wings, missile damage, and Wing of Staff is okay too. So if I had have waited, I would have been like in exactly the same situation. But yeah, I guess you guys are the same as me. Like there was an argument for kind of each different one, really.
Illuminate the Shadowlands.
I kind of, yeah, like the Helm is probably, Helm's okay, but I don't think you really need it. And the missile damage is okay, but it's only 10% and it only covers like half your army, not the whole thing. The Ruby Phoenix, I definitely want a Ruby Phoenix, like so you can have an army with all the buffs you can possibly have on it. But I probably am not going to really need it until later on in the campaign. So, you know, I kind of thought, not worry about it right now. That was my thinking.
We begin.
Alright, so this will be our probably first hard battle.
Your king calls.
Yeah,
It's
this
war.
says that we're not gonna. It's
To
gonna be
me,
easy,
Shadow
but
Warriors.
I don't know if it's gonna be that easy.
Time for battle.
Thanks for coming and watching, by the way, guys. It's nice to have some people in the chat. I was not sure whether anyone was going to watch it all because everyone will be watching like the other streamers doing early access stuff. But yeah, it's cool to have a little bit of Unbreakable and Fear can help on a tank hero to stop them breaking while your archers shoot. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, no, there's definitely an argument for all of those items, really.
Understood.
Next time I'll actually listen to what you guys say. I promise.
It will be done. As you say. For duty.
Alith Anar.
Acknowledged. As you say. Loyal.
To battle.
Orders received.
How is that? How the fuck is that? Like that. It's not even like that.
For duty.
It's not even like that, bro.
We advance.
Shit.
We will obey. We will obey.
Get out of there.
For duty.
Oh, he only has the same health as Alith.
Understood.
That's interesting. Didn't really realize that. Oh, this is a perfect time to cast this. Damn it. I can't reach.
Give the orders.
Oh, you get it? Cast it? Oh, okay, whatever.
Stalk. As you say. For Lothern.
Forward. My duty.
Oh, shit.
Without fail.
I was doing all sorts of messed up micro tonight.
Acknowledged. March. Swiftly.
Fuck it.
Assyrian guides us.
I don't know why I'm screwing up all the time.
Understood. For duty.
Loyal.
Acknowledged.
Move.
Loyal. Onward. Battle call. Apace.
Right, yeah, something like that. We're getting there anyway. It's working out.
Glory awaits.
It shall be done. It shall be done.
As you say. The Shadow King. Agreed. Striking forward. I give the orders. Steel. Loyal. Understood. Acknowledged. Shadow march. Tireless. My duty.
As you say. Acknowledged.
Yeah, I just don't like that missile buff. It's a bit. It's only 10%, and it's like in a small radius. Like that's the thing I don't like about it too much. Like it's not like if it was global 10%, I'd be full over it. I mean, 40. I think 40 range is like not too bad. It covers like a decent like if you put it in the middle, it kind of covers probably half of your army, or maybe a bit more than half of your army. But like, it's decent, but it's not. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. It's I mean, like I said, it was a hard decision. I thought all of them were decent options.
Glory awaits. I give the orders.
Cool.
It will be done.
Alright. So yeah, I might actually chase them down just to get a bit more XP.
Without
On
fail.
the way, on the whatever these dudes are called, Shadow Walkers. Nearly knocked my coffee over. I just fucking fully panicked for a second. Like it's just like, you know, and you like you feel the cup start to go over when you as your finger bumps it, and you just feel the cup start to tip, and you just feel like dropping sensation in your chest, and you're like, and then you pour your coffee into your new G15 keyboard, and it ceases to function. Your second one that you'd already poured coffee into the previous one, and that ceased to function. And yeah, and that's why now I have this like $5 keyboard. It's not the best numerically, but it's your main and highest damage dealers, which is actually huge. Yeah, maybe I should have gone for that, maybe. But the other thing is it's like an item slot that you have to use up. In my game, I am currently flooding Clara Corond with nobles for influence farming. Nice. And yeah, probably building up good relations with everybody who hates Clara Corond as well. Try and pull some other people into wars with them and stuff with them as well. Actually, that's one of the big dangers with influence farming as well. If you influence farm somebody that you think everybody hates, like, and then all of a sudden they somehow get like in my Empire campaign, I'm like just beating the living shit out of the secessionists, just like sacking them, agent actions, everything, you know. I've got like minus 500 reputation with the secessionists because I've just been beating the crap out of them for like 15 consecutive turns or something. And then, but then the secessionists get into a war with like, I don't know, like Marienburg or someone, or Skarsnik or someone that Clan Angren doesn't like. And then all of a sudden that means that because they're at war with a faction that Clan Angren likes, then that means doesn't like, then that means Clan Angren suddenly likes the secessionists, and then because you've got like minus 1 million with the secessionists, and Clan Angren now likes the secessionists, all of a sudden you've got minus 1 million with Clan Angren. So, you know, it can fuck you up, basically.
Take what we must. Sack it.
Should we sack it, or should we occupy it?
Take it for the line of Anar. Leave
We
nothing.
should occupy it.
Garrison it.
Cool. So we got some money and we got some influence. So now we can start pumping. Now we can start pumping up Tyrion. It would have been really. We could have done this a bit better. Like this isn't going to be like the perfect version of it because we could have got it earlier. But that's fine. I wonder if we offer money if we can get an aggression.
No.
It's probably better just to give him the money and then, yeah, so we'll just give him a bunch of money. So this will just pump him up quickly, really quickly, give him another 20 rep or something.
Very well. Understood.
And obviously if he loses a battle, then we're all good. But even if he doesn't lose a battle, every time he attacks something, he loses, like his army strength will go down because he'll lose, some of his dudes will die, you know? And you can get him sometimes then. Or, you know, even sometimes even if he isn't even, like, depleted, you know? So yeah, there's different factions involved, I guess. Different factors, involved, I guess. Alright, so pump relations. Just spend all your influence on it. Like that's like our primary objective is to get Tyrion. That's one thing I've really noticed lately. I didn't specifically learn it from Legend, but I kind of specifically learned that you need to actually be serious and not fuck around so much. That's one thing I learned from Legend. And one of the ways I've been applying that lately is just when you have an objective, like stay focused on that objective, because otherwise you can just keep getting like waylaid by like some little thing that's right in front of you all the time and you don't get whatever you're trying to get done. In my game currently, yeah, but Delica honestly feels like more additional 10% honestly feels like it's more an additional stack for your other items and skills. Oh hey, if ranged units don't have collision with the first few seconds, firing our rattling guns no longer going to shred other units with friendly fire. Actually, that's another point I hadn't even thought about, mate. Alex, sorry. Yeah, that's a good point. I was wondering whether they might be able to shoot through walls, but yeah, that's another point. Can they shoot through their own dudes? That's interesting. Also, I don't know if it only goes to, if it's only archers or if it's all ranged or what. Delicara was responding to your chat to Mercy. Fireball Iron Ring is the best item in the game, in my opinion. I'll laugh my ass off. Fireball Ring's pretty awesome. Especially because you can get heaps of them. So you can have like 5 heroes with Fireball Rings cruising around. It's pretty cool. I've been trying to find a ranged hero with range ammo and missile damage buffs near my other ranged damage lately. It's interesting. I don't know if it's worth it unless you're Skaven with Engineer or maybe Dwarf. Yeah, Skaven and Dwarf are both pretty cool for stacking plus damage and plus ammunition and stuff. Oh, you can stack the damage, but Skaven probably the best for it. Yeah, Skaven are the best for it, I think. You start laughing when your 10 heroes fire fireballs at your lord, sniping him at the start of the battle. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the fireballs pretty good. You probably would need about 10 of them to snipe the lord, but depending on which lord, but they do significant damage. Especially if you're flying. If you're playing like Dark Elves and you've got like, 10 you got like some wacky 10 sorceress army for Marathi or something, then yeah, you can do some pretty cool stuff like that. Yeah, specifically hero they keep with your ranged units like a buff Warlock Engineers. Yeah, so you could take a Maiden or something. I rarely get one Fireball Ring to level 10. It probably depends what faction you're playing. Certain factions are more likely to get certain magic items. I quite often end up with 2 or 3 of them in most of my campaigns. Well, not most, but some. Don't know, it sounds like something Oko would do. A lot of people keep mentioning Oko. I don't know what he does. Maybe I watched... I think I googled him. You see the one that did the 20 vampire video where they're fighting the bulls and stuff and they're getting like knocked around everywhere? And he has like 20 of them all on hell steeds and they all kind of charge into a unit of dwarven quarrelers. No, whatever.
Shadow warriors.
Should we wait on 4 turns? So
My realm.
Yeah, well, it's going to take 2 turns anyway. Oh, actually, we probably only really want... I wonder, we probably don't even need the full stack to get Tyrion. What's he going to go up to anyway? 127. Yeah, that's probably good enough. We have to wait 1 more turn for that to kick in, though, don't we?
Absolutely
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if we even need the 4th one. So I'm just going to go for 3.
You must restore order.
Flower is 400 damage plus contact damage. They hit like a truck. Yeah, but they're not armor piercing, are they? Yeah, and if you're up high, I think you get more damage with them or something. Make sure the fiber rings is you lose out on the free fire resist lowering from Kindle Flame. Oh yeah, that's true, I suppose. Hey Andrew Jones. Who's Andrew Jones again? That's Kenny, isn't it? Yeah. Hey Kenny. Kenny Jones. Andrew Kenny. I know that Andrew Jones is actually a real name, but Kenny's just like a funnier name. It's just like more fun to say. Howling Warpgate used on Vlad to stop him in front of my gun line. Funniest part of my last campaign. Oh, Howling Warpgale. Oh, is that Skaven thing? Like a Skaven version of Net of Amnitor? I haven't played much Skaven. Okay, so we've got three new people to kill. I don't really want to kill any of them. I guess we could send the assassin after this guy.
Not one Druki on Nagarythe.
There's Avalon now.
Mistress of the undying forest.
She's not friends with Tyrion.
Tyrion, I am the defender of Ulthuan. Choose your words carefully.
So you basically just take everything you can get with Tyrion, just pump up his relations as quick as you can. So now instead of heading towards 127, we're heading toward 147. We get defensive alliance, get everything we can with him. We'll go back and get Avalon, and we'll try and pull Tyrion into a war with.
Welcome to the court of the Everqueen.
Because we want to get Avalon next, probably. Yeah, that's fine. What about if we join a war with these guys? Hi. Okay, cool. So we're going to get good
Yes.
stuff with her. And then we'll try and pull Tyrion into that war as well. Which might help us get
and the merit of your actions. Very well.
a bit more rep with him. Cool. So now he's on his way to 154. Oh, and his rank strength for 67. So we're already beating him in rank, you know. So yeah, so potentially if we had been just a little bit quicker, which I could have been, I was just being a bit tight. I've been a bit safe with my money. Technically we could have probably got him a couple of turns earlier, but we should still get him like any time now.
I am the heir of Anarion.
We just want to get him before he's put too many points into Alistair, basically, so we can make Alistair into the ultimate White-Lion-Praetorian commander. This could be the last chance to make like Alistair's ultimate White Lion meme army before they nerf it. You can cancel cast fireballs for Kindle Flame while Fireball is on the way, I imagine. Yeah, I don't know if I did cancel casting. I feel like it's a little bit too. I don't know. I guess it's up to everybody's got their own like things, you know. But yeah. Yeah, like I mean, I would do it to show off that it's a bug that needs fixing, but I don't think I would really use it. I don't know. It just depends, like what sort of storyline I've got going on in my head, I suppose. I've never bothered trying to do it, and I'm happy to keep going like that. I think.
A dignified visitor. Such a rare.
Like stuff like that is it's sort of like I feel like it's like clearly a bug, you know what I mean? So it's not really an exploit. Yeah, I mean it's a fine line, I guess, but yeah. Like I guess something that I feel like is like clearly a bug that needs to be fixed as soon as possible. Like I don't know. No, I don't really have any hard and fast rules. I don't know. I just don't do it. I'm not really sure why. I just don't. I don't use cancel casting. I don't use backspace exploit. I don't use, I don't use shit like that. That's just completely broken and buggy. You know, like really, unless I had a specific reason, maybe. It's sort of like why. It's sort of like why I won't play any other difficulty except legendary. Like I feel like that's legendary is like the proper game, and any other way is not the way. And that's the same with like cancel casting and all that kind of stuff. Like it's not the way, like it's not the real game. Like if you're playing that, you're not really playing like a normal legendary. Like, whereas I think the other exploits, like exploiting the AI because it's stupid and stuff like that's just part of the game. It's never going to change really. Like we're working on it, but you know what I mean. It's like I don't know. Or maybe I'm not. I don't know. Who cares anyway? I play the way I play. It doesn't really matter why. Right, so we're just repping up. Tyrion. We're going up to 162 now. He should keep. Oh, there you go. So we got it already. So turn 15 was it? Turn 16. Turn 16. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure we could have got him on turn 13ish or something if we had have done it a bit better. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I explained it kind of spread out over a period of time, but. Did everyone get that? I'll just do it one more time. So basically, you just want to don't expand at all. So you don't, like with Alith Anar, you don't expand anywhere. You just only stay in your original starting province. You just take Blackhold Fortress, and that will mean that you'll have no great power penalty. You pay great power penalty 0. Then you want to have the absolute maximum strength that you can have. Actually, I might not have been able to get it any earlier because I didn't have the faction strength. I might have needed to get to 19 of these before I could do it. Then you want to have the maximum amount of faction strength you can possibly get. Alith Anar's got the highest potential to get faction strength of any character, I'm pretty sure, because he can get half price Shadow Walkers. So like Alith Anar's got he's got the cheapest version, like he's got the biggest discount on the most expensive unit, and he can get it on the first turn. You can start recruiting on the first turn. So other characters have, like Malekith's got 50% reduction on Blackguard of Nagarythe, but you can't recruit them for ages, so it doesn't help him with early Confederation. And yeah, it's the same with other characters. There's lots of characters that got discounts on powerful units, but I think Alith Anar is the only one that's got a 50% discount on a tier 4 unit that he can get on like tier 1. So don't expand his territory. Just expand his waistline. Yeah, just expand his expenses by getting the most expensive army you can possibly get. But it would be cheap. It's only 3,245. If this was for any other character, this army would cost like 7,000 gold or something, you know? So he's got this, he's walking around with like a 6,000 gold army for 3,245. And that makes us have a strength rank 42. Although if we get a couple more things, we could probably get up to strength rank 1 pretty easily. Maybe even just one more Shadow Walker would pop us up a fair bit. But anyway, yeah. So you want maximum strength rank, which Alith Anar's got the highest potential. You want 0 great power penalty. You want to just pump heaps of influence and money into Tyrion to get his rep up as quick as possible. So we didn't even need 162. Like we only had his rep up to 89. And then if he gets wrecked in a battle, then that's probably what happened. He probably lost troops in a battle. We'll just have a quick look here. Yeah, so okay, so for this one actually is a bad example because in this one Tyrion lost a battle. So basically it didn't really, in this particular one, it didn't actually matter what I did. We would have confederated him now anyway because he lost a battle, you know. Oh, you still have to have, all those things I said still help. Like you do, you know, having no great power penalty, maximum strength, maximum positive relation with him, all those things help. And not sharing a border. If you share a border with somebody, I think that makes it harder for you to confederate them. Not confirmed, that's just like a theory that I've got. But yeah, all those things help, but the biggest thing probably that made it happen so quickly with this time is because he's lost the battle. And Tyrion's like currently off the board. But most of the time when I confederate him, he's not lost a battle, and Tyrion and Alistair are both on the board. Like quite often I take him after he's just taken out Tory of Rest or something, you know. So this method doesn't require him to have lost a battle. You'll still get him regardless, no matter what. Like pretty much. Like I said, as far as I can remember, it's pretty much worked every single time. I can't remember what the latest is. Maybe like turn 25, maybe at the latest. But if you do this method, you pretty much can always confederate Tyrion early. It pretty much always works. The only time it didn't work for me was when, if I got like accidentally allied with Tyrion and Eltharion and they got into a war with each other or something like that. So yeah, so if anyone's playing Alith Anar and they want to do a confederate everyone thing, then and you want to start with Tyrion, I reckon that's the best way to do it. And you might get lucky and get him even earlier if you can. So the other way to do it is you can just get rid of all you. So take out a Bleak Cold Fortress on turn 1, then just completely get rid of all of your units. So you got no upkeep. Then start hiring, or even wait a turn and start hiring, and then you'll actually get this stack faster because of the saving the money. But you got a chance that Eltharion will come down and wreck you, which happened to me. So yeah. But anyway. So yeah, sorry if that was boring, but that's kind of the whole point of this campaign. Is just this 15 turns, how to get Tyrion early. Now the rest of the campaign now is about building the ultimate meme army for Alistair and having black clothing on them so they can do sick ambush attacks with my White Lions. So yeah, I probably need to do a whole dissertation about how you make Alistar into the ultimate White Lion Lord, but we'll get into that probably next episode. I have a hunch cancel casting won't work with the minimum range change, but I obviously can't test it. I'm not even sure I even know how to do it properly. Like I've watched Legend do it, but it just didn't interest me, you know? Like I was trying to explain. I don't know why, but it's just like, just the way I think about it or something maybe. The line of cheese versus exploit starts at backspace. Yeah, that's it. Just if it involves backspace, then that's over the line. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's like cheese versus exploit. Yeah, I mean, like I think exploiting is a weird word because the literal use of it. Like I'm literally exploiting everything I possibly can in the game, short of exploiting bugs. I guess is what I'm saying. I don't know. It's not. Yeah, it's not even like the. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I use the word exploit for cheating, basically. Yeah, there's a bit with the definition has different definitions. Don't expand territory. Yeah, exploit is doing something the game specifically didn't want you to, like not paying for a spell you cast. Cheating is just using the tools the game gives you in a way that wasn't expected. Yeah, that's a pretty good definition, Axel. Alex, sorry. There's another Axel, but he's a famous sword fighting guy anyway, I don't know. Alex is obviously a much more normal common name than Axel, but got somehow stuffed. Using a spell with paying is using tools the way the game wasn't expecting. Yeah, that's true. Denying the AI its turn is cheating. Yeah, I think denying the AI its turn is definitely over the line. Like, but I don't know. I mean, I put up a video the other day showing how I put up a video the other day showing, I don't know if you guys have seen the Tyrion one turn on girl video that I put up. I have to try out actually whether I can take. Somebody was saying you might be actually able to take Tower of Lycene on turn 2 if you recruit a Lord on turn 1, and then you boat trick Tyrion back over to Lycene. It looked like he wasn't going to be able to make it, but I didn't actually test it by actually doing it because sometimes you can actually move further on land. Like once you go from sea onto land, you can actually move further than it says when you first go there. But anyway, excuse me. Things more nuanced to that personally, like wasting ammo is something you can do in the game that absolutely breaks armies compared to casting Life Bloom for free, which does almost nothing. Yeah, so I guess that's a good example of how different people have different attitudes about it. Yeah, I think for me it's like, I don't know, pretty much maybe it's just this it might be a little bit might be just what do you call it? Desensitization. Just because I'm so used to cheesing the AI in all different ways, like any way of cheesing the AI is just seems fine to me. Like, like if I can move around a certain way and the AI will get stuck on a rock or something, then what I mean? Like it's good, all good for me. I'm like, yep, sweet. AI stuck on a rock. I win. But yeah, when I think about that logically, like it's kind of just the same as any other really bad cheat that makes the game totally stupid. But for some reason, I've just desensitized to cheesing the AI. It just doesn't, anything, like literally any way that you can make the AI stuff up, like just seems fine to me. But yeah, it's a philosophical thing. The tool you're using is something a game developer would instantly say, oh, you shouldn't be able to do that. It's a pretty philosophical discussion, but if the tool you are using is something that a game designer would instantly say, oh, you shouldn't be able to do that, then I think it's a cheat. That's really interesting, actually. I've literally never thought of that before, Alex, and that's a really good line. It's a really good way to draw the line. Again, it's definitely a personal preference thing, and like however anyone wants to play they're totally fine. Basically, my thing is whatever you find the most fun is what you should do because you paid for a game to give you enjoyment, But yeah, I think that's a really interesting way to think about it, Alex. If it's something that gets, oh, I didn't think of that, funny, then I think you're in the realm of cheese. I legit wasn't listening to anything you've just been saying. Sorry, I'm boring the shit out of Crampton. Anyway, so back to the game. So we got I'm quickly going to catch up because I already did a big crap on before. I was looking at the fireball. It's 720 contact plus 180 explosion. Turns into AP when overcast, which explains why my fire wizard decapitated that Hydra last time. Yeah, the fireball is pretty cool. In terms of cancel casting, what you do is just try to cast a spell just a bit out of range. Right when you walk up and start to cast a spell, you stop it, but the law passive will still go off. Yeah. I did actually know, but I kind of forgot. But yeah, thanks, Dal. But yeah, I don't really know. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'd probably use it if I was going to lose. If I didn't use it, that's I guess actually, I think that's coming back to what Alex said, where it's pretty philosophical. But the tool you're using is something the game designer would instantly say, "Oh, you shouldn't be able to do that." Then I think it's a cheat. I guess that the real thing for me is if like the game has to threaten me, basically. Like, I want to be able to do my role-playing things, but I need to be threatened by the game. So any sort of exploit that makes the game no longer a threat to me is no good. Because that's game breaking. Like, I won't play the game anymore. Like the backspace exploit that Nicholas was using to save his Empire campaign, right? So he's just like canceling all the enemy's moves, so they literally are paralyzed, and then he can just go around and annihilate everybody with no threat at all to him taking any damage on any of his armies or his towns or whatever. You know, like that for me, that's a step too far, because like, why would I bother playing the game? You know. So for me, I think that's where it comes down to, like, if the cheat or whatever just negates the difficulty of the game entirely, so there's no point playing anymore, then it's no good, because yeah, for me the line is whether it's fun or not. You know, if it's not fun anymore, then obviously you've gone too far. You know, you bought the game. The purpose of the game is to make you have fun. If the game's not making you have fun, then the game's broken. You know, so you can help that by not doing stupid shit that's going to make you not have any fun. So yeah, I think that's probably my line. But I think that line of if the developer if the designer would instantly say, oh, you shouldn't be able to do that, then I think it's a cheat. I think that's actually a really good and interesting way to think about it. All right, I'm quickly going to catch up with the chat, then I'm getting back onto it. Just fire at maximum range or run away. You have to cast a spell out of range. I mean, I wasn't listening to anything you were saying about getting Alith Anar as strong as possible without the great power penalty. You weren't listening to anything about getting Alith Anar. Why weren't you listening to any of that? Does that mean you wanted me to say it again? Or you want me to shut up about it? It's hard to... I can't tell your tone. What do you mean?
Sons of Ulthuan, what brings you here?
I was cancelling to stop the vampire counts from eating the electric counts, so they declare war on me while I was stuck fighting and didn't even work for half the time anyway. Yeah, see, that's the thing too. Like Nicholas was doing the cancel thing to save his campaign, but he might have intended to maybe only do it for a little bit and then kind of go back to normal gameplay or whatever. And I'll kind of do that as well. Like, you know, I wouldn't use it as a normal part of the game because it would just make the game stupid. I wouldn't be any point playing it. But I might sort of have an idea where I want to have this ultimate battle with chaos, but if it happens now, then the game's going to be over, so I'm not going to have any fun. Whereas if I like just do this cheat for like 5 or 10 turns till I can get a few things organized, and then it'll still be very dangerous and I can still have my ultimate battle. But, you know, so you just kind of like cheat for a while, set up what you want to happen, and then you kind of play normally after that and you can still have fun. But I find, yeah, sometimes if you've already done those cheats, like it's kind of ruins it somehow. I don't know. I'm sure some of you guys have probably had that experience before where you find some cool exploit and then as soon as you do it, it just removes all fun from the game and you realize that you made a mistake. Alright, so we got Tyrion. Yeah, if you meant that you wanted me to explain it again, Nicholas, just let me know. I assume you meant you just wanted me to shut up. So in that case... Oh, Tyrion isn't actually defeated. Yeah, see what I was saying? Like, Tyrion wasn't defeated at all. He was still, like, cruising around full strength. They've actually got, like, heaps of armies. And they actually were higher strength. They were higher strength ranked than I was, actually. So there was sort of, like, you know what I mean? Like, by the normal rules then of like Confederation, you know, his rep wasn't really that high. He wasn't higher strength. He was lower strength than me. He's higher strength than me, sorry. You know, but because of Alith Anar and that's really high power thing, there was the warriors and the no great power penalty, I think is maybe one of the big things. I'll be really interested to see if some of this stuff holds true in the new patch. Yeah, so we just obviously can still... Oh, builder. Do you want to build anything? No. Who's got... Oh, fucking hell. So this is why I do the one turn Angariel, because if they get past you and get a Shrine of Assyrian, or if they take Angariel and Shrine of Assyrian, then you got to go to war with Safari, which is pretty shit.
Pure magic.
What sort of magic we got? Flammable. Nah.
The gods are angry.
We can do better. Eventually. We don't need that. Don't need that. So yeah, we only need 19 actually, because I want to put a hero in the army as well. Or a catapult. Yeah, catapult would be good.
Shattered realm. burden of the shadow.
I was struggling to pain anything you were saying. You weren't to blame mostly. Okay, cool. But you don't care about the Confederation stuff. You're fine to go on without it. %.
Not one Druki on Nagarythe. Make camp.
Yeah, I think one's fine. Just so I can get the automatic. I mean, it would be nice, it'd be convenient to have two, but I think one's fine just so that we can get the automatic. Oh, I should have taken this out. Damn it, I didn't think of that. Hopefully they're still here when we get back. Just want to get up here and do some sacking. Get this thing here. Should we go for Merathi? Yeah, we'll go for Merathi for sure. Where's my assassin?
There was only vengeance.
We'll get the assassin to kill...
Voyager.
this guy. Well, there's my first unit of black white lions and ready to go. Nearly. Well, these guys got.
Who needs stabbing?
Am I going to need all of this army to take them out? Or what?
Venarian.
Oh, we're not at war with them.
Setting forth.
That's crazy. Are they just going to instantly go to war with us and wreck us though? Why does the Sacred Flame of Assyrian suck so bad compared to the Corrupted Flame the Elves get? Seriously, Corrupted Flame gives huge relation bonuses for both High and Dark Elves. Because it's heaps harder for the Dark Elves to get it.
Trained by
Would be the
White
obvious
Tower.
answer, I would think.
The most
Wouldn't be much point giving like an in-game buff to a faction that just starts off already having the thing.
Sathari's servant.
The winds guide me.
Master of magic.
The winds are rising.
Because Malekith is the true lord. Well, yes, of course, that's the real reason. How's Legend doing? Did he lose his campaign or did he come back? What sort of hale and hardy physical resistance? That's pretty cool. So I think what I like to do with my
Awaiting orders.
I kind of really liked using this Ithlamar chariot last time. It was kind of wreck and shop. What does he get discounts on actually? So he gets this on a spearman, silver and guard, rangers, archers, and silver helms. The silver helms kind of actually did some work. I might actually keep them this time around because they're the silver helms and this Ithlamar chariot. The Ithlamar chariot in particular is quite expensive, but it really like the silver helms and the Ithlamar chariot together, particularly, like really do some work. Like they're very powerful.
Servant of the king.
There's a chance we're going to get attacked next turn and wiped out by these guys. But fuck them. I'm ready for that shit. I'm ready to die.
I will share my experience.
By the White Tower.
We'll save some money, get rid of her. I'm not going to use her anyway.
Ever loyal.
He's about to get off. Seems to be doing. He's doing well. He's got game invaded. Oh, so he didn't get wiped out. People were saying that he was going to get wiped out because Reichland declared war on him. See, I told you he wouldn't get wiped out. He's fine. He's fine.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Yeah, he thrives in those situations. That's when he wakes up more.
Batten down the hatches.
Yeah, we'll wait till next. I know we're not going to get any buffs, so we may as well just get onto it. So Tower of Lycian, we want to get wall. Oh, we haven't got the money, so we'll just wait for now. Yeah, so hopefully Tyrion doesn't get wiped out. Oh, I should have done diplomacy with Avalon. No, that's not that it's an option yet, but I think you could do a lot of good harassment with 2 chariots instead of 1 chariot and 1 silver helms. Yeah, actually 2 chariots and 1 silver helms would be probably even better, or 2 chariots and 2 silver helms. It requires a lot of micro, and it doesn't work as anywhere near as well if the enemy attacks you. We'll try and do a battle, and I'll try and show you.
Conquest spreads far and wide.
Are we good to fight these guys like right now?
Even the most distant of kings.
No, they don't. He's in a very good army. I kind of would like to pull him out and refurbish this army with some more archers first, and then have another crack. But
You need help. I'm special.
yeah, did you watch the one turn and Curial video, the Tyrion boat trick video, Dal? The one that I did a little I don't know, yesterday or a couple of days ago, recently.
Burden of the Shadowlands. Moving unseen. Silent attack.
But should have just moved right up next to them, but I don't know. A little bit of an ambush is always good. So we've got a goodly amount of cash. I'm kind of tempted to just try and smash this army here. 16 units. What do we got? 15 units, so it's not as many. We've got Tyrion. We've got Commander Tyrion though. That's pretty cool.
Following your orders.
Yes, but I didn't retain any of it. Okay, cool. The chariots seem like they don't need as much babysitting because you can tell them what to GTFO out of a bad situation. They'll pull through it because they tell them to. Yeah, yeah. Right. Well, if this army doesn't attack me, oh wait, let's just see if we want to do anything else here. We can get another issue with these guys.
From home. I can relate.
We have a lot of positive relations with these guys, but why are they so much going to get in bed with me so bad? What the hell? I'm not even giving them an alliance, am I? I need a trade agreement non-aggression pack.
All right.
I need 1,200 for that. Fuck, I hope I didn't just piss off somebody that I'm going to want to be friends with. Oh shit. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Fucking, I've got a plan for this. I'm going to fucking look out. Fucking get the sword out. We'll take cover behind the dude. And we'll fucking get back, you beep boopers. This is, oh yeah, by the way, if you want to defend yourself in HEMA, you don't like parry. Parrying's the gay. You don't want to be doing that. You want to be keeping your point towards the enemy. Because they can't attack you if they're looking down the point of this. Anyway, I'll do a bit of like two-handed half sorting, bit of defense there. Welcome everyone. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of you. Hey, legend crew. Lawmaster Liberasta. Hello. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Am I supposed to still read the chat? I'm not sure what I do in this situation. Beep boop. Let's just read the chat from the top. Beep boop, beep boop. Beep boop, beep boop. Legend sends his regards. Beep boop. All right, we're gonna skip the beep boops, I think, because we're gonna get behind a bit. So yeah, did Legend lose? Because I was told he was like about to lose, but then I don't think he did lose. Did he? Did he come back? Time to shoot myself, but I don't have enough ammunition to shoot you all, says Nicholas. Yeah, I'm saying this dude is nice. Which dude? Me? I try to be nice. I'm a lot nicer when you guys are around. I put on my best behavior. Like, I was being all a smartass before, and then you guys come in the chat, and I'm like, now it's like super nice version of Mercy that you get to see now. We're trashing Wood Elf update. Yeah, we're doing a bit of trashing the Wood Elf update, or mainly Nicholas is. I'm trying to be positive about it though. Legend sends his army. Welcome, army. Yeah, I was in Legends chat before. I got up like 4 hours early to come and watch Legends chat. Lawmaster Liberasta, yo, this is cool. You totally know shit about HEMA. Love the longswords. They're so elegant and swift. and how you can block while attacking. Yeah, exactly. It's like you can use the back part of the longsword, like the strong, to kind of like, you know, deflect and stuff while keeping your point on as well at the same time. You know, you're kind of like, anyway, it's not a HEMA stream. It's a Total War stream, but there might be a bit more HEMA in there as well. He didn't lose. If we get you to 1,000 subs, he might continue today's stream for a little bit. What is he like? Is he waiting to see how many subs you get, and he's going to like continue going on if you get to 1,000? Are you playing with mods or is that just graphics? I've got that reshade thing on. Yeah, so it just makes everything like a little bit kind of brighter and like stuff. I don't know. I kind of don't notice it now. Actually, when I first put it on, I did, but yeah, I can't really tell now. Playing with my, we watch Legend, don't need to be super nice. Yeah, true. I suppose, yeah, you're not like used to being like superly coddled, are you? We got to get you to 1,000 to torture Legend. Nice. So how long has he been up for already? And this is meant to be his day off as well. He's probably going to get in trouble with the missus because he's meant to be taking her out on a date or something. You know, you're going to keep him tied up even longer. The Mercy already has the watch time, just needs the subs. Yeah, you're going to have like 4,000 hours of watch time. I've already got like 8,000 hours of watch time or something. But yeah, I haven't got the subs. It looks crisp. Thanks, Max. Yeah, I tried to make it better because I noticed that some people when I watch on Total War, like they just have really good graphics. It looks really nice. Like Legends looks quite nice as well. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just because they have like beast, like really good computers, you know, and my computer's not as good or something. He's taking his day off tomorrow. Okay, cool. Yeah, he's been streaming for 6 hours. Legends has been. Yeah, I've only been on for a couple of hours. Subs to keep Legends suffering. Good on you, Zico. Is that how you say it? Zico? Zico Anders? Yeah, well, welcome everyone. The stream just got a lot busier. There was a few of us in here. There was 10 or 15 of us in here having a good old chat about the Wood Elf update and stuff. Yeah, basically I was just saying to the guys, like I kind of had a plan about what I was going to do for the next few weeks because I thought the Wood Elf update wasn't coming out for another like 2 or 3 weeks. Like I didn't have any pre-knowledge or anything. I didn't know. I was surprised as ever. Like I was going to do this stream yesterday, and then the Wood Elf like info all dropped, and I was like, oh, cancel that. I just did a whole stream of talking about Wood Elves. So today, so I was thinking about just taking like 2 weeks off because it's like, what's the point of streaming like, you know, noob Warhammer when like all the early access guys can stream the new stuff. But yeah, I thought, no, that's crap. I'm gonna continue try and finish all my campaigns and stuff. But I recognize that probably everyone's just going to want to talk about the Wood Elf update. So every stream I do now is like whatever the stream is, plus discussing the Wood Elf update. So the plan here is to get Alith Anar and then Confederate Tyrion as fast as you can. So we got him on turn 16. You can sometimes get him a bit faster than that, but that's like, you know, it's pretty fast. And then we get Alastar, but we get the Chad Black Alastar. So instead of having like the Virgin White Lothern Alastar, we've got the Chad Black Nagarythe Alastar, and then he's the big black white lion, and then we can have all the other little black white lions with him. So it's a Alastar White Lion meme army. That's the plan. Only 788. Only 788. I had 695 a minute ago. So yeah. So we're getting like 100 subs a minute at the moment. So that's pretty good. That's amazing. Shading does make it look better in my opinion. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. It's like if you press press home. Is it home to get reshade up? Yeah. So I've only got the really basic. Can you see that? Oh no, my head's in the way. Yeah, I've only got like the really basic ones. I like looked it up. Some guy said these were like the best ones, and so I just went for them. Big black paws lion. Exactly, Master. You get it. The big black lion. Turn 16 is crazy fast for it. Yeah, well, I was just explaining before, like, so this is my strategy for where I was going to do a video on this, but now I feel like it's like, oh yeah, so if anyone wants to look at those things, like, I don't know, you just play, I've just got them on, and I didn't even really change the settings with most of them. I just kind of put them as they were. Or some of them I reduced them a little bit so they weren't as much, so it's kind of pretty close to the base game. But yeah, so my formula for getting the fast sub with Tyrion relies on one. This is the part that like most good people won't get, because you have to like not expand. So if you expand, so when you start off with only one region or two, you've got 0 great power penalty. You know, when you go into diplomacy in here and you look at your diplomacy, see here, there's no. Now I've got -5 now because I confederated Tyrion. But before I confederated Tyrion, I had 0 great power penalty. So number one, have no great power penalty. I reckon that helps more than you would think it does. Even if it says only -5, I think it's actually a big impediment to confederation. So you basically want to have like 0 great power penalty. So you just don't even conquer anything. You start off with keep you like one region or whatever. So that's my number one thing. Number two, don't share a border. I think if you share a border, that screws up confederation sometimes, like if they're next to you. And the other one that's really big is that you want to have as high of a faction strength as you can possibly get. And so Alith Anar's got like a big advantage in that regard, because he gets 50% reduction to Shadow Walkers. And Shadow Walkers are kind of like a tier 4 kind of unit. Like their upkeep would normally be like, I don't know, a lot, like 600 or something like that, you know? Or no, not 600, like, I don't know. Their upkeep will normally like 300 or something, like per unit or something. But he's get 50% reduction. So, you know, so basically Alith Anar's got the potential to get the most expensive and most powerful stack in terms of how the game calculates power, faction power, for the cheapest, without going into a second stack, you know, because you can recruit like second, third, fourth stack, and then you'll have more faction strength. But if you only want to go in one stack, which is best for legendary, because otherwise you've got to pay the extra supply lines, then Alith Anar's got the biggest discount on the most powerful unit that you can recruit from turn 1. So like Malekith gets 50% reduction on Blackguard of Nagarythe, which would work, but he can't recruit them until he gets to like way later in the campaign. So Alith Anar is kind of like the best confederating lord, I think, because he can get a full stack of Shadow Walkers. Nicholas Grandin was saying before that Shadow Warriors are actually better than Shadow Walkers in the game. Legend did a video about that the other day, and I think he's probably, I haven't tried it out yet, but I think he's probably right. I want to try that out, but this is not for being good in the game. It's just purely for early confederation. This just gives you the maximum amount of like confederation power that you can get, you know. Plus, it's a pretty good army still. Like full stack of Shadow Walkers does work, you know. But anyway, so that's it. And also with Alith Anar, because he can potentially get 20 or 40. If you're lucky, you get 2 of these guys spawn right near you. You can get 40 influence really fast. You can always usually get Exarian, the green dude, get him really fast. So you got 20 influence. You just pump all that into Tyrion. That gives you like plus 60 to 100 influence with him. You pump in like a couple of thousand in terms of giving him gifts, and you can get his rep up really quick. And all these things usually get you a really fast confederation with Tyrion. But it only works with Alith Anar. It only works if you don't expand, and it only works if you build up your army strength as fast as possible. But even if you don't necessarily do all of those things optimally, if Tyrion just attacks somebody and gets fucked up, then then you get the confederation from that anyway. So you kind of got like a double chance. You got like, this will get you the confederation even if Tyrion doesn't. Like in this particular example, Tyrion hadn't lost his army. He had like a full stack here just about. I've got rid of some units. But yeah, it still worked even though he was stronger than me, even though he only had about 90 rep, and even though he wasn't defeated. But even if like you didn't have all that stuff, you could you could still confederate him. Sorry, I get a bit carried away sometimes. Thanks for reminding me, Hellswain. So we were just talking about how what do you call it?
Eltharion.
Whatever. I'll fight these dudes. Did I just turn that low? Yeah, we're just talking about how Silverhelms are a bit shit, and I was saying how they are a bit shit, but if we're really lucky and these guys don't bum rush us straight away,
Bring me battle.
we might be able to use them. 4 more subs. Are we up to what are we up to now? Like 700? No, 800 or something. It's pretty cool. Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it. Sorry, somebody did ask, so I was answering. Sorry, it was a bit of a long explanation. I haven't quite mastered the like art of talking and keeping the thing going. Yeah, I can't go here, I suppose. So yeah, if we can get these guys to not fucking bum rush us, then we can show the silver helm action. But it might not be able to do it. I'm pretty sure they're just going to charge us.
Together for duty. Orders understood. With me.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to charge us.
As one.
Heir of Anarion. At once.
Orders received. We advance. Apace. We will obey. Ithalmar chariots.
Archers. It will be done. I shall.
Silver helm. Noble.
Eager for battle.
Onward.
Oh shit! Forgot about the nasty skulkers. We've got that freaking
Onward. Latoy.
bads. Yeah, that's I just got wrecked. I've totally forgot about the nasty skulkers. They've got the speed debuff. It's like a massive speed debuff that they can do to you, and that they basically just means they can capture any sort of striking unit. What do you call it?
Setting forth.
Any kind of charging unit. Yeah, meanwhile we're getting fucked over here as well. Alright, well that was a pretty bad example. That was not a good example of anything, unfortunately. Didn't they kill their lord, maybe?
Victory. White Lions. Defending order.
Yeah, we've got a chariot completely wrecked.
Silver helm.
So yeah, alright, well we aren't going to be showing off any chariot action in this particular battle. Sorry guys.
It shall be done.
Might not be showing off any... Might be showing off some losing of the campaign in a second, actually. Whoops.
For Lothern.
Spearmen.
Archers.
Yeah, just do this guy.
As you say. Sinner.
We might be able to get a bit of action happening.
Shall be done. Assert forward. We away.
Did we kill that lord? I wasn't paying attention.
Attack. Glory awaits. On me. March. We advance. Swiftly. We go. Orders understood.
Archers. Purify. Heir of Anarion. By Assyrian.
Moving out for duty. We advance. Archers.
For Assyrian. To battle.
Orders received. We go.
Actually, that was kind of a good example, I guess. Oh, no, that wasn't really. No, never mind. Okay, here we go. Maybe I'll do it here. So this chariot, right, goes through this unit, right?
Silver helm.
Maybe.
March.
Okay, and then pull him back out again, right? And then this unit is all like scattered and fucked up and shit.
Sail.
And then the Silverhelms come in, and they just kind of like wreck through them. It's probably a bad example because these guys are pretty good at melee, but see how they're kind of like all penetrated in there? They kind of like fucked it all up and stuff. And then they actually do like really pretty decent damage. It worked better on weaker weaker archers than them. But you can see they did a fairly decent amount of damage, and the Silverhelms didn't really take too much damage. I don't know, yeah, it was weird, like, came across it, like, you just need to use, like, the chariots to kind of, like, disrupt them and wreck them, and then you get, like,
Archers.
you get,
For the king. Heir of Anarion.
pretty good, yeah, pretty good, nah, shit. Yeah, you can't get shot, though, they're really weak to missile fire, unfortunately.
Quickly now.
We'll see if we can get another one going.
Archers! A pace! Quickly now! Without fail!
I don't melee. Just fucking... Yeah, whatever. Piss off.
Immediately!
Kill that dude.
Annihilate them!
He's getting... His noble's getting fucked up. He's like, no! Stop killing me.
Spearman!
I could try to
A pace!
get another one going here.
We go! Orders received! Swiftly!
Probably a bit...
Kill the hell! It will be done! Put off what? March! Together!
What's Tyrion going? Did you kill that leader or what?
To victory!
No, the White Lion's got a bit wrecked as well.
Kill the hounds! Draw back! Ethelmar chariots! Kill the hounds! Noble! Kill the hounds! Shield of the Ever-Queen! Make it of one proud! Ancestors! Moving out!
They lost ammo. Ah, run out of ammo. Alright, melee my archers. Yeah, see this, I didn't get to watch it, but yeah, this archer unit just got completely wrecked then. You see the Silverhelms has still got the same amount of health. So yeah, it's just gotta like disrupt the unit first so they're not braced. If the unit of infantry is sort of any kind of braced, like this unit, no, they're kind of moving away. Yeah, if the unit's kind of moving away and they're not like braced, then the Silverhelms actually do really good damage. That's pretty cool.
Retreat!
Where is he? Oh, he's gone again. We're getting wrecked in this battle, hey?
Heir of Anarion! Without fail, orders received!
Yeah. But yeah, anyway. Love your content, mate. The Tyrion vid teaches me a lot. Oh, cool. Thanks, 60. That's awesome. That's good find for the chariots. Yeah, those chariots are tanky as fuck as well. Like, see, they've still got 4 units. They're going to get completely healed after this battle. I should probably kill some of this stuff, shouldn't we? We're going to fight this battle again in a second, so we should try and finish off some stuff. And yeah, obviously, if we're running down enemies as well, like the Silverhelms are fantastic. But the chariot, like the chariot by itself, doesn't have quite as much destructive power as it does when it's backed up by the Silverhelms, and the Silverhelms are like completely useless without the chariot. It's like, yeah, it's a weird little, I never noticed it before. I just was playing, yeah, it was just when I made that video, I was just playing around with it, trying to figure out how to win that battle, and yeah, it's cool. And, I mean, I still probably wouldn't ever hire a unit of Silverhelms, you know what I mean? Like, but yeah. By the way, I really got to go to shaders. They're really noticeable in battles. Do you have any links? I can't remember it right now, man, but maybe someone else can link it. It's called Reshade. I did link it in one of the descriptions of one of my other videos. I'll find, yeah, after this I can find it. I can find it right now, I suppose. I'm not really doing anything. Yeah, can we try and, I want to just try and get some experience for all these guys. Yeah, well, just these guys, really. They're going to get that. Is there anything else we can kill? Oh, what's this guy? Oh, that's my noble who never rallied. He's not very brave, our nobleman. If you just Google... oh, yeah, do you guys know Game Night? He's another streamer. He's really cool. Game Night Reshade. Okay, so I don't know, this is probably not the best link to use, but so this is a link to a guy called Game Night, and he's a sort of a smaller streamer, not as small as me, but he's sort of a smaller streamer, but he does really cool Mordheim content and like different games and stuff. Anyway, that's a video of just how to do reshade on a particular game called Necromunda that I play a bit of as well. But yeah, but it basically just do all the same stuff. Go to the link that he says in the video and download Reshade. But you don't need to use his presets though. You can just like you can play around with it yourself. If you just Google like reshade for Warhammer and stuff, you'll find like Reddit posts where dudes have said what to do and which one's the best. There's like millions of different options, and you can just kind of like you can play around with it endlessly. I just went with that most simple. Like anyone who knows reshade can probably knows that my setup is like childlike in its basicness. Like there's like you can have millions more things in there, but yeah. Sorry, I missed a heap of the chat. 800, woo! Go 800. Thanks, guys. That's awesome. I'm pretty sure I had like, I was like 698 or something before, so I just got like 100 subs in like 5 minutes or so, 10 minutes is pretty awesome. Fuck that noble. Yeah, fucking dick. Sorry for the language. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to watch my swearing as well, Stomachs. I swear all the time. I don't swear all the time. I get on a roll where I start thinking I'm really cool because I'm swearing, and then I just keep doing it, and it's just, it's a bit like lazy. I really love these shaders. I said that one. I feel you, mate, but if you get them for free, they're kind of useful. Yeah, exactly. They are. I like using them just for a bit of themeness, Mina said, okay, it's kind of late, so I'll leave you there. Oh, okay, sorry, Manus, if you already left. But yes, if you're subbed, check out some future videos or streams, especially after the early access is over, like once we've all got the DLC and we can all play it. It'd be great if you guys would come back and check me out. But yeah, Legends is the one that's got the early access, so yeah, I'll be watching a bit of his streams as well, I think, in the next couple of weeks too. In the lore, Lawmaster's swords are actually very light. They're made from some kind of... Yeah, like swords are very light. Like they're not... Swords don't weigh much. Do you think having a light longsword? I don't really know what you mean. But longswords are very light. Like this is actually not a longsword. It's actually technically it's a fetish sword. It's called, which is basically a practice sword. So there's no edge on it. I don't know. You probably can't see there, but there's no blade on it. It's basically just a steel bar they use to whack people for practice, and it's got a rounded end on the end, so it can't like pierce you. So I mean, obviously, it still fucking hurts like fuck if you get hit with it, but it's mainly broken bones though. You're not going to get like severed heads or anything like that, But I was going to say, yeah, so fetish only weighs about 1.3 kilos, this one, I think. And that's like a pretty normal size for a longsword, Like this is the same weight and balance as a real longsword. But you can get all different shapes and sizes of longsword. So you can get a really heavy one, maybe up to like 1.8 kilo. But it's still like very light and very fast because you've got two hands worth of leverage on quite a long grip. So you've got a lot of leverage, and it's very... No, I can't really demonstrate. It's not really the correct format for demonstrating humor, but it's very like quick. It's very quick. So like the point darts around, So you've got that really fast fencing thing, like you have with other types of fencing. But then you also can do the full like chop, and then the weight of your arms, because your arms weigh like 20 kilos, So you can just like wood chop people in half with it as well. It's pretty sweet. Maybe not people in half, but you can like definitely chop heads and arms and stuff off. It's pretty, longswords are a pretty wicked weapon. Oh, and the point as well, you can like use it to like punch through armor and stuff. They used to make special ones that are a little bit thicker and pointier for like punching through armor. So yeah, longswords are like the king's weapon. At the time, like maybe around the 1300s or something, longswords were like the pinnacle. They were like what you would use if you were like a nobleman, or maybe even earlier than that. Later on, they became a little bit less weapons of war and a bit more like kind of sport weapons, I guess, or like fencing weapons more, Anyway, in the lore, they have abysmally low weight. That's the thing. You need some mass to effective sword. No, you don't need mass for a sword. Like swords aren't like that's what if it's an axe fighter, you want the mass, but well, you want a bit of mass, I suppose. But yeah, anyway, swords are a lot faster. There is not such a thing as a light longsword. Yeah, they are. They're all light. Longswords weigh the same amount as a rapier. Like those rapiers, like the musketeers use. They weigh about the same, 1.3 kilos. But rapiers are actually a lot slower than longswords because you only have one hand, so you don't have as much leverage to move it around quick because it weighs the same amount as a longsword, but you only got one hand on it instead of two. So longswords are fast because you've got two hands to If you have a great sword though, like a flamberge or something, like a really, really big sword, those ones weigh about double, maybe like 3 kilos or something, or maybe even 3.5 kilos or something. It still doesn't sound like much, but if you're swinging around a great sword, because it's like 3.5 kilos, but the leverage point, like it's like if you put 1.3 to 1.8 is not a lot of mass, but like if you imagine a broomstick, right? And you have a broomstick and you put like a 1 kilo lead weight on the broomstick on one end and you hold that end, then it's not going to be very heavy at all. Then you spin it around the other end and you put the 1.1 kilo weight on the far end of a 2 meter long broomstick and you try and hold it out with one hand, it's going to get pretty fucking heavy very fucking fast. And that's pretty much how it works with a longsword as well. Like it's quick, you can move it around fast, but you can put a lot of force into it and a lot of speed. Like that's the thing, the speed that... You know, because it's about 1.5 meters long, and the amount of like speed you can get into the tip, and you can put weight behind it as well. You can put your shoulder and your body weight into it. It's like, I don't know, it's a really complex weapon. There's so much different crazy shit you can do with it. It's awesome. Anyway, so we just got absolutely smashed in that battle. We aren't really in a position to really do much else. I mean, I could fight another battle now, but I'd rather eat a squeak. I think the smarter thing to do would be to just pull back. He's going to get to there.
Shield against the darkness.
I don't know. Do you reckon I should attack or retreat? I'm not sure. In the lore, though, sorry, you tell me in the lore. Yeah, sorry. I mean, yeah, obviously in a fantasy world, like, just disregard everything I basically said. None of that applies to Warhammer. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I was talking about like real life sword fighting. Sorry. I was a bit of a rant there. I really like sword fighting. Get a bit excited about it sometimes. Sorry. So yeah, what am I doing here? Should I attack or defend? You know, I don't think I can attack this. It's going to have a decent garrison in there. Trying to look, yeah, no, we ain't gonna be taking that one. So if he attacks me though, he's only got 6 units. This guy's got 5. This guy's got nothing, and he's recruiting, maybe.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
You're not right in the head.
Defender of Ulthuan. Into position.
I think we're gonna retreat because he can make it to there, and he can make it to there.
Let me think about it. No.
So potentially, if we go to there, they won't be able to get us. Maybe. Like they'll be able to attack us, but then we can retreat. No, we might not be able to make it. How about we'll just play it safe? We'll just pull right out.
Forward.
Did they fix the I was already disregarding even as you were speaking. Thanks, Nicholas. Yeah. Bro, I lifted a longsword at 16 and I couldn't swing it for shit, mate. So I'm gonna bet you've seen all the videos about how they made the combat in Witcher 3. No, I think I saw one. Yeah. Yeah, the combat in Witcher 3 was obviously a fair bit of that like kind of bullshit TV sword fighting. You never turn your back, like obviously is like number one, and you just don't swing around a lot. Like you just yeah, like I was trying to, like I said, like when I was joking when you first came into the chat, like you want to keep your point, like basically if the point of your sword is pointing at the enemy, then you're threatening the enemy, and that means they can't do anything to you, because if I'm pointing the point of the longsword at you and you do anything, then I'll just stab you and then you'll be dead, you know? So the only thing you can possibly do is stop me from stabbing you, you know what I mean? But if you can stop me from stabbing you in such a way that your point starts to point at me, then I can't do anything else except for stopping you from stabbing me. It's called the Vor and the Nuck. So one person has the initiative, or the Vor, which is it's all German, or the Nuck, which means that you have to react. So either you're initiating or you're reacting, and you can't kill the other guy unless you're initiating, basically. And you have to always, yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, my sword teacher could probably explain it a lot better. But yeah, basically, yeah, if you got the Vor, you want the Vor, you want to be on the attack, and then you want to kind of like stop them from killing you and put yourself on the attack at the same time, so you can kind of like deflect with the strong and then put your point on. So like if they kind of come in here and you can kind of like this and kind of push their point offline with your strong as you put your point online, and yeah, fuck it. Anyway, this isn't a sword fighting stream. This is a total war stream. Stop talking about swords. It's too easy to bait me into like somebody just has to say swords and then I just go all retarded. All right, we're not talking about swords anymore.
The might of Ulf.
Sorry guys, sorry for you, those of you who just don't give a shit about swords at all. It's probably like really boring. So yeah, we got a bit wrecked there. We could probably get another lord up, just temporarily. Oh, all right, maybe we can't. Has there got anything that's already recruited? Oh yeah.
High Elven Archmage.
Ulf One's defender. Servant of the king. Ever vigilant.
Kingdom Come Deliverance did it good. Yeah, I think I didn't really do a full analysis or whatever, but Kingdom Come Deliverance was yeah, I think it was pretty good for a game. Yeah, I think they did a lot of real. Yeah, it was good actually. Yeah, they had a lot of actual real techniques in it. It was still a little bit like movie-ish, you know what I mean? But yeah. Srazgaroth, you're talking about they use real swordmasters and shit? You mean for Witcher? Yeah. So in The Witcher, he actually did have some like real like techniques and stuff, but like seemingly realistic techniques. But it was sort of like halfway between that and like Witcher style from the games. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like you wouldn't actually fight a sword fight like that, you know. Yeah. Anyway, so some stuff about swords, right? And not talking about swords for a minute. We have at least have a break from it.
High Elven Archmage.
What's going on with the Wood Elf update? What do we think about the Wood Elf update? What did I miss? What did I miss in the last like 2 hours of Legend stream? Because I didn't get to watch it all.
Alith Anar.
Should we go for the siege or the? Oh no, we're waiting for him to ambush, to get sucked into the ambush.
Order must be maintained.
Shadowversity has pretty good videos about swords and medieval stuff. Yeah, Shadowversity seems pretty cool, but I don't know if he's like super. I don't know if he's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say anything bad about him. Shadowversity is cool. He likes swords. He likes role playing games. He likes, stuff. But now there's other guys that are a bit more hardcore, I guess, in HEMA that are probably would be more check out. But he's like, I guess, everyone's got their different things, some people might want to be more technical, like some like actual guys that teach HEMA, like do videos. So obviously those guys are the ones that are going to be the better ones to watch, if you want to learn it. But sometimes it's not about that. It's also like it's a bit of entertainment, a bit of like referencing fantasy memes and stuff like that, which we're all interested in. And, I think Shadowversity does that sort of stuff really well. That's like, yeah, Scholar Gladiatoria was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, if you want to we're going to watch somebody who's like actually going to talk about historical stuff and actually sword fighting. Like Scholar Gladiatoria knows what it's all about. So does Shadowversity. Shadowversity does HEMA as well, but I don't think Shadowversity is like he's like me. He's like an enthusiast. He's not like a master. You know what I mean? Like whereas I think Scholar Gladiatoria, I think he actually runs his own school. Maybe I'm not sure. No, maybe that's not right. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah. Lack of diplomacy bono really screws them, I think. Oh, wait, who are we talking about, Stanix? Wood Elves, right, yeah. Lack of diplomacy bonus really screws the Wood Elves. It removes the isolationist playstyle because you're way more likely to get declared war on. So the question becomes, how many lab rats gave their lives during the production for Clan Mulder? Yeah, true. Metatron and Scholar Gladiatoria are better. I haven't really watched any of Metatron's HEMA stuff particularly. I've watched some of his like historical kind of stuff about like Roman soldiers and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. I really like Lindy Beige. He's another one. He's a bit like Shadowversity. Like he's into role playing games, but he's into like that kind of side of things. But he actually is quite interested in HEMA as well. I don't think he's like an advanced student of HEMA, but he's just an enthusiast of HEMA as well. But I really love his historical stuff. So yeah, Lindy Beige, if anyone hasn't checked him out, he's got a huge library of videos, and he's really he's really cool. Lindy Beige's video on Troy is awesome. Yeah, and he's really dry and like cutting about some things, but in a sort of funny way. I don't know. Yeah, he's good.
Prince of I find talking to your kind most trying.
Who else is a good HEMA guy? I should find some of my HEMA videos and link them for you guys. If anyone's on my Discord as well, I chucked a couple of videos up there of just general videos about HEMA and stuff for people who want to know what it is. Actually, I might just quickly link, if anyone's like, I'm sure most of you are just bored shitless about listening to us talk about swords, so I'll really try hard to not stop talking about it as much, but I'll just put a quick link up. This is just a video of like an article that the New York Times, I think, did a while ago about it. Well, where was that link? Did I lose it? No, I can't find it now. There's too much crap in our chat. It's gone. I only put it in there yesterday, and there's like 10 pages of just crap in there now. I can't even find it. Fuck it. Alright. Oh, I don't know. I can't find it. Sorry, guys. Anyway, sword fighting with long swords. It's good stuff. Get into it. It's a really good community as well. Like, people who do HEMA are like the best people in the world. You should everyone go and find out if you've got a HEMA place nearby you, and go and join it. There'll be heaps of like smart, nerdy dudes there that are cool, and they'll love you. They'll welcome you. You know, like it's just one of those things, because it's like such a nerd thing and it's so specialized that anyone who's interested in it just instantly becomes a part of this like HEMA family. You know, yeah, it's nice. Especially, and if you move, if you move to a new area or something and you don't really know anyone or whatever, you know, they say it's always good to like join a club or whatever. That's like totally with HEMA, you can definitely join a HEMA club. Yeah, but you might get broken bones and shit though. So yeah, you have to like be quite partial to like violence and pain, obviously. But yeah, so that's why it makes it even more of a like exclusive thing, because you got to be like a nerd, which means that you're not likely to be into sport. But then you have to also be like quite into violence and getting injured. So those two things don't like go together that well. But yeah, if you have that specific those specific traits, Axel Peterson, yeah, Axel. That's why I keep calling you Axel all the time, Alex, because of Axel Peterson. But yeah, Axel Peterson. That one's not the one where he fights Anders is not like the best video. Like it doesn't really show off like it is a cool, like obviously those guys are top level athletes and stuff. Like they're some of the best in the world. Or they were. They're kind of like the older generation now, I guess. There's like younger guys coming up. But Axel was the man like at one point. He still is the man, but he's more of like a teacher now, like rather than a competitor, I think. Oh, maybe he's still competing. I'm not sure actually. But anyway, yeah, Axel's cool. He's just a cool guy as well. He's like this cool Swedish guy. I think he's from Sweden. I met him one time and he was really nice. But the other one I was thinking, the New York Times one with that just tells you about HEMA, and it's got the Long Point tournament in New York and stuff. That one sort of just shows you what HEMA is, and it has sort of like explaining it to a layperson type of thing, you know. And Axel's fighting in one of those videos as well. There's a really cool clip of Axel. Like, yeah, there's a really cool like bit where I don't know, you can't even see. That's the thing with sword fighting. It's not a good spectator sport because it's too fast. You can't see what's happening. But basically, there's this one where basically the guy kind of. I can't remember the exchange. Like about 7 things happen in like a second, but it's like the guy does this and then he like blocks that, and the guy like comes over the top with like an Oberhau, and then Axel kind of like parries the Oberhau with guy kind of goes into Ox and then like hits the guy I think on the arm at the same time, and it's just I don't know. It's just like all these things happening at once. That's just really cool. That's the one from Discord. Cool. Yeah, that second video. One of there's like they're talking, and in between there's all clips of the sword fighting, and one of those clips is May I gaze upon the absolute Chad that is the Black Alistar, the White Lion? Yeah, good point. Let's get back on track here. Thanks for reminding me, Matthew. Sorry, everyone. I'm like a 4-year-old child with too much candy. I get excited, especially when you guys come in. Like I'm normally have like 5 or 10 people like hanging out, and then all of a sudden there's like 100 people, and I get all hyperventilating. So yeah, sorry. But yeah, I don't think we can recruit him at the moment. As soon as I get 30 influence, boom, Alistair's coming out to play. Yeah, no, he's not up yet. But we've got some White Lions though. So next battle we get in, we can get the Chad White Lions out. Yeah, we'll get it really fast. I'll do everything in my power to get as much influence as quickly as we can. Yeah, it's gonna be good. The Black Chad Alistar, that's what it's all about. Yeah, so I was gonna say, so we already did the thing about how to get Alistar. So yeah, there's a like certain sequence of things that you can do to get early Confederation with Tyrion. That it's probably obviously it's not gonna work every single time, but I've got a I find that if you do the things that I said, like it's pretty reliable. Like almost every, like if you're willing to reload once in a while if it doesn't work, like maybe, you know, if you haven't got your Confederation by turn 25 or something, but yeah, I find it very reliable. Like at least 3 out of 4 times it'll work. You'll get him like, you know, by turn 25, sometimes earlier, and that's just a cool like setup to the campaign. I love to just like, ever since I figured that out, I never really play Tyrion. I always just play Alistar and Confederate Tyrion as my first move, and that's how I like to do it. Yeah, something like that. Whatever. So where do we...
Alith Anar, the Shadow King, vengeance.
Scholar Gatoria is not only on YouTube channel but also a HEMA group. They're both founded and led by Matt Easton. Yeah, Matt Easton, yes. He loves good penetration. He specializes in Fiore. Yeah, I'm a German longsword guy. So he's Italian. There's two different like schemes, I guess. Two different the German I think is slightly older. Well, yeah, I think the German's where it sort of comes from originally, but then Fiore is like, yeah, some people argue that Fiore is like, wait up, am I getting confused? Shit. I mean, no, I'm not getting confused. Yeah, Fiore is like, yeah, kind of like a later, kind of slightly later than the original German text, but yeah, he sort of, yeah, well, some would say he kind of perfected it in a way, but then others would say Mayer, in the German school, he kind of perfected it in a way as well, and like Lichtenhauer, exactly. Yeah, Hachimaro knows what he's talking about. Yeah, we're all about the Lichtenhauer over here in this channel. If you're a Fiore fan, you just get the fuck out. We don't want any of that filthy Italian sword play in this channel. But no, not really. Actually, we love you. We love you, Italian guys. It's cool fighting against Italian guys because they have such a different... Like, Lichtenhauer is what all that stuff I was talking about, where you keep the point online, and it's a very direct... It's all about, like, just, like, blah, blah, you know? Whereas Fiore's got all this kind of flourishing kind of moves like this, and also Fiore's, like, super dirty. He's all about, like, kicking you in the groin and, like, tying up your sword and then pulling out your own dagger and stabbing you with it and all this kind of shit. So yeah, Fiore is like Luxembourg. My dad is obsessed by the country Luxembourg and Liechtenstein. Cool. Yeah, I'm a German file because I love the Holy Roman Empire because, you know, Empire and Warhammer obviously, and also I love them from Medieval Total War too. So yeah, most of my appreciation of the world comes from my understanding of it via Medieval Total War 2. Let's be honest. And yeah, that's part of the reason why I love Germany. And then I got into German longsword, so I was like, boom. And then my wife is a German translator, so we're pretty Germanophile, Deutschophile over here. Legendary, yeah, we're playing on Legendary. I don't really play anything else except Legendary. And not that I think there's anything wrong with that. I don't know. I don't find it fun. But yeah, no, like there's like a friendly rivalry between Fiore and Alith Anar, like, but it's not like, yeah, I was only joking when I said you can get the fuck out. Like, everyone in the HEMA community loves everyone else in the HEMA community, basically, because there's only a very limited amount of people that will sword fight with you, and so you want to be friends with all of them so you can have more sword fights, basically. Because yeah, it's a pretty, like I said, it's a pretty weird sport because it's made up of all these nerds that are essentially like intelligent, sensitive people, but then they want to bash each other with swords, basically, you know. So and like you quite often injure each other as well, you know. So you've got to find people that are not only into all this stuff, but also are a good enough sport that they can get like badly bruised or get their thumb dislocated or, you know, get their equipment damaged by something that you've done in a fight and still, you know, shake hands and stuff afterwards, you know. So it's pretty yeah, I don't know, there's just something about it. It's definitely something special about HEMA. It's almost like, yeah, it's funny how it's almost like people always say there's something special about jiu-jitsu, and there definitely is something special about jiu-jitsu as well. It's a bit different to the HEMA thing. I'm not saying which one of them is more or less than the other. They're just they're different, but they're both really cool. Might need to slow these guys down a little bit. Oh, maybe get a bit of this action. A bit of that action. Ooh. Oh, did I just... Hopefully I didn't just fireball one of my own guys.
It shall be done without fail, as you say. Both left. It is done. Lowest curse. We will obey. Quickly now. Onward. Orders received. Alith Anar.
Did I miss what? Oh, right, yeah, I missed a few things. Goyman? I don't know. I'm not sure what Goyman is. Is that a HEMA thing? I love Holy Roman Empire because it was neither Holy Roman nor an empire. Yeah, fully.
It will be done. Loyal. We will obey.
Which fight are we doing now? Oh, this is the ambush, right? Yeah, so we're gonna probably get onto her.
My duty. Glory awaits. To glory. As you say, Asa, move.
Just remember in sword fights in 1200 they killed each other. Yeah, but the Chaos Invasion isn't new. Do you have the Queen and the Crone DLC? Yep. Goyman is just German but said stupidly. Oh, like Joyman. Joyman. Yeah, I can dig it. What was I going to say? What were we talking about? The Chaos Mechanic? So the new Chaos Mechanic, I saw the Zerkovitch Zerkovitch video. Check that out. It's in the description actually down below, the new Zerkovitch video. And there's also in the description Legends take on the Wood Elf update if you haven't watched it already. And also Zerkovitch's other video about the top 5 things that have changed or whatever. So there was like the new, you can adjust the difficulty of the Chaos Invasion. So I imagine I'm probably going to always just go on the hardest one so it's more crazy. Not because like I think I'm like super elite and I can beat it or anything, but just because I think the idea of having an overwhelming Chaos Invasion that wrecks you is cool. You know, losing is fun, guys. It's not all about winning all the time. What was I going to say? Something else we were talking about. Oh yeah, so the new Chaos Invasion, so he was saying like the very first invasion, not the one with Archeon, but the initial one, comes with like 12 full stacks of Chaos if you play it on Legendary version of the Chaos Invasion. So 12 full stacks rocking in, and that's just the first lot. And then imagine you get another 12 stacks when Archeon and Sigvald and all those guys come. So yeah, I wonder if the Legendary... I don't think anyone's actually played it out yet to see how actually powerful it is. But Zerkovitch just said the initial invasion was 12 stacks, so it'd be interesting to see. Like, it'd be cool if they made the Chaos Invasion just ridiculously overwhelming, like it just is it's the end times. Like if you choose Legendary, that's it. Like you can't win it; it's just unwinnable. Like, oh, you can maybe win it if you're like super lucky and you play like, you know, elite Losing is fun is only said by losers. Good, well said, Nicholas Johnson.
Execute them.
A wise man once, well, I'm paraphrasing here, but a wise man once said to me recently that being right is not cool. Being right is shit, basically. Good night, Hellswain. Thanks for joining the chat, and yeah, thanks for hanging out and comments and stuff. And yeah, thanks everyone for like the lively entertainment and conversation, and letting me talk about swords for like an hour. Sorry, I haven't actually played any of the game. I thought that I'd be like unable to play because I'd be so distracted talking about wood elves. You guys just got me talking about swords the whole time. Yeah, sorry. I need to work on my self-control. See you, man. But yeah, it'd be cool if we did have a massive cast invasion. That'd be awesome, actually. Excited for the new cast? Yeah, so yes, I am excited for the new cast mechanic. That's the answer to that question. You can turn it off. Just remember, sword fights in 1200, they killed each other. What's that? We're related to... Were you just meaning like... So, like... I mean, nowadays, obviously, you don't kill each other in sword fights, unless maybe if you live in some certain provinces of Spain. But it's obviously a sport. But I think even in the later longsword periods, like around like 1500s and stuff, where, you know, theoretically it was still like a weapon that would be used. Like it was more of a, even then it was more of a sport thing because they kind of started to move on to different types of warfare. But yeah, basically the longsword dueling was a really big thing. Dueling was huge back in the day, and longsword dueling was like the big thing for ages. And then it was only sort of later that it sort of mutated into that sort of rapier dueling and épée dueling and all that kind of stuff. But that sort of idea of like that type of sword fighting and dueling and stuff, that came from longsword originally. That kind of mutated into the, like, you know, I don't know who the rapier sword masters are, but, you know, everything that they did was informed by the earlier Lichtenauer tradition of longsword, you know. A lot of duels went fatal. Oh yeah, that's what I thought that he was talking about. Yeah, so Axel Peterson actually did a video about that. No, he did I saw him live. He came out to Australia and he did a thing, and he did a whole discussion about it. He was talking about how at a certain period in Germany, maybe it was around, I'm not sure exactly, like 1300s or medieval times, longsword dueling was huge, but you weren't allowed to thrust. This might have been when Mayer, because Mayer doesn't have any thrusting in his thing. Might have been later, might have been like 1400s or something. Basically, you would never thrust in a duel, because if you stab someone through, if you run someone through with a sword, then you put this like horrible hole through them, and that is going to get infected because your sword is pushing all this infected shit into the wound through the person's body. So they're going to die, and they're going to die in a bad way from like septicemia and blood poisoning and shit like that, you know. So if you thrust someone in a sword fight, that's like a disgusting act, you know. That's like the sort of thing that the lowest piece of shit would do, you know. Like you don't thrust in a sword fight, you know. And also because you would have to pay, like if you killed the guy, you'd have to pay money to his family, like a lot of money, you know, so you'd financially ruin yourself, or you'd financially ruin your father, who would not be too happy, because it's not like the 45-year-old guys that are going around getting in stupid duels. It's their 18, 22-year-old sons, you know, that are getting in these duels, you know. So yeah, they tried to make it outlawed. They tried to make it the death penalty. Nothing stopped it. So they just put huge fines. You'd have to pay the other person's family depending on how much you injured them. So normally you would try to injure them as little as possible, ideally with a cut to the head. So if you do a cut to someone's head, like here or somewhere, they'll piss blood everywhere because your head wounds bleed a lot, but you have almost zero chance of killing them because their skull is quite resistant to cuts, you know. So you can just kind of like get a little cut on someone's head, and then yeah, if you stab someone in the intestines, they're going to put them to death. Yeah, so cuts to the head were ideal. So these, you're kind of aiming for these either upwards cuts or downwards cuts like this. And yeah, so basically Axel did this whole like seminar on specifically longsword fighting, particularly in that kind of style, because you're trying to avoid you don't want to have any thrusts, and you don't want to hack someone's arm so they get maimed, one of their arms become useless or whatever, because you have to pay a lot to their family, you know. Whereas you just get like a little cut, you know, you get blood, you scare the other guy, he's intimidated by your chadliness, and you win, you know, and you get the girl. You know, you might have to pay his parents like a few $100, you know, but it's no biggie, you know. Whereas if you open him up and his guts spill out on the ground, then there goes your college fund. It's a game over, bro. You've ruined your life, you know. So yeah, it was really interesting. There's this whole like legal kind of aspect to it, you know. But that only applied to Germans. Like if you were fighting an Italian, then no worries, stab him up. It's all good. that was how they thought in those days, anyway. Obviously, you don't want to stab anyone up because that's really bad. But yeah, I just love those sort of stories. They're so cool. Bored with the vanilla faction names? Get lore names, rename factions, and new evolving names updated for Warden of the Paunch. Now have new world conquests rewarded with a worthy faction name. Oh, that's cool. So it changes. So when if you play as Reichland and then you take over all of the Empire, you get your name changes to Empire or something. Yeah, Nicholas is always promoting different mods. He's a big mod fan. Shame for display, exactly. If you only the lowest form of scum would use a thrust in a sword duel against another German. Yeah, how dare you? Not against a fellow countryman.
That's dust.
Oh yeah, this is just a little bit of a... Just got a little bit of a siege that we can just cheese away. Oh dear, what time is it anyway? I usually stream for another... Yeah, I normally stream... How long do I normally stream for? Probably another couple of hours, normally. I didn't start... It's actually a short stream because I watched the Legend stream for a few hours, but I was up 4 hours, like, 2 hours earlier than I normally... Yeah, so it's... Yeah. I've been on for a while, that's what I'm saying. I'm just, like, hedging already for if I want to end the stream early. Like, I'm already, like... I'm getting 1 foot out the door kind of thing. No, I'm still going to go for another good hour or two if you guys want to hang around and talk some more shit, watch some more Warhammer. Yeah, so I'm not normally like this. Like I don't normally just put crap on the whole time about swords. I don't know. You just got me going. And I kind of remembered some of it because I posted some stuff on the Discord for some people that were asking questions about it, and it kind of like got me all back into it again. I haven't actually practiced Hema for a while, over a year now. Partially because I like moved to a different area and it's not so easy to get there anymore, and then now I don't have any choice because we were in lockdown. But yeah, so just kind of remembering all this stuff, like that made me really excited back when I used to do it. It's kind of got me excited again.
It shall be done.
Pretty cool. Oh, sorry, shit. Where are we up to? Here we go. Yeah, Reichland. You're the principal of Altdorf. Then you become Reichland after you consolidate and finally the Empire. So how fast would I get banned out of the chat if I start promoting Free Morathi? How fast would I get banned out of the chat if I start promoting Free Morathi? I don't know what that is. Yep, the mod even has links to pages that say what the name changes are and how to get them. They're really fun. Yeah, that actually sounds like a cool mod, Nicholas. That's probably a mod that I would actually maybe use because it sounds like it doesn't. Am I correct in thinking that it doesn't actually change anything at all about the game mechanics? Like, it literally doesn't change anything about how anything works, how Confederation works, or anything like that. It's just the names. Is that correct? Because I'm really at this point, like at some point, I might get into some other kind of mods. But at this point, I'm just like I don't want anything that's going to change the game. I just want to play vanilla, basically. I almost kind of want to get the one that gives you the different colored faction units, but the different province-specific faction uniforms. But yeah, now with the ROR, I think they did the ROR intentionally, like the way that they did, to sort of give you a way of having those multicolored Empire armies, because that's the way they should be. Like, you should have like one of the graphs of northern Reichland has raised an army in support of the Emperor and he's marching north, and then some like baron from Talabek land said like 2 units of his best arquebuses or handgunners or whatever along with him, and so then you get this army that's like 80% Reichlander with like 2 units of in the Talabek land, red and green, and they don't get along with the other guys, and they camp off by themselves, and they sing weird songs, they have funny accents, and no one really likes them and stuff, that kind of thing. I love that. At Lola Razgaroth, I won't ban you for a mod I'm absolutely not using. I think a pretty little mod is all the fashion unlock mod. Playing as those dwarfs by the Norskins is fun. Same, not using, of course. Sword talk is good, says Brendan. Yeah, well, I think the sword talk's good for the people who like swords, but it's probably not good for the people who don't care about swords. That's all I'm thinking. So, well, maybe I guess nobody's really complained about it yet, have they? Maybe you all want to hear about swords. Maybe we should just cancel the Warhammer. I'll get the set there. I'll make some space. We'll start doing some HEMA. I'll get Mrs. Mercy in. We'll get her to put the gamer set and helmet on. And we'll just she loves that. She loves that shit. No, she doesn't love it at all. She hates it. I've actually literally tried to do it with her before. She doesn't like it at all. It's very scary, HEMA. Like, it's pretty scary, I guess. Yeah. I guess that's kind of why I like it, though, as well. Like, sometimes I feel like our lives are just so, easy and safe that you kind of, you need a bit of danger in your life or something, Not too much, like, you don't want to be stupid about it, but just like, yeah, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, but no, Mrs. Mercy's not into that. She doesn't subscribe to that philosophy. She subscribes to the philosophy that everything should be very comfortable and safe and warm, and ideally there should be chocolate there as well. I think that's her philosophy on life. So it's a little bit different, but that's fine. Oh god, sword fighting with your wife could go very wrong. I know. Yeah, I know. I haven't actually injured her with sword fighting before. I haven't injured her with anything before, actually, so I've been pretty lucky with that. But I have gotten a bit too rough with her trying to do jiu-jitsu, trying to show jiu-jitsu shit. And then I didn't think it was too rough, but she thought it was too rough, and yeah. Like, she didn't cry or anything, but she just, she got pissed off with me. So yeah, no more jiu-jitsu with the wife. It's just because when you can't train for a while, you get all frisky and shit, But anyway, no, we're not going to do that. I don't care about swords, but it's always nice to listen to somebody who's passionate about something, so don't worry. Cool, man. Thanks, Gulam. Gulam? Is that how you say it? Oh, we got 72 likes. That's pretty cool. I don't know how many, I don't know what that does for you, but it seems pretty nice. It's nice to know there's 72 people that like what we're about. I don't think we really need to worry too much about anything in particular with this garrison. We can just kind of kill them all, I guess. Does this go up on the walls? No, it doesn't seem to be affecting them. They're getting the poison from the arrows, but not the... Mercy, Free Marathi restores her original uncensored model, which had an exposed nipple. Also makes Harpies, Witch Elves, Death Hags, Supreme, and Hero Sorceresses topless. I would like, but I use likes as a music playlist. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to I wasn't fishing for likes or anything. I was just saying that it's nice. I don't think it actually does anything really, does it? I think it's mainly views. I know that's what Legend said. It's mainly just about how many people view you, Damn, you destroyed my first name. Oh, it's alright, it's okay. You don't have to know French if you already know German. No, I don't know German or French. Sorry. Oh, I know a few words. I mainly know how to say chop and stuff in German. So yeah, Hau means cut in German, or chop. And so Oberhau is Overhau, as in cut down like this, And Unterhau means up, upwards cut. So yeah, I mainly know words that mean doing violence to people in German. That's mainly what I know. And and parts of swords, like the shield, Yeah, I know parts of weapons and ways of inflicting injuries on people. Yeah, so likes promote your stream to more people. Oh, okay, cool. So that's good. So okay, they're good then. Like away.
Acknowledge.
Yeah, it's yeah, streaming's pretty fun. I don't know if any of you guys have done it before, but yeah, I kind of got the idea that it might be fun, and that was a big thing that kind of got me into starting to do it, and it's really fun. Like it's kind of like it's kind of like you're playing the game like normally, but then you got like all these people that are kind of watching and presumably care about whether you win or lose, and just that fact that somebody cares whether you win or lose just kind of makes it better somehow. It's yeah, it's cool, and it's also just cool to talk about games and just chat away, you know.
This will fund the war I journey.
Or talk about swords, or talk about, you know, domestic violence on your wife or whatever. No, I shouldn't make a joke about that. Obviously, that's not. Obviously, that's not good. But I just was joking. Sorry.
Via land. Silent attack.
No wives were harmed in the making of this video. I just made a 3-hour footage out there. What? I just made it for. Oh, you just recorded 3 hours with no audio? Yeah, fuck. I've done that a number of times in the last 3 months. So I just started making YouTube videos in the last 3 months, and yeah, about 3 months ago now. And yeah, that's happened to me numerous times where I'm like, oh, I'll record some game footage, so I'll turn off the microphone, and then I'll turn the microphone back on and record some audio, and then I'll turn off the game footage, and then I'll record some audio, and then after like an hour or two, you go back and listen to all your things, and it's like there's no sound, and you're like, fuck. Excuse me. Yeah, I hear you, sexy. That sucks. I feel you. Feel your pain. And Brendan Phelan, the Marathi model had both breasts exposed. Her in-game model only had one. Yeah, so in real life, Marathi's got both of her breasts out. The CA model has, yeah, just had like a swirly thing around one of them, I think. Have you ever gone to the Royal Armoury in Leeds in the UK? It has an amazing sword collection to behold, and the staff are so knowledgeable. It's truly amazing to visit. That would be cool. But no, I haven't. I've never been out of Australia except for just recently. I went to Germany with my wife, and yeah, we did go to. We didn't think we really saw any sword stuff, but we went to see some like German like ruins and stuff that were pretty cool. Oh yeah, so what are we doing here? I kind of feel like I want another one of these assassins. It's costing us a lot of money, but that way we can. Oh yeah, we need to get back down and kill Marathi again as well.
Ambush.
Alright, so we've gotten ourselves into a war with these orcs.
High Elven Archmage.
I live to serve my queen.
Oh, we can actually take them out. Interesting. How much influence we got? Is there some way? No, there's no way I can get any influence. Alright, we'll get Alistair. We'll get Alistair next turn probably. So it's not too bad.
Shield against the darkness.
This goes. Yeah.
Magic in purity.
Alright, we'll move her
Full speed, Asher!
up to here.
True magic guides me.
Oh. Okay, that changes things a bit, doesn't it?
Shield against the darkness.
Hey, I wonder if, because this guy can't retreat because he's on force march, does that mean this guy will automatically get wrecked? He'll automatically join in? That's interesting. So if I attack this guy, he'll run away because he's much weaker. But if I attack that guy, then he can't run away. Does that mean this guy automatically gets stuck in? I hope it
I
doesn't.
know my destination.
Guess we're gonna find out.
Alariel's champion. Protector of the Everqueen.
Ah, she's blocking. Oh man.
The Lord of Wisdom protects us.
What the hell? What is it saying I have to go?
Tyrion, heir of an area.
Oh no, it's alright. I thought
Champion
it was
of the Everqueen. My journey begins.
True magic. Led by the winds.
The Reaper.
There we go.
Attack!
Yep. So you got sucked. The other guy got sucked in as well. Don't want to lull the monocle really. What? Oh yeah. So yeah, I didn't go to any museums or anything in Germany. I think we might have seen some swords incidentally somewhere. I saw a heap of cool churches with like all this like Gothic, you know, and medieval stuff going on. All the heaps of photos. Some of the carvings and everything, and like the tombs and everything, were really cool. I went to a bunch of different jiu-jitsu schools in Germany. That was really awesome. Sometimes, like, well, yeah, some of the places I couldn't. Well, the German ones were fine because there's always people that spoke English. But like, there was one where there was these two like Russian guys that ran the school there, and they spoke a little bit of German but no English. But luckily there was another guy who was like French who spoke a bit of English, and yeah. But it doesn't really matter because, you know, choking people is the same in every language, you know. That's pretty cool. We haven't seen the Chad White-Lion say it's coming, bros. It's coming. Not very soon. Why aren't you using the influence? Yeah. No, I want to get that doing. There's no enemy settlements in range right now. I was looking at that before. After this, you won't be able to reach any, but next turn he'll be able to get one. I don't see or understand the continued treating of females' breasts as something horrible, while male nipples are waved around all day long and know about tonight. Yeah, it's just a cultural thing, Nicholas. You know, some cultures like it's fine, other cultures it's not fine. Some cultures it's like a bit naughty, and you know, it just depends on what culture you're in. You know, why aren't you using your nobles? Oh yeah, we covered that. Legend of Total War would not approve. All white lions, lol. White lion stack. Oh, I don't know if it's going to be an all white lion stack. We'll talk about it later. It's going to be a white lion themed stack. So we're going to figure out what the optimal. So what I'm aiming here is that I want my Chad White Lions in black, my Chad Black White Lions, led by the Master Chad Black White Lion, Alistair, in his Nagarythe black, and they're gonna smash the enemy from ambush. So that's why you got to go Alith Anar so you can get the ambush, because you want to give your white. So I want to see my White Lions wrecking shit. I want people to fear my White Lions, you know. So I need to figure out how to make a stack. And it's not just to make like a crap stack of White Lions, just, you know, have them be crap. I want it to be good. So my current theory is that we're gonna have about six regiments of White Lions, and we're gonna have Alistair, obviously. Then we're gonna have a at least one, maybe a couple of Lawmasters that have got that trait that give you like plus 10 charge bonus on White Lions. Maybe we'll get 2 or 3 of them, so they're just really boss. And then we're gonna have probably like 6 or 8 handmaidens with resistant handmaidens, so that our White Lions are beasts on the battlefield. And then we're going to get like a bunch of banners and stuff from Alistair and give each one of the 6 regiments their own banner. And oh yeah, and we'll have like a 1 unit of Shadow Warriors as like our scouts that kind of go along, because it's going to be it's basically going to be modeled on the idea of like the Praetorian-Guard, like elite Roman legionaries, but they're elite Praetorian Chad Black White Lion Guard. And so you're going to have like your main maniples of Black White Lions, and then we're gonna have like our auxilia, you know. So we'll have like a unit of Shadow Warrior scouts. Maybe we'll have like an engineer corps with 1 or 2 units of artillery, or I don't know. Haven't fully thought it out, but that's kind of like the rough idea of what I'm thinking. Like max buffs for the White Lions, heroes buffing the White Lions, items on the heroes that give you army buffs for the White Lions, AOE buffs for the White, you know, all that stuff. You get me. Maybe we could get some stalk on the White Lions. That'd be pretty good.
There is glory to be won.
I could have been autopilot killing these guys while I said that. Sorry. Oh yeah, is there anyone that's not subscribed to Legend of Total War in the chat, just out of interest? And it's not like we're not going to shame you or anything. Just like if by some miracle, because pretty much everyone who plays Total War is subscribed to Legend of Total War. But if by some miracle there's someone who isn't already subscribed to Legend of Total War, speak up. Let me know. Let's gamble. Let's take a risk. Let's risk it all. Okay. That's fine. Alright, we've got to protect our white lions. Don't want them to lose any more HP. Yes, this is the great thing about the Ithamar chariot. It just gets back to full strength all the time. So you can sort of risk the Ithamar chariot a little bit more and keep the silver helms back, and you don't use the silver helms unless it's time to come in and finish the enemy off, you know. So yeah, we were talking before about how silver helms are still pretty crap, but maybe sometimes in a specific situation they're sort of okay. Shame, shame, shame. We're not going to shame, but we're going to pressure you like a timeshare. Yeah, we're not going to shame you, but we're going to like make you sub to Legend, basically. That was the bit, that was the punchline. If you admit that you're not sub to Legend, then you have to sub to Legend, basically. But we don't get one every day. I've got 4. We found 4 so far. We got 4. Still got another 300. No, oh yeah, I was yeah. What? Professor? Are you not sub to Legend of Total War? I need a confirmation on that. Can I get a confirmation on that? Banners are so bad in this game. You could use a re... Oh, Tom's here. Tom says, blood for the blood god. I agree. I mean, mostly. I agree in theory. I don't have any, like, real objection. Where's Professor? I'm not subbed. Yes, Professor, can you just confirm? So we're talking about not this channel, we're talking about Legend of Total War's YouTube channel. Are you not sub? You're not sub to that? Alright, excellent. Are you willing to sub to Legend of Total War's channel? Because I think that would be a good move, because he's got early access, he knows all the secrets. Over the next few days, you're going to be like, you can get, if you sub to it, you'll get alerted about new videos that come out. What do you reckon? Everyone would be pretty rapt if you did it. No peer pressure, but just everyone here wants you to do it, wants you to sub to it. That's all we're saying. You can check his channel to make sure he's not subscribed. Well, I just looked through the list of 300,000 people and check. Is that what you're actually just thinking, Thanatos? Or is that... There's no search function, is there? Where... Oh, right. I didn't even know where the enemy was. I did check that out, I forgot. I mean, I knew there was another army somewhere. I assumed they were hiding in the woods or something. I'll see if I can pull off a bit of this chariot action just to demonstrate while we're here. Do they have any archers? Can't remember. But yeah, so basically what you want to do is you get your chariot, right? And you get your chariots to just come in and smash this unit, right? And then kind of like pull through out the other side. And then... And then you get your silver helms to come in. So you get these chariots to kind of like go like this, and the infantry are kind of like scattered a bit. They're kind of chasing the chariot. They're not braced. And then the silver helms come in and just do like quite good damage to the back of this unit. This is a melee infantry unit that's somewhat tanky, so it's not... Holy shit! Got like some ridiculous... Anyway, see that? They were taking some damage there. But yeah, it didn't really work because this, you know, archers just has like... They've got scrap upgrades after archers. They're just wrecking... yeah. Anyway, so yeah, basically silver helms are very weak to archer fire. They're very weak in melee. They're weak to everything. But if you disrupt them first using chariots and you hit them in the back with the silver helms, they can actually do a lot of damage and get out without taking too much damage. But you know, they're still super fragile and all that bad stuff. But yeah, these Ithamar chariots can tank all day long. They're really tough. Silver helms obviously they're really good chasing down fleeing infantry. Anytime the infantry is like scattered out like that, they seem to do really well. But whenever they're packed together, they just do terribly. Shit, that's what I was trying to avoid.
Heir of Anarion. Loyal. Apace. Understood. Asur, move. Setting forth. We
Just
away.
do a bit of a human shield thing with these archers. They're going to sacrifice themselves for the greater good.
By Alari.
Yeah, so they're kind of doing alright in these infantry here, even though I forgot about them. Did a bit of damage to them, I guess.
Silver helm.
I know, we didn't really... it works really good on archers, basically, because they can't really fight back. But it kind of works okay on other types of infantry as well.
Asur.
The less tough they are, I guess, the better.
Archers. Orders received.
I don't know, it doesn't matter, because, you know, it's not like I'm saying you should use silver helms anyway. I'm just saying, you know, if you have some silver helms, you can sort of... they can be somewhat effective in certain situations, maybe.
As you say, without fail. Forward. March.
Yeah, I quite like this tag team of the Silverhelms and the so these guys come in here. They're a bit too packed together there, but still, they should do some pretty good damage to them.
Yes.
Get out, yeah.
Swiftly.
They didn't get much impact on them. They didn't get a very good charge. They're still chewing them up okay, but
Lacoy. Yes.
yeah, no, that didn't really work. Yeah, they're a bit too packed together that time. Sometimes you get them really good, like you kind of hit them with the chariot and then it kind of scatters them a little bit and then the chariot pulls through and the infantry kind of like spread out in like a string and they're really vulnerable to the cavalry. Yeah, anyway, just something I noticed. I'm thinking about if we can try and figure out if we can use it for some other cavalry to make them better. Malekith for Merathi. It works for Malekith on Helleron.
Silver helms. We advance.
But yeah, I mean, basically, yeah, the same theory, I believe, would work. It works for everybody. It's just there's different little specific things, you know. So yeah, I think Confederation is not really an exact science because you never know what all the factors are in that specific. But yeah, but I mean, maximum power strength, maximum positive relations, don't share a border, keep your strength as small as possible, then yeah, that will work. Like if you come across Nagarythe and you still only have a very small amount of territory, that'll help you out, for sure. It won't help you win the game, you'll probably like lose the game, but yeah, it'll help you Confederate Nagarythe if you have less great power penalty. But yeah, I don't know, a lot of stuff's going to probably change with the patch, so yeah, I was going to make some videos about it, but I think it's probably no point waiting for it, you know. I mean, no point worrying about it now. May as well wait till after the patch comes out.
Right away. Silver helms. Weapons.
Yeah, they're really good at killing broken units as well.
Full blood.
That's one. This is not very impressive, but you find sometimes it's hard to kill fleeing units. They like wipe them out with some, like if your archers can't catch them or whatever. So it's, yeah, shooting your own archers, shooting your own dudes doesn't work very good. Anyway, yeah, that didn't really prove anything, but I don't know. I'll keep trying. Eventually, we'll have a battle where I manage to actually successfully use the White Lions to do some good damage, maybe. Did I miss heaps of shit? Where I was up to? Oh yeah, Professor. What happened with our thing? When he don't what? No, because he's a bit selfish and can't really do miracles when he don't do 19 meta units. Oh, did you refuse to sub to Legend, Professor? Damn it. We never. I thought we were going to get a snowflake badge. Oh well. I guess we can't really do anything to. Are you sure there's nothing we can do to convince you, Professor? Like. Was there any other questions for me or anything? We'll just wait. Oh, here we go. Mercy, your Alith Anar strat for Confederate Tyrion. Can it work as Malekith from Merathi? So, as Malekith from Merathi, basically I do, basically the same thing. I Confederate Helleron like as early as possible. If you're super lucky, you can get her even quicker than Tyrion and get her like on turn like 6 or 8 or something, you know? Probably like turn 20 at the latest if it goes really badly. but same strat. Yeah, you don't conquer anything. You just hold Nagarythe by itself, like just that one city. You just like sack city, Great Arena, and to build up positive relations. So you go to war with Grond, in just sack city, Great Arena over and over again to build up positive relations with Hellebrand, and then use your agent to do agent actions against a Great Arena as well to get even more positive relations. And you got to get a non-aggression pact with those green Norskins as well on turn 1. And then yeah, but then there's some random things that'll happen. So one, if Hellebrand loses a battle, then boom, you just can confederate straight away. Like that's where you can get her on like turn 4 or turn 6 or something crazy like that sometimes, if you've got a good positive relations and all that. Yeah, maybe not turn 4, but like turn 6 or 8, like definitely you can get her then. But yeah, but even if she doesn't lose a battle, you can still get her really early, like maybe turn 6 or turn 12 or something. Unless if she takes over Great Arena, if she captures Great Arena, that fucks it. Like I think maybe it's because you share a border with her then. But you'll still get her. It's just you might not get it till like turn 20 or something, or turn 25 or something like that. If you just keep stay small, build up your strength, wait till the right moment, keep checking, But yeah, I find if you blitz Iron Mountains and consolidate your whole province, then that slows it down. It takes longer to confederate her. But yeah, so if you do that, you can kind of get Hellebrand like by turn 6 or something. Then I would go for Malice because you've already got him unlocked, so get him, and then go for Merathi after that. But yeah, I can't really say because it's a bit later in the campaign. There's too many different things. Like you're not gonna, if you do what I just said, then you're not gonna be getting Merathi till turn like 25, 30 or something. And who knows what might have happened? It might have changed it since then. Like you can kind of get Hellebrand and Malice early because it's very early in the campaign and not very much stuff has happened. But it's a bit hard to it's a bit harder to predict what's going to have happened by the time you get to Merathi. If you want to get Merathi, like probably the best way to do it is just to send your initial sorceress down to make contact straight away, and then you can make contact with her by like turn 8 or something, I think. Yeah, because you don't start off with contact with Merathi, do you? No, you don't. No. So yeah, so you just go down and make contact with her with your sorceress, which is bad for the game because otherwise you'd be leveling her up and you have a powerful sorceress. So you basically forego having a powerful sorceress in your army just to meet Merathi. And then I guess you don't confederate Hellebrand because that'll give you more territory, give you a great power. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I can't really answer that. I don't know what the best way to confederate Merathi is. How I would go about it is I would confederate Hellebrand, then I confederate Malice, which are both of those are somewhat guaranteed, like you pretty much definitely get them, and then just try to do all the things that you would normally do. Stay small, max power, max gifts, and don't share a border. Those are the only things I really know. Yeah, the main thing with Hellebrand is you got to consolidate that relationship on turn 1, because I've had her start off in a non-aggression and like break the non-aggression pact on like turn 2 or 3 and declare war on me. So you want to, on turn 1, you want to like change that non-aggression into a military access plus declare war on Grond, so you're both the same enemy. Like just straight from turn 1 to straight away start pumping that relation, doing everything you can to get on side with her. So why do you think he's selfish? He's done 2 charity streams and managing to donate over 50,000 to charities. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, I don't think he's selfish. Like, I mean, everyone's selfish to a degree, I guess. Why are you making so little money? Because I've got extra armies, Matthew. Yeah, it's only temporary. It'll be all sorted. No worries. Brendan Phelan, plus he may not like dudes. I don't know what that was related to. Whatever. Back to the drawing board. Oh, anyway, yeah. No, that's alright, Professor. Like, no stress. It's just like a little thing that I do. Like, I try and get subs for Legend because he has helped me get a lot of subscribers. So it's kind of like a little it's sort of a joke, I guess. Like, he doesn't need my help, obviously.
Weaver of spells.
We shall not rest.
Alright, we'll just pop back in here to get a bit more.
Alariel guides me.
Bit more.
Pure magic. Destiny lies there. I know my destination.
shield against the darkness.
I know the way.
Oh yeah, there's that healing bug. Oh, is that a bug? So did they decide? Are they keeping that in? Like, did anyone notice? Like on Legends stream, was he getting the heroes healing instantly when they left the stack, or is that they got rid of that in the new patch? Does anyone know? We're concocting a scheme to make him sub to Legend as well. Oh yeah, trying to know. No, don't worry about it, man. Like, you're totally fine. Doesn't matter if you don't want to sub to him. It's fine for. There's plenty of other people out there that we can get to sub Legend. We've just got to find them. Till turn 20, Confederate. 60 got both recruited. They removed that with the patch, sadly. Oh, okay. Somebody was telling me that they actually intended to include that to make it like easier for the AI to calculate end turns or something. So I just wasn't sure if it was actually an intended thing or not. Are these guys going to declare war on us? Motherfuckers. I think they are. Have we got another army somewhere? Yeah, why are we making so little money? Where's all the money?
Our traditions give me strength.
I wonder if I should send this guy up north to start working on
Hunting.
because quite often the Malekith or Hellebrand get the target on them, so it's quite good to just send one up here. You don't really need the money and stuff, but yeah, that's the other thing with Alith Anar, that if you get a couple of these assassinations, sometimes you get the plus 20 rep with like this one, Murder Marathi gives you a plus 20 positive relations with High Elves. So you can get one of them in early as well, or even two of them in early. That helps you get Tyrion faster as well. When I play Hellebrand, I use the mod where you can control the Blood Voyage. The mod's name is Blood Voyage Direct Control. Okay, cool. Praise Corn, says Tom. Good work, Tom. Don't want the Death Nor. Yeah, it's a shame the easy beneficial features are patched before the nasty ones like Artillery Bug, Gate Bug, Menace Below, debuffs persisting after death, etc. Yeah, it's probably all the expensive units your army have that are bankrupting you. Yeah, just having a second army is pretty bad when you've got because that what I was saying about Alith Anar's yeah. So this is all helms and this. So normally I wouldn't have these two units, so that'd be 500. I'd be saving there. I wouldn't have these guys, obviously. I don't know. It's alright. I got some money to burn, so I'll just keep it for now. We hopefully we can fix our economy, given a little bit more time.
Our cause is noble.
Marvelous, Ian. I kind of feel like we should get some walls up on this thing. It's probably too late. Anyway. Yeah, that's probably a mistake. We're going to lose half that stuff, but whatever. You haven't killed Marathi yet? No, I'm about to. That's my next job. After I sack city these guys up here. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to. No. It's probably all expensive. So, getting a seat. Fuck! I knew this. Fuck. I knew they were going to declare war on me. Fucking motherfuckers. Wait a second. I was just about to auto-resolve and just accept that I lost the battle, but, like... What? How? So who is... Oh, this is Calidor. And, like, why...
The Asur needs.
Let's see what we can do. Yeah, I would have thought I could win. I was just about auto-resolve because I saw the red bar. I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to lose. And I assumed I had, like, a full stack. And then I was like, wait a second. Why are we losing this battle? It doesn't seem... that, like, unwinnable. Yeah, I don't know if it's, like, super easy, because all our units are pretty much wrecked. But, because these two units of archers is actually only one unit of archers, and they've actually got, you know, I mean, it's not like, this two is actually half a unit of archers, and they've got, like, two halves, so they've got a whole one. You know. So yeah, I don't know if it might not be that hard. No, it might not be that easy to win.
Acknowledge.
I wonder if we can. Oh no, they're attacking, so we can't waste their ammo.
For duty. By Eltharion. Spearman.
Phew, excuse me. I was
As you
sleeping.
say. Archers.
But yeah, do you think this is a good like general concept, you guys? Like, so obviously I don't have early access, so I can't cover the Wood Elves. I'd love to, but so I'm going to be kind of like maybe not streaming as much as I normally would. Like I still stream every day, but maybe not quite as long. And maybe I'll spend some of that time to actually like watch other people's content and learn more about the update that's coming out, and then I can do a little bit of a stream, do a little bit of gameplay on whatever campaign, and then we can sort of chat about, you know, the latest developments, what we learned today from the CA videos and stuff like that. Like, is that a good concept for stuff, you know?
Advance! Quickly now! Without question! Quick time!
Shit.
Spearman! Loyal! Rapid advance! Moving out! With me! Archers!
Alright, we should be able to take them out. Well, this guy can hopefully... Oh, man.
We will obey!
I was hoping those Shadow Warriors were gonna...
Eltharion archers! Advance! We will obey! It shall be done!
Hopefully the Shadow Warriors were gonna shoot at the nobles, so I could kind of...
Ready! Assur and noble!
Oh, they've got... Oh, god damn it.
It shall be done!
They can...
Calls! All one!
Are they gonna... No, not because they're... Oh, fucking hell, this is rough. I thought we could, you know, make them run away because they're archers, but because they're Sea Guard, they've got spears, so they're like, no, we don't have to run. Fuck you. Fuck you. You run.
Advance!
So I'm not gonna run. You run, motherfucker.
Following
I'm like,
orders!
no.
Death to all! Onward!
The Shadow Warriors, like, also archers, but they just like, we don't give a fuck, we're gonna melee you. Because we're Shadow Warriors.
Assur, advance!
Alright, maybe these spearmen can tie them up. Oh, this Shadow Warriors don't want to die, do they?
Archers! As you say, it shall be done.
Alright, good.
Eltharion archers! We go!
Shattered?
Assur, forward! For Lothern! Serve the king! Assur, attack! Eltharion archers! March! For duty! Loyal! Spearman! Moving out! Eltharion archers! To repair! Spearman!
Break, you fuckers.
Noble!
Oh no, they didn't break.
Waiting
They
orders!
didn't break.
Understood!
They didn't break. Stop break. Jesus Christ, break. For fuck's sake. Come on.
Make Ulthuan proud!
Ah, shit. That was hectic. That was not ideal.
Archers! It will be done! As one!
This should knock him over.
We are
Boom, he hasn't got the updated,
for duty! Assur, advance! Yes! Signa! Loyal! Forward! Forward! Moving out! With me! Eltharion archers! We away! Call the Ever-Queen! Forward! Noble born! Without fail! Assyrian guides us! Noble!
I'm losing ground. Did we run out of ammo?
Eltharion archers! As you say! Without fail!
Shit. I think we're gonna lose this. Yeah. It's not working out too well.
Quickly now.
I'm not sure what I did then. I didn't do it very well.
It will be done. Orior! Lakoi! Quickly now!
Alright, we can't let him die.
Illyrian archers! Quickly now!
Alright, let's try for a break. I don't think it's gonna work, but maybe. Come on!
Direct me! As you say!
Maybe. Come on! Break! Break, you fuckers!
Archers. Lakoi.
Run away! Don't let anyone get near that guy.
Move. Quickly now. Onward. We go. Onward. Spearmen. Assor forward.
Illyrian archers! Kill them!
Without fail.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna win this. We haven't got any. I guess we could just cycle charge with the Illyrian horsemen, maybe? That's like the only thing I can really think of. The Illyrian horsemen are about to lose. Yeah,
Serve the king.
shit.
Ancestors. Moving out. It will be done. As you say. Up. Assyrian guides us.
Oh my god, this sucks. Oh shit. Get out, hide behind something. Oh no, we're gonna lose. Yeah, they're shattered. Why did they even declare war on us anyway? I don't know, I guess because we were weak. Because we were weak and we were foolish. Sorry, hold on a sec, guys. Wi-Fi grew.
must restore.
Mistress of the Welcome to the court of the Everqueen. Everqueen of Ulthuan.
Let's hear it, fellow Asur. I bid you welcome. How wise. Give the word. Behold the court of Asur, traveler. State your business. Of course. Gladly.
Sorry, no sound. Sorry guys. You're muted. Thanks, yeah, thanks guys. Yeah, I just noticed it. Is that the mute symbol for Toby and Brendan? Sorry everyone. Sorry. Mrs. Mercy is what I call my sword. Indeed, it's just me and my sword here. Mrs. Mercy is not a real person. You're muted, you wonderful bearded sword singing crazy man. Thanks, Dal. Yeah, sorry guys. I was too caught up in my what's the best race in your opinion? High Elves, I'd say, is the best overall. But that's flavored by the fact that I like the aesthetic. So I'd say like Skaven is probably just as good of a race as High Elves in terms of. So I'm talking about when I'm saying as good, I mean like complexity, interesting things that you can play with, kind of role play stuff. Like we can make cool heroes and cool units and cool like interplay between your units and your heroes and complexity. I guess basically complexity is what I'm talking about and interesting stuff. So yeah, I'd say Skaven's up there as well, but I just like High Elves better. So but Empire is my favorite thematically. Like, if it was one of those like psychological questionnaires, like who do you most identify with, the High Elf Lord Alith Anar, or an Empire infantryman Hans Gruber, then I'd be like Hans Gruber, Kruber. Sorry, you're muted. Yeah, sorry. Quick, make up silly lip readings. We can't hear you. Can't wait for the new Skaven DLC. It's weird. Normally they improve 2 factions. Everyone's like making jokes about the Wood Elves being shit. Brendan feeling Wood Elves in Australia. I'm trolling. Yeah, muted. Turn on your fucking mic, Mercy, you dickhead. Yeah, sorry. I'm not a real fan of Legend in inverted commas. Who are you quoting there, Nicholas? Are you quoting me or are you quoting someone else? You're muted. Couldn't be quoting me because I'd never say that. Nicholas Crampton, I see you at live stream. Yeah, but he said it in inverted commas, so that means he thinks he's not. Oh no, that's him like quoting himself, but in like a funny voice. Like, I'm not a real fan of. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Am I up to date? I'm up to date. I'm Dark Elves thematically and mechanically. Yeah, I'm Dark Elves. I'm kind of all about that as well. When I'm in my like more dark mood, when I want to be a badass. Dark Elves are probably my second or third favorite. It's like Dark Elves, High Elves, Empire, and then Vampire and Dwarves are kind of equal. Like Vampire kind of more mechanically, I like them, and Dwarves more thematically and the way that they play. Yeah. And then everyone else a bit after that. Like Lizardmen I kind of almost think are good, but I just don't like them that much. And I'd say Lizardmen are kind of almost in that group as well, but I just don't like them, kind of like Skaven. And same with Tomb Kings. I think the Tomb Kings are really good as well. But yeah, badass or slavey, a bit of both. Dark Elves are emo. I don't know. I feel I like the if you read any of the Malice Darkblade books, I like that kind of role play of like just an evil, ruthless badass, that like has like his kind of followers and stuff, but he doesn't necessarily. They're not all like holding hands, Care Bear and stuff. They're all. It's kind of like a merit-based system where if you are useful enough that your lord doesn't decide to kill you, then you get to keep living. It's a very honest system. Lizardman would be cool if the missiles weren't garbage. Yeah, Malice is a nasty piece of work. Yeah, but there's a sort of honesty to him, you know, like you kind of can't help but root for him a little bit, like in a way, like at least he's not a pussy, you know what I mean? Nah, I don't know. It's like I was trying to talk. I remember when I was watching a bunch of like Vikings type things, you know, and I thought it was kind of cool because I don't know. I assume most of the people in the chat are like. I probably shouldn't really get into this religion talk, but it's cool. It's about Viking religion, so it's cool. Anyway, whatever. So just say like this is not a license to talk about religion. This is specifically talking about Viking religion, right? But I was just saying how like it's just a weird head trip with Vikings because we're used to living in this society with like Christian religion or Muslim or whatever, like that sort of group of religions, you know, monotheistic religions that a civilized kind of settled society has, that it's kind of like all about kind of the rule of law and a bit of like mercy to your fellow man and stuff like that. Maybe I don't know, maybe they do. Let's not even get into that. Anyway, the point is, you know, we've got a certain type of moral code or whatever that works in a modern sort of society, but what was I going to say? But yeah, the Viking thing, right, is that you just got to be a badass and not be a pussy. And if you be a badass, you just take other people's shit, and it's your shit then. And like, you know, it's not really about whether it's right or wrong. It's just like if you're a pussy and you can't get their shit, then you don't get to have their shit. But if you're a badass, you just take their shit, and then it's your shit, and you get to keep it. But in neither of those situations, if you lose, you get to bitch about it or blame anyone else. Like, it's always you. You just either you win or you die. Like, that's, you know, like that. It's just I don't know. It's like a cool, like, it's not cool. Like, you wouldn't want to have like everyone be like worshipping Odin and killing each other and stealing their shit. But it's sort of like, it's just an interesting head trip, you know. It's so different from the way that we think nowadays, you know. Well, I mean, maybe some people still think that way, but yeah. But it's like, you can see how it worked with their... My shit is your shit. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. But like, you can see how it kind of worked in the framework of that kind of like Viking, like where they had not very good farmland and they kind of wanted more stuff, and there was other people around that weren't as big as them, and you know, that kind of stuff. So you can see how it kind of was appropriate for their society at the time, and it kind of worked maybe or whatever. I'm not an expert in history, but yeah, sorry if I was probably a pretty offensive way to explain it, but you know what I mean? Like in our terms, you would think of that as really morally reprehensible. That'd be like terrible behavior, and you'd want to, like, if you knew of somebody who did that, you'd want to like stop them and stuff, you know. But yeah, but it's just I think the thing that gets me about it is like, I don't know, like in a modern society, you have a certain pressure to do what's right, you know, because you want to be part of the society, and you want to rely on the goodwill of those around you to make your life better. Like, our lives would all be immeasurably worse if everybody around us wasn't kind of respecting of us and giving us the basic rights to life and all that kind of stuff. So the Viking way is, you know, you give up all of that right to expect anything from anyone else. If you die, it's just because you're weak and you suck. But if you win, then you get to take whatever you want. You know, like, it's, you know what I mean? Like, it's I don't know, it's just a weird trip. It's a weird trip. I don't recommend that we change back to Viking society, but I mean, and that's probably not even how the real Viking society was. Like, I'm just, you know, this is like some weird popularized version of Viking society that I'm imagining more than any. This is not a historical discussion. It's just like a, yeah. Anyway, I don't know if anyone else has ever had that trip before, but. Brandon, I hate stories that are about societies with different viewpoint to ours, yet the viewpoint will be one special snowflake that has some. I think the funniest thing about Dark Elves is how many Dark Elves they kill. Yeah, they do kill a lot of Dark Elves. My Scaven gun stack was Plague Seer, 2 Plague Priests, Warlock, NGs, 2 Forge-Nail, 7 Rattlings, 2 Mortars, Warp Lightning, 2 Catapults. Oh, yeah, sounds good. Everyone hates Dark Elves. I mean, having a point of view character for the audience to insert themselves into being a good way to anchor them to the story. Excuse me. Yeah, point of view, like first person can be good. There are as many elves as needed is the official thing. Yeah, exactly. Time for chat, Alistair. Oh, what? Have we got 30? Have we got 30? Yeah, let's get back on track. Thanks for the reminder to stay on track. Excuse me. Kind of need feel like I need some like food or drink or something. I've been at it for a while. Like, if I was in a normal workplace, I'd be asking for my my legally required 15-minute break by now. I kind of want to come back here and beat the shit out of Kalidor for fucking with me, but I mean, you know, that was pretty balls. That was a pretty insulting. Like, they didn't even bother to bring a stack. They just brought like a quarter of a stack of busted up army and sacked my shit just because they have like literally no respect for me at all. You know, it's like it's pretty insulting. You gotta admit. All right, so we're gonna sack that, or I'll sack this.
Standing by. Ali.
Ali.
Smash it to ruins.
Failed. All right, that's pretty crap. So we got here. We got 15. He's got a. He's got 10. And we got. Right. Yeah. If we can't win. Oh shit. That's a pretty solid stack actually. He's got 14 units in there. I just don't want to lose again. I don't want to lose another battle.
There are secrets here.
I haven't got lightning strike on here either. Do I have anything else I had to read here? 19 rattlings and a claw, yeah, good. I find it funny that Dark Elves are supposed to be more plentiful, how some of the High Elves don't ritualistically sacrifice themselves. Yeah, but the High Elves don't seem very, like, lustful, you know what I mean? I don't think they make very many babies, whereas I feel like the Dark Elves would be, like, making lots of babies. They probably wouldn't be coming from loving, equal relationships, but, you know. Chaos Heresy, Bad Rotting, Sacrifices. I mean, yeah, okay. I think we're up to date. You guys are just talking in general, not requiring me to interact. Yeah, I guess we'll give him that. So, can I win this battle or am I going to lose? Bear in mind that I'm not that good. What do we reckon? Should I take these guys on or should I just puss out? I should have left the. I should have put the noble back in the stack. Actually, can we get? We can't get any. Nah, not quite high enough. Maybe we'll come back. We'll put a pin in that one. We'll Oh shit! If I attack this plague city, will I catch the plague automatically?
Attack now! Withdraw. My forces advance.
I think I will. I think if I attack it, I'll get the plague automatically.
No mercy. Fear us. Retreat.
Yeah, whatever.
Sack it. Via land.
We'll sack it.
I am ready. Onwards. We stalk.
MercytheMad, you ever read Malice's books? They have a good amount of Dark Elf Society. Yeah, I've read, I think I've read 3 of them, or maybe, I've read at least 2. Yeah, I've read the first 2, I think. Maybe I've read the 3rd one, I'm not sure. I might be up to, yeah. I've read 2 or 3. Yeah, we've got this rebel army here we need to sort out as well. And we could get this, and we need to kill Nagarythe. Yeah, okay, we'll come back down there, that's good. Where is that? No. Oh, okay, this guy coming down. We've got a lot of action happening. Yeah, I kind of think maybe I shouldn't get my army wrecked. Maybe I should just consolidate a bit. Come back here.
Very well.
Actually, we could ambush.
I will be vigilant.
Actually, I'll ambush here, because then we can.
I shall go.
No, I won't do anything with it. Whatever. Yeah, I'll ambush there. I'll just get another temporary lord going. No, don't have any. Alright, never mind. We'll just scratch that. Just recruit some dudes. So I'm not really probably not paying too much attention to this campaign. Sorry, guys. Sorry if my gameplay is very poor. If you fight it in the walled settlement, you should win. Well, I'm not sure what that was regarding now for Brendan, sorry. Oh, was it? Oh, was that walled? Was it? Oh shit! I wish I'd have read that. Now I didn't realize. I didn't have a full stack of armor as archers. I only had 6 units of archers, so it might be a bit hard to take. I might run out of ammo. That's the only thing. Oh crap! Might lose Arnheim. Oh yeah. Chad Alistair. He's here. He's ready to be recruited. We just got to
Loic's fury.
I'll send you up here somewhere.
Advance.
How can we chat it up the most?
Catch wind.
Yeah, this is probably gonna.
Move.
Should we put him out here, or it's really a bad time to pop him out right now because we've got.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Fuck! Look at this craziness. All right. No, I might. Yeah, sorry, I might not do him this turn, but I'll
Tyrion, heir of Anarion. Your orders?
I'll try and end the turn fast so we can get him going.
Let me think about it.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that this was a walled settlement. Yeah. That's cool though, that's good to know. That means we can definitely come back and wreck this. Hopefully they wreck Safarii, because we don't want Safarii to take it. I mean, I don't really mind if Safarii takes it, but like we'll confederate them later anyway. We probably don't really want to capture anything extra until we've got Eltharion. I'm going to sort of kind of keep small. What's our Great Power? Yeah, Great Power is minus 5, so it's not too bad, but if we take a couple more things, it'll go up more. It's a bit expensive.
Shield against the darkness.
Yeah, Chad, I'm sorry, Chad Alistair is coming. He's coming soon. We need a bit more money though as well. Can't believe they fucking sacked that. Motherfuckers. Well, we'll get that, we'll get rid of that, get some more money there.
You require us. I am Teclis, High Law Master of the White Tower. Halfwit. Make this quick. I have important matters to attend to. Never. All right.
Queen of Avalon, child of Isha, what do you seek?
Nicholas Crampton, I just got Tyrion his horse. Nice. Have you got Chad Black Tyrion or Virgin Eataine White Tyrion? What's the name of the shading mod again? Reshade. I put the link up before, didn't I? Yeah, this is a link that where Game Night, I think that's the right one, where Game Night Plays. Game Night Plays? Yeah, Game Night Plays explains how to do it for Necromunda. So basically just do everything he did, except for don't worry about downloading his presets. It'll just, yeah, you can just make it up yourself kind of thing. Or you can just delete everything except for the ones that I use and try and do it the same as mine if you want. Entrepreneur spam, yeah, I've got to get that going. tell from the crenellations of the nameplate. Yeah, I actually knew that. I'd forgotten, and I just wasn't paying attention properly. Yeah, sorry. Put only one R2 on module. Yeah, I don't know if I need to. Yeah, no, that's for me. I hate that Virgin and Chad bullshit, and we'll be ignoring you every time you say it. Oh, all right. Sorry, it's just trying to be funny.
I'm waiting. I bid you welcome to the court of the Phoenix King. If you will it.
To be fair, you do hate everything though, so. Oh, where's the imminent rebellion? Is it somewhere we know about? Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright, we got 2 rebellions. That's okay. We're probably going to lose our capital, but that's fine. All fine. It'll just make us have less great power penalty. All part of the plan. Have we got an emo Alistair yet? Nearly, very nearly. I can get him now, I just can't afford it right now. I just got to sort out my money. I'm not sure where to recruit him. Because that's the thing, if we're gonna have this Chad White-Lion army, it's gonna have to be fairly late, well, not late game, it's gonna have to be kind of mid game, because we have to be able to afford another stack. And it's going to be a not very good stack, so, you know.
Shadow Stalker. Ready.
Oh shit, we got the plague here. That's alright, we'll get the hell out of here anyway. Yeah, we'll just sort that out so we can keep on moving. Normally I'd try to get a couple of battles out of it, but we'll keep moving because we want to kill Nagarythe sooner rather than later. I was planning on killing her with Alith, but actually, yeah, no, I'm not going to waste an assassination on her because then we miss out on the Hag Butcher. Who are we trying to kill? Quick Twetgar. Isn't Tyrion start one of the richest settlements? Don't you want to keep it? Oh, that's my capital. Yeah, I want to keep Eataine for sure. Yeah, I'm talking about my capital over here, Arnheim. I don't really care if we lose that, but we didn't lose it anyway. So, but even though this is technically my capital, I think of this as more of like an outpost, you know, like a little local stronghold that he uses as a base of operations. Actually, we can probably win that, can't we? Even though we're a bit busted up, a little bit extra money would help.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Yeah, we're probably going to get pretty badly busted up, actually. Yeah, that was probably really unnecessary. If I'd have just waited till next turn, it would have been super easy.
Your king calls. It's war.
What happens if we lose? Does the treasure go away, or does it still like wait there for us to get it next time?
Nagarythe prepares for war once more.
This must be a funny change of pace from Legends streams where like every battle he just wins no matter what. I'm just like every battle I'm like, yeah, I might lose this one, but you know, that's fine. I've got you know, my strategy allows for you know, a number of losses. Are you still here, Chew? Or did you just pop in and pop out again? I didn't see you say goodbye. He goes if you lose it. Okay. Alright, so we have to win it. This is a weird map. Is this like map like bugged out or something? Or is my graphics? I feel like, shouldn't there be like some water here or something? Or some trees? Is this a different, like... No, this is a different map, isn't it? The one I'm thinking of's got like an island in the middle. Ah, Chu's gone. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, sorry I didn't say goodbye, Chu. What are we going to do here?
Orders received. For duty.
We could sort of like have like multiple. Maybe we could sort of put a few units everywhere and just kind of mess with them that way. It's probably going to work out really badly.
It will be done.
Actually, we'll just pick a side and yeah, that's better. Let's just do that. All right, so we'll just go this side, and we'll just chew up one side, and if we're really lucky, hopefully the cannonade's on this side. And if the cannonade's on this side, then we're basically sweet, we're home and host. If the cannonade's not on this side, then we're gonna take a lot more casualties, basically. But that's fine.
Understood.
I don't think they had any cav, did they?
For the Shadowlands. Alith Anar.
As you say.
Where is it? There. Fuck. Oh well. Bad luck, I guess. Yeah.
Loyal.
Eagle Claw. Azure forward.
Sundered. As you say. Death to all.
We will obey. Purify.
Glory awaits. To glory. Orders received. Shadow warriors, attack. My duty.
Loyal. Loyal.
Warden of Shadow. The Shadow King. I give the orders.
It will be done. We go. We away.
Scion of Anarian.
It shall be done.
For duty.
For duty. Onward. We away.
As you say. It shall be done.
No, cannonade's not doing much. It's alright.
Acknowledged.
Vengeance. We away.
The winds turn against us.
Orders received. Acknowledged. We advance. For duty. We go.
Yeah, so I'm like a bit loosey, you know. I lose the odd battle occasionally, but you know, gotta take the good with the bad. Oh, it seems like there's a lot of shit. Did all this just happen then? Crap. Or did I skip that before? Like, oh crap. With an F. Just the way they did it. Mechanics that seem to cool where that's gone now. What were you talking about? Brennan said, I don't mind the nerf so much as the way they did it. Oh, you like the discovery of new mechanics, new and interesting mechanics that interact in a cool way? Now that's gone and it's not what we intended you to do. What was that related to? Oh well, I don't know. Goes and you lose it, yeah. If you did it differently, I'd go blue line for something more immediately important. Go with the lucky turn 2 potion of healing. Okay, just talking about some particular campaign. Yeah, I think they still end up just being units to hold the line for missile units. The AI cheats to melee units, just make your melee units a lot of wet paper and use to slow down enemies. Yeah, the melee are a bit weak on Legendary. It's a bit of a bummer because I really like my greatswords and stuff, and your greatswords just don't feel heroic like they should in the lore, you know, when you're using them on the battlefield. If that's what you guys are talking about. Delicar, don't forget to piss on your lords for the loyalty with Scaven. I mean, you can easily get to level 25 before you're able to get a weapons team, so skill points are not a problem. Zardas, that's by sacking what's its name over and over again. Blah, blah. Sorry. Can't improve without challenging yourself. Yeah, that's true. I guess, yeah, like you fight hard battles, you get a bit better.
Send a message.
I mean, the way they nerfed the Waste Stalkers with Talon and Kurnos change. Yeah, it was. I like, because when you first started playing Wood Elves back when they first came out, it was like cool, all those things, those little interactions that you found that were totally not available to any other faction beforehand, and you felt like, oh, I'm a genius. I've figured out how to stack these things to make my guys really powerful, you know. And yeah, that's what you want to feel like when you're a strategy game. You want to feel like a genius, like you figured out some cool, overpowered strat. You know, you don't want everything to be like nerfed down to the point where it doesn't matter what you choose because everything's the same. But yeah, I guess it's a balance thing. You know, they tweak things a bit, and you know, but it's weird because they said, like, I remember them saying one time when they bring out new factions, they're not really that concerned with balance because they want the new faction to be fun and exciting and a new thing. And so, you know, and that's sort of how they operate. So yeah, I feel like
what is broken can be
they sort of reversed that a little bit with that. But they did like make a heap of changes. Like they made tons and tons of changes from what I understand to all different little things. So it's probably a bit early to say that it's unfun, you know what I mean? Like there's still the deep routes where you can teleport to other sides of the map, and I think they didn't just. I think they changed a bunch of the hero traits, but they might have made some changes that are actually interesting or good as well. I haven't heard of any, but you know there might be. So yeah, anyway, I don't know. I don't know.
Alith Anar.
Are we at war with Rathi? No, we're not, are we? No. We are going to be soon. I'm kind of getting hungry, hey. It's 11:30, it's nearly lunchtime.
The Shadow Dancer brings fortune.
I suppose I am meant to be on a diet though, so I guess it's good if I don't eat. I think we need to get some replenishment, my guys. I could go another rebel sack as well, maybe.
Move, Shadow Fleet.
We'll just chill here for a couple of turns, get a bit of a rebel sack,
Voyager,
and then we'll no, the rebel sack's not really going to happen, is it? It's got too many positives to
illuminate the Shadowlands.
Yeah, and I'd rather, it's going to be quicker to get the public order up if we let it revolt than it is if we try and garrison it. So I'll let it revolt, and then once we've got that up a little bit, then we can take the army away to.
You have my attention. Disciplining the enemy.
There you go, Nicholas. Got that influence, the sweet influence has started to dribble in. Oh, I'm kind of confused then. I was like, who's that? Is that me? What's happening?
Servant of the king.
Alright, can I win this battle? It's like I got 20 units versus 8. Surely I've got this, right? I got this. No, I'm a fan of it. I mean, I don't mind the 3D portraits. I just don't really care about them. But they reduce the they reduce your performance. I find that the campaign map is actually heaps more hardware intensive than the battle map. I don't really notice it so much now with my new graphics card, but when I had my old graphics card, it would always struggle mostly on the campaign map. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, if you want to turn down some of your graphics settings because your system's struggling or whatever, like mine was, then yeah, 3D portraits, who cares? Get rid of it. Saves you a lot of graphics horsepower.
It will be done. Archers.
Yeah, we'll do something like that. Put a couple of these there or whatever. Yeah, yeah. Maybe we can do some cavalry shit this time. Probably not, but we can always try.
Very well. Forward. Sinner.
Oh yeah, we can't do it because they've got cavalry superiority, don't they? They got well, not really superiority, but yeah, they've got like two. They've got 2 chariots.
Acknowledged. Quickly now. Spearman. Servant of light. Move. White Lions. Eagle Claw. Orders received. Heir of Anarian. Ithalmar chariots.
Good night, man. Oh, are you going, Alessandro? Good night.
Understood.
Yeah, good to have you here. Good to have Olivia here. Really, yeah, it's been really fun. I'm probably, I was gonna finish early because I thought I had to hang out with my wife, but she's like gone off to meet up with her friends, so it's like, woohoo! Mercy's free. Nah, I like hanging out with my wife, but I like playing Total War. I like playing Total War as well.
Loyal. Understood. Spearman. Loyal.
Yeah, I was thinking about monetization, because I won't make much money from monetization anyway if I do get monetized. Because yeah, I don't know if any of you guys don't know. Once you get to 1,000 subscribers, then you can get monetization on YouTube, and so that's kind of like a pretty good goal for a lot of people on YouTube. And also, I think that if you get monetized, I've heard that then YouTube promotes your videos more because you get more advertising revenue or something. I don't know. Anyway, so that all sounded pretty good, but I wasn't like super excited about it because it's not like you're gonna make a lot of money. Like you make like $1 a month or something from the ad revenue. You know, so it's not like a huge deal. But I was thinking what I could do is I could put all of the money from the YouTube into like a special account to buy presents for Mrs. Mercy with. And then once like I get enough in there to buy her something, then she'll think it's really cool. And then, you know, there'll be a lot more support for the channel if we're inside the Mercy Fortress, if you get what I'm saying. I don't know, that was just a thought. Because it's like, I don't really, like, you know what I mean? Like, I've got a job, so it's not like I need to urgently get money from monetization to support myself or anything. But yeah, I thought that could be cute. Like, it'd be like a little bit of pocket money or something. And we could, like, save it up and then... yeah, no, anyway, sorry. I digress. Oh, I wanted to kill the Lord. Fuck, get distracted. Yeah, I want to kill the Lord. Is there anything else you want to kill? Nah, that's not matter. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get him. No, that's fine. Buy her a chocolate bar. No, I was thinking more like I'll say, like I'll wait till it like racks up more. Like once you get like $100 in there or something, you know, and get her something nice, then I can be like, oh, well, the guys in chat like put in to buy you this present, and she'll be all like, oh, they must love me, and then she'll think she'll think the whole enterprise she'll be much more favorable to it, you know, because so currently at the moment it's like she supports like, you know, it's like she wants to support what I want to do, you know what I mean? But she doesn't really like it, you know what I mean? Like, it's not really, hey, Roger, how you going, man? Yeah, I'm good. I'm just boring everyone with my theories about monetization in YouTube.
They must
and playing really badly. How many battles have I lost so far this stream?
Bind.
I've lost a few, I think. Lost a couple.
Deliver them to their ancestors.
We're going bad. We want badasses, so we always execute where possible, unless we like really can't.
Onward.
Sorry, Nicholas, but it's all about being like Chad Black Tyrion. Chad Black Tyrion executes prisoners. Let's get a close up of Chad Black Tyrion. Like Black-Alastar obviously is the ultimate, but Black Tyrion's pretty badass as well. He's got a lot of colourful stuff on Tyrion, so you can't sort of see it as much. But yeah, he's actually darker than the normal Tyrion. The normal Tyrion's a bit more sort of shiny and white and stuff. He's a bit more badass. Wasn't it 600 last weekend? Yeah. It's been going up really fast. So yeah, it's been. Thanks for all the guys from Legends chat. Like you guys are the ones that are mainly like been joining and growing it and stuff. You could buy her tickets to something for a friend and a friend to do the day of the next DLC release, so you don't have to play. Yeah, that's a good call actually. And actually, that's a nice idea because if you do it with something with a friend, then she gets to like tell her friend as well. Like, yeah, I think that's a cool thing with gifts as well. Like, not even like it doesn't like obviously like if you just spend as much money as you can afford and get like the biggest thing that you can, that might like make them like it better. But what do we like? Wary. But if you can like how did you manage to confederate Tyrion so early? Well, we did already cover that a bit, but that's pretty much what that's pretty much the whole idea of this campaign is to show how you get Confederate Tyrion early. Basically, you play. I'll just give the quick version, but you can. Actually, I don't even know where you'd find it because this is a pretty long stream. But yeah, but I'll give you the quick version. Basically, you don't conquer anything, so you just only keep your starting province as Alith Anar. So you just start off in. Sorry for the guys who just heard this already, but I'll just do it. I won't rough waffle on. I'll just get it done quick this time. You start off in Arnheim. Don't conquer anything else. You just take Black Fortress. That's it. You don't only hold this. That means you have 0 great power penalty. Like, if you take like 1 or 2 more things, you'll go up to -5. But if you don't take anything else, you just have these 2, you got 0 great power penalty. So that's important. Then you want to have the maximum amount of faction strength you can possibly get. And Alith Anar's got an advantage there because he can get Shadow Walkers at half price. And Shadow Walkers are the most powerful unit in the game, I think, that you can recruit on turn 1. So basically, he's able to pump his power strength higher than like anybody else, faster than anybody else. And he's able to maintain a full stack of Shadow Walkers with his base income. It's like 2,500 base income. So basically, you want to have as much faction strength as you can, as fast as you can. Don't conquer anything, so you don't have any great power penalty. Don't share a border with them. That's just no problem. And because he's Alith Anar, you want to like take out, like if one of your first assassination targets will be Eltharion up here, kill him, you get 20 influence, plus you'll sometimes get plus 20 relations with High Elves, which helps you confederate Tyrion. Then you use the 20 influence all on Tyrion to pump up his relations. Then you take take any sort of alliance you can get with him, take non-aggression, military access, defensive alliance, whatever. Every time you do one of those, it pumps up your relation more. And then you'll get him, usually you always get him by like turn 20-ish, turn 25. But if you're even luckier, he'll like lose a battle as well, and you can get him even earlier. But yeah, so that's how I get Tyrion. And basically, it only works if you play Alith Anar, and it only works if you don't expand at all, and you just build a full stack of Shadow Walkers. Yeah. All right, that's it. Won't she be suspicious if you get her friend something on one specific day? Well, no. So what I was going to say with that is that, yeah, obviously if you just get the better present, that's great. But if you get a present that they can share with somebody else, then they get to tell the story to somebody else. You know, because like my wife's very like, she's very, I think, gregarious, is that the word? Like, she likes people. She likes talking to people. When people talk to her, it makes her happy and, you know, stuff like that. And so a present that I give to her is going to be nice. She likes presents, obviously. But if she can, like, tell people about the present, then that makes it better again, you know. And if she can like share the present with somebody else and then tell them the story of how she got the present, like the whole thing just becomes more of an event and a thing, and she can have like talk about people. Then she can talk to other people about how she took that person on the thing with the thing that Mercy's YouTube chat bought for her. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's this whole story that she can tell like 17 different times, and she's going to make her like, there's going to be a lot of happiness she's going to get from like kind of reliving this whole moment. Even if the original thing was only like worth like $100, she'll get like $1,000 worth of like, you know, goodness out of it. Maybe. So that was a really good idea. I reckon that's a good idea. Get her something that she can share with somebody else, not me. And then they'll get her out of the house, and then I can make a video that day, because normally I have to like hang out with her and have dinner and stuff when I, you know, wasting time basically that I could be making videos.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
What's I doing with this guy? Oh, I'm trying to rebel the city, right? This guy is getting more influence. Did I miss anything? Won't she be suspicious? Guess on a specific day. And Brendan feeling charming. What did he say? They eat them and then their elf buds off like a plant once they're full enough. What? Oh, punishment of slaves no matter what they do. Yeah, elves are into the slaves apparently. Even high elves are into the slaves, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, they get replenishment regardless. They just put them to work. It's like with the Roman legions, how they'd have each mana pool would have a decadra. What are they called? What are those little squads of 10 guys called? It's like Deca something or other, or yeah. Anyway, but there wasn't actually 10 guys. There's only 8 soldiers, and there'd be 2 like support people that would be in each squad. So each squad would have 8 legionaries and 2 other guys that were maybe they were slaves, maybe they were servants or whatever. So it was like it was in groups of 10, but 2 of them were non-combatants. I thought that was quite an interesting little tidbit. It basically takes 2 non-combatants for every 8 soldiers in the field in Roman times. I wonder what it's like now. Now it's probably like it takes like 20,000 people like in support to put like 1 soldier in the field or something like that. Excuse me, sorry. Blood for the blood god, says Tom Wood. Good work, Tom. Sometimes I forget to praise the blood god, and you know, I start thinking about other gods, then Tom's like there to remind me. Wasting time with her? Oh geez, mate, you're in the doghouse now. Haha. No, she's not into games really, so there's like no chance that she'll watch this. And I'm pretty sure it's just between us, okay? Just between us 34 guys here and the other 500 people that watched it already. No, she's no, I love hanging out with her, obviously, and it's really nice. But I do want to make more videos. Why aren't you praising Kane instead? Oh yeah, no, that wasn't. I wasn't role playing then. That was like actually me, like Mercy, praising Khorne. Kane is weak. That's. There you go. Asked and answered, because Kane is weak.
Never.
No, I'm not sure I'm like fully that devout of a follower of Khorne, but whenever Tom's in the chat, I try to like, you know how like you're like more religious. Well, I'm not religious, but you know, you're like more religious when you run into the preacher kind of thing. That's like when Tom's around, I'm a bit more religious about Khorne than I usually am. Should I wipe him out or should I go for the extra? I should try to keep him alive to go for the extra.
The Asa are riotous.
Fear the might of Ulthuan.
What do we got? What do we like in mages? I guess we like Entrepreneur, of course. But Entrepreneur's Shadow. So we're an Entrepreneur or... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Check it out. We got Incendiary Fire Mage. Whoop whoop. Praise Kane. Kane's weak. Only elves are cool enough to worship Kane. Kane is pretty cool. I first found out of Kane through 40k with the avatar of Kane. Hey, how did you get on with the CA application? Yeah, no dice for Marinas, unfortunately. Sorry. I bet Tom isn't roaring his statements loud and proud, but instead has a pathetic weedy voice that he's altering with voice changes so people don't laugh at him. Oh, you're so cruel, Nicholas. What would your chaos god be? Zeech, I guess. I think you've told us actually before. What's your favorite chaos god, Nicholas? Oh yeah, did you tell us whether you prefer Nicholas or Crampton? Or do you have another nickname? Or can we call you Nick? That'd actually be pretty convenient because it's shorter. How good's this incendiary mage? Ooh, oh yeah, that's gonna be good.
By the White Tower.
Yeah, so normally I just go for a stack of entrepreneurs and put in Lothern, but I think this mage is gonna get to go. He's gonna get to party a little bit.
For my queen.
Zeech and Slanesh, yeah. I think I'm like
Against the darkness.
I think I'm like Slanesh and Khorne, kind of about equally, and then Nurgle and then Zeech. But I actually like all of them quite a lot. Like I just think the whole idea of chaos is really cool, and just as a background, like especially the sort of horror side of chaos, not so much the kind of more comical side. Should we get one more? Should we get rid of this Ithilmar chariot thing? It's kind of stupid, isn't it? Nah, screw it, I'm keeping it.
Ancestors be praised. Tyrion, heir of Anarion. Awaiting orders. Your orders?
Oh, they're blocking. Alright, can't get in there. That's crazy.
I shall go.
Yeah, I can't get in there.
Making camp.
Unlikely.
What are we up to? My god is hold on, right. Carrots are more. The chariots are more valuable than silverhelms. Well, see, I mean, I haven't really been able to prove it yet, but my theory is that chariots are better than silverhelms, but a chariot plus a silverhelm is better than two chariots. That's my theory. Because you only need one chariot to break the line, but the chariot is not as fast at killing as the silverhelms are. So if you can... Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like once you get a unit like nearly to the point where it can be killed, you smash the silverhelms, they break the unit and then they annihilate them. And if you can kind of get that rolling really well, it can be really good. If we can get a defensive army to sit there and let me do stuff to them, then I'll be able to show it off really well. But when the army attacks you, it's no good because you don't have time to micro it properly. But yeah, I mean, yeah. I'll shut up. If I can prove it, I'll prove it. If I can't prove it, then I'll just shut up. I believe that is the case anyway. We've got crap loads of money. Actually, maybe we can let's get Alistair out here. Screw it. We'll just waste this money on Alistair. We've got to see some chat Alistair before the end of this battle, before the end of the stream. He's not going to have any white lions, obviously, but. Oh no, we want this to rebel, don't we? Yeah, screw it. Let's get it going. Let's get this party started. Because knowledge of your impotent caps lock stupidity gives me joy to experience. You are weak, says Tom. Archer's still better than Silverhelms. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't really recruit them. It's just because they're already there. I kind of want to just demonstrate how they can actually be kind of cool. And I'm also thinking about doing like a meme Tyrion Silverhelms army or something like that at some point. Maybe even in this campaign, if we can. It's just every meme army, we need like 2 or 3 actual armies to kind of keep them in the field, you know? You can use Silverhelms and chariots very effectively, taking out the cult of success, actually. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Chariots are really good at being the hammer in the hammer and anvil, but I think they're still better than Silverhelms because they can tank and then escape. No, that's what I'm saying. Let's just not talk about it until I can show you in battle. But basically, yeah, use the chariot to break the formation, and then you like like get them to do a little bit of damage, and then you pull the chariots out, and then the infantry unit tries to kind of follow the chariots, and they're kind of spread out, and they're all blah, blah, blah. And then if you can get a really good charge with the silver helms, they'll just really annihilate them. Whereas the chariots can't really annihilate a unit. Like you can just kind of like go back and forth through the unit, and after a while they'll smash them down. But with the chariot plus the silver helms combo, you can kind of like just 1-2 punch annihilate units a lot of the time. Like weak units, it's not going to work on like super tough defensive infantry very well. But yeah, like Dark Elf archers and stuff, like for example, very effective.
What do you require?
When are we going to hit tier 4? I'm not going to hit tier 4 for a long time. How long till we can confederate? Oh, we can confederate again now. Alright, let's get onto it. So I like to sometimes leave Eltharion till she hits tier 4, just so that you can get the buildings already upgraded and don't have to mess around. And she doesn't usually get leveled up too badly. Tier 3. Yeah, so we might want to go for maybe go for Teclis first. If waste ammo, you can skirmish very efficiently on it with one unit of cav. I got over 1,200 kills with hex race like that. Yeah, theme Bob. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, that's it. We just need to get a good defensive army that attack when we attack them and they don't attack. And then we should be able to waste ammo basically, and then we should be able to demonstrate some good cavalry micro action. But yeah, we just haven't had the opportunity.
Deliver your terms.
I think we've not really. No, I sort of almost half demonstrated it a little bit with those orcs, but didn't really work because I missed the charges and the orcs are a bit tougher than dark elves, and also they were attacking me, so I didn't have the time. My mouth's getting dry as fuck. You guys might have to just hang tight for a second. I'm just gonna run to the kitchen for some supplies, drink and things. I shall return. I'm going to start the diet really soon. Maybe tomorrow? Also, Mrs. Mercy went out, so when we first moved into this house, she said to me, she said to me, now, as long as you keep the rest of the house clean, you can do whatever you want in your office. So probably in her mind, she mainly heard that I'm going to keep the rest of the house clean. But what I mainly heard was, in here, I can do whatever I want. There was no qualification on there. It's like, whatever you want. So I can pile up a bunch of like salami and cookies and shit with no plate. I don't need a plate. I've got a knife and I've got like things. We've got cheese. We've got salami. We've got Imrik. No, we're not worrying about Imrik. I did actually hear a good strat for F for Imrik. Yeah, Imrik's dead already, I'd say. I did hear a strat for Imrik. What you could do is basically do this exact same strat, except for confederate Calidor. I've never actually tried it because obviously who cares about Calidor? But you could possibly try to get Calidor. If you were lucky enough to get Calidor on like turn 6 or something, apparently Confederating Calidor gives you vision on Imric. And then, you know, so if you could Confederate Calidor like instantly, then maybe you'd be able to Confederate Imric in time. But yeah, but if you want to Confederate Imric, you just you just build a noble you just build a Elven Gardens in you know what I mean, Eltharion's in that place where Eltharion starts over here. You just build an Elven Gardens there, recruit a nobleman. I think you get it on about turn 4, and then you just beeline the nobleman over to Imric. You get there on like turn 10 or something, and he's pretty much always alive. Diet. Stop saying diet. We're not like the diet's not just tomorrow. The diet's not now. The diet's just I was just talking about, you know, the diet's like whatever, you know. I'm trying to go back to the gym, like, and I've got a bit of body shame, but maybe I shouldn't eat any cookies. All right, I'm not gonna have any cookies. Fine, you shamed me, Nicholas. Well, this one I already took it out, so it's already out of the box. I can't put it back in. I mean, I would, but I know that Mrs. Mercy wouldn't approve of that kind of behaviour. So, what can I do? Yeah, this cookie's been sacrificed to corn. It's all over. There was another YouTuber saying that the world root system could be cheesed. Is it true? Hey, Yihakim. I would say almost certainly yes. Without knowing anything else about it, I'm like, yes, I'm almost certain that you could cheese that. Yep. Phil Marinas, yeah, I've done it and it works. I also think having the vision over Imric makes him survive a little longer. He survives until turn 35, until turn 20. Okay. Interesting. So is that your kind of preferred? Because I think my preferred, like, normally my preferred collect them all strat was to start as Alith Anar because of all the reasons mentioned already. I find it very easy to confederate. You know, Tyrion, Alariel, and Teclis starting with Alith Anar start. I haven't really tried confederating Yvres yet, but I assume it will be probably easier than it would be if you tried doing it with Tyrion or something. But now, because of the whole Imric thing, I starting off with Yvres, and then so I go Yvres, confederate Imric first, then try to confederate Tyrion, but you maybe can't get him, so you take Alariel and kind of go from there. But I don't know if it's not the best. Tyrion's the easiest Pokemon start. Yeah, maybe, yeah. So what was the basically? So Yeha Kim's saying basically teleport to Nagarythe to gain Vale and farm traits. Which traits do you mean? Like killing? Oh yeah, I guess you could farm all the traits. Oh yeah, that'd be cool actually. Yeah, if you wanted to make like you know, like the Wolfric Wanderer, travel the world, killing different lords to get their traits kind of campaign. I think Legend did one of them one time. That would be cool with playing the Wood Elves, because you could have like, you make your like perfect Wood Elf hero, you make up like a name for him and stuff, and you say he's like the Lord of the Purple Leaf Forest or whatever. I don't know, I'm not super into Wood Elves. And then, you know, you can have your whole mythology about how he travels the world on the wild hunt, hunting down dudes to take their traits and stuff. And yeah, and you use the teleporter to go around and get all the traits in the given area. Is there, which one's the closest forest to Wurzag? It'd be like Gloomhaven probably, wouldn't it? But yeah, that could be kind of fun. Farming lord killing traits. Oh, did I miss a lot of chat here? Fractured why not take? Sorry if I've lost my spot now, sorry. Cav in Warhammer is just really weird. Waste ammo. Yeah, that's where I was up to. Cav in Warhammer is really weird. Even Bretonia Cav is more like frontline than flanky. You need disruptor units to really do traditional flank. Yeah, well, I only really recently found out about that. But yeah, monstrous units, heavy chariots, stuff like that. If you can spread them out, then the cavalry can actually do some damage. I've only tried it with the Silverhelm so far, but I'm anxious to try it out with some other units. Silverhelm's quite fast. I wonder if that helps or if that is not really important or not. Like, I wonder if Reichsguard will be able to do it just as good. If you don't really have a unit. Actually, I've got a Volkmar campaign going at the moment, and he's still got his cavalry with him, actually. So maybe I'll put Volkmar on the pimp wagon, get him like kind of crashing into stuff and pulling through, and then see if the Blazing Sun Knights can mop up the way that I was describing how the Silverhelms do. That might actually work. Could be interesting to try out. I'm going to do one more episode of it. So I'm going to do one more Volkmar Warrior Priest campaign, one more Throg campaign, one or two, maybe more Scars episodes. Yeah, so all of the things that I said that I was going to do like one more episode of later on, I'm going to try and do all of them in the next couple of weeks before the DLC comes out. And I was planning on playing the Sisters once the DLC comes out, but I'm actually thinking I might play like High Elves or something, because I'm really interested to see how the new changes that in the update affect the other races. I can't tie vials of blood to my armor. I don't know. I didn't get that one. Sometimes Tom's like a bit off point. No, it's just 5 PO like a problems. So Shrine of Assyrian's not very good in the early game. You only get like 5% off Phoenix Guard and a bit of PO. Yeah, I don't bother with the Shrine of Assyrian except for to get the technology unlocks. There's Faction White Untainted, so it could be good against Marathi. Yeah, Faction White Untainted would be good because I do want to farm Marathi. So it's hard. It's a pain in the ass trying to farm her. It takes ages. Like, we're probably not going to finish farming her till like turn 50 or something. So that's quite a lot of, tainted. Safery. Usually I just war anyway, so there's no need to confederate them. Oh, what was that relevant to? Oh, just why we haven't got the shrine. Plan on getting Imric. It's almost certainly dead. Yep. Grab a beer. Good work, Dal. Growl's onto it. He's enjoying it. Oh, it's this Saturday here for me. It's probably Friday. Is it Friday night for you guys? Friday afternoon? Dozen Calador is pretty easy. Okay, so we've already done some of this stuff. That's cool. The time I came closest to injuring my hand was slicing up a pineapple in my lap while gaming. Yeah, true. Elise said I used the boat thing from your video to take Angariel, and then I took the shrine. I used the other city as a sack city, which built up a lot of relation with Calador. Ah. That's interesting. So I'd be afraid of doing that. So you're talking about use the Tower of Lycian as a sack city. That's really cool. I'd be afraid of doing that because I'd be afraid Illyria would come down and just steal it off you. But, Sorry, I'm so far behind in the chat. I'll try and hurry up. Sorry if I might be missing a few things. I'm trying to just skim through in case I missed some stuff people were waiting for me to talk about. Starts with the nobles, so getting influence in turn 1 is really good. Yeah, that's true. But you can just recruit a noble on turn 1. Like, you can, well, not recruit, you can build the building on turn 1 with any faction and get the noble out on turn like 4 or 5 or whatever. So it's not like, like if you start off with a mage like Teclis or a handmaiden like Eltharion, or like the noble's kind of like the easiest one to replace. So it's still good getting the influence straight away. But the main reason to command Calador is to get Imric. I think that if he isn't the first lord you get, he's guaranteed to die. Yeah, you would never want to get Calador first otherwise. But yeah, no, that's really interesting that you've confirmed that works. That's really cool. Perfect. What? Just doing an Orion playthrough on a wild hunt, killing everybody would be cool. Yeah. Except I don't really like Orion. I kind of like when I used to play Wood Elves, I used to play Orion, but like I'd have one of the the other like lords, like a generic lord that had like a cool trait like Talon of Kurnos or whatever, and I'd kind of like roleplay that was like me, or my main dude or dudette. It's like I just don't like the whole beast man thing. I guess. What else have I got? I just picked up like a random What's this, like walnuts? I don't really eat walnuts, like, for fun, normally. Oh, they're pecans. Pecans. I don't know, they're probably sort of good for you. They don't taste very good. You only need to farm roughly with 6 lords because heroes knock off 40%. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've got to get 6 kills. Sometimes you can get 2 kills per respawn, but sometimes you can only get 1. Brendan Phelan says UK bros. Right on, UK bros. I don't know, I'm not sure what that was regarding. Taking the shrine prevents you from getting bad relations when... Taking the shrine prevents you from getting bad relations from sacking them, and it takes a while for the other faction to come down. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like your syntax is a bit messed up. I didn't quite get what you're saying. You talking about the Shrine of Assyrian? The one that Seyfried's got? You're saying taking Shrine of Assyrian stops... I don't know. Don't get what you're saying there. But I thought that was interesting. So you did like the Termine and Gariel, then you built another lord here, made them get the Shrine of Assyrian, then you came back over here, or you went across the water start, went across here, and then you sacked Tyrion and kept sacking it. And that's alright, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. If you sack the corrupted Shrine of Assyrian, the building is broken, though. So... I'm confused. So what are you saying to do? Sack the Shrine of Assyrian or sack the Tower of Lycian? Or are you guys talking about 2 different things? Oh, so you did that as part of a Confederate Imric with a... I hadn't even thought about going as Tyrion Confederating Imric. That's a good idea. Don't strike that. Okay, so Lisa's saying she goes boom Mamagariel, boom Shrine, sack, and then Confederate Calador. Sack the tower. Yeah, that's what I thought you said. But then I think Brendan was talking about something slightly different or something, and... Or someone was... Anyway, no, that's a lot of interesting stuff there, yeah. I still think I would never really play as Tyrion because I feel like, for me, the decision is either between Alith Anar for the ambush mechanic, which is really cool, especially if you're going to go for the Alistair campaign like we're doing now, or Eltharion for the overpowered heroes, if you want to go for a hero. That's no worries, Simon. Or you go for Eltharion if you want that level 15 buff to heroes, because all of Eltharion's heroes are just innately stronger than everybody else's because they get that extra buff at level 15.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Hunting.
Whoops.
That is all.
Right. Sorry, longest turn ever. Mistwalker induction. Yeah. Exactly. I can't remember what all the buffs are, but one of them is really good. It gives you like physical resistance. You put that on a Lawmaster, and then you get the Lawmaster that's got the really good trait that gives you 20% physical resistance, and then you spec him into 10% ward save. Then you take Techless and spec him into the 10% ward save for Lawmasters. So then you got like 20% ward save and 30% physical resistance without using any items. I think that's right, unless I messed up my numbers. And that's like every Lawmaster, you can just collect them all like that. So you can make armies of like Malice 97% ward save Lawmasters. I don't know if you can actually get into the 97%, but you know what I mean.
Servant of the King.
Mage of Ulf.
That would be my ultimate meme army for Teclis, to have like a Lawmaster army. So have like a whole army with just like Teclis and like 19 Lawmasters, and have them all just be like tanks, kind of like yeah, I don't know. No, I don't know. Maybe that wouldn't be my. I'd probably have to have some Swordmasters as well. Maybe like 6, sort of like the Alistair meme army. Have like six Swordmasters and.
Heir of an area.
The winds hearken to me.
Ever vigilant. It shall be done. There is glory to be won.
What are we doing here? We got some pine nuts. That was no good. That was a bad one. No, not that. Walnuts. Alright, we'll have a walnut. I need to keep checking this so I don't get lost too much. I leave Alith Anar because the hell alone and let him go keep the Malekith off your back. Yeah, that's a good call. Giving your legendary lords unique titles is cool. Missile conduction thing, yeah. I only did it recently because I never played with Tyrion, and I think Alith Anar is the most fun for ambushing, and I don't have the Eltharion DLC. Okay. Yeah, I don't think... What is Eltharion doesn't really add much unless you're playing as Eltharion, I don't think. Is there anything really important, game-changing you miss out on if you don't have Eltharion? Just some Silver and Guard, but I don't think anyone really uses them anyway. The Warden in the Paunch is excellent. Yeah, it is excellent. It's worth the money for sure, I think. Bob said, what I never got around to trying is that noble army that increases movement. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of traits I haven't really looked into that much. Brendan said, what you would want life mages for conduit and healing. At least like I remember that some guy said Alith Anar is bad because Ulthuan is yellow territory, as if somehow the high elves with the right influence traits can't compete. Completely negate return. Yeah, it is actually. I never really used to pay attention to that, but I have actually noticed that it is actually it does make it a lot harder. The fact that Ulthuan's red for Alith Anar, but it's still totally doable. But yeah, it is a lot. I imagine it would be so super easy playing as Tyrion. End them, says Tom. Sorry, Tom. Get back to business.
For duty. Archers.
Wonder if these guys are going to stand there. They're not going to stand there, I don't think.
White lions. Eagle claw. As you say. Heir of Anarian.
Nah, I was hoping they might not come, but they came.
Archers, onward, apace. Advance. Archers, at once. Advance. We advance. It shall be done.
I'm pretty sure there's like a button that does this, but I don't know what it is.
Heir of Anarian, going forth. Onwards to victory. Assar, forward. Isilmar chariots. Without fail. Archers.
Ulfwan Mage. Going abroad.
Archers, loyal. As you say. Isilmar chariots. Kill them. We go. Assar, move.
Oops. Forgot to figure it out.
We will obey. Forward, swiftly.
Oh man. These White Lions aren't doing too well.
White lions, the reaper. Isilmar chariots. It will be done. Deliver!
This is our chat of white lions, just running away.
White lions! Make Ultron proud!
For Assyria, we advance! To the fray!
Yes. Cleanse the land.
Ambushing is so strong, yeah, it's really good. And it's fun as well. It's a fun trait. Like, I think Alith Anar is my favorite. Now that I know this strategy for Confederating Imric, I think that was the real thing that was kind of making me off a little bit off Alith Anar in the new DLC, that I missed out on Imric, so you can't get you collect them all. But yeah, now I might do that. And that way you leave so like with the strategy I currently use, you still can do it. So you could like try and get Calidor like on turn 4, then Confederate Calidor, then just like abandon Calidor, so you don't get any more great power penalty, and like after you Confederate Imric, then Confederate Imric, then like abandon Imric stuff as well, and then eventually you Confederate Tyrion, still using the same thing of having the high faction strength, no great power penalty, and you probably won't get Tyrion as early. You maybe get like Tyrion like 30 or 40, but by that time he would have put Lothern up to tier 4, so you basically haven't lost anything because you actually get to tier 4 faster than if you had a Confederate him early like I did. You know, you'll lose a few points on some things, but like it's not that important really.
We will obey.
I mean, I don't know. It depends how much you like Tyrion is one of my favorite characters, so it does hurt quite a lot having him leveled up bad. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it is pretty bad, I guess. It's not. I mean, I don't think it's that bad for the game. Like you still can win fine, and it doesn't handicap you that much. It's just yeah, actually doesn't matter if we kill him or not. It's just that yeah, you don't want Tyrion to be gimped. You want him to be a boss. There is a trait that reduces White Lion and Swordmaster upkeep by 20%. Maybe follow them. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Film Ross, but I want to get the other one, the one that gives you like plus 10 charge bonus to White Lions. So if you put like 5 of them in an army, you can give your White Lions like 80 charge bonus, so that they just hit like a truck on that when they first charge. Film race, all high elf traits stack. So yeah, you could have a free White Lion stack, but I don't really want a free White Lion stack. I want a White Lion stack that's slightly good.
Deliver them to their ancestors. Champion.
That might be just asking too much, you know, but
beginning my journey.
faster faction-wide wall building, yeah, it's not really a big deal, and you can get that anyway. These are nuts, bro. They're like basically, I'm like basically losing weight when I eat these. This walnut's probably filled with nutrients and stuff. What are you talking about, Film Ross? There's a trait that reduces what I get that, but if they're free, then you can have 4 of them per battle. White Lion Zerg army.
The Asur have triumphed.
That could be pretty cool, actually. The White Lion Zerg army playing as Alith Anar, so you get the ambush, so you just have like White Lions just come from everywhere. Tyrion with stack of lions and meme and sort of Kane, biggest meme army. Well, yeah, but we can't have Tyrion. We've got to have Alistar, because Alistar is the White Lion. He's the original Chad Black White Lion. Yeah, we'll get some. Actually, we don't really need to go up here, do we? We just need ambush success chance, which is that, not that. We could just buff him. Is there an item? Do they have Hunter? I think, or maybe no. I think Hunter's Empire, but I don't know if high elves have something similar to buffs ambush chance. I think they do, maybe. But yeah, so like Alith Anar is pretty fine, but we need to buff ambush chance on Alistar and possibly Tyrion, or we can give Tyrion lightning strike. Is there some advantage to having lightning strike and ambush? There's a follower that gives it to the hero's army. Awesome. Because we're probably going to have like at least 8 heroes in the army, so...
Ancestors be praised. Alariel's champion.
We're still getting plus... We're still getting plus... We're still, what do you call it? Plus public order, so I might just let this go for another turn.
What orders? Preparing a fire.
Even though Kalidor wants to get smashed.
Catch wind. That is all.
Where's Marathi? She's getting further and further away. Is this chaos? Untainted 62%. So we won't take a penalty, we won't take attrition.
Alith Anar. My forces advance. Set sail. I disobey. Catch wind. Voyager, upon the waves.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Damn it, Chat Alistar's not
Marching out.
being very chatty. Can we
Traveling.
get him up? Oh yeah, we can get him up on here. That'll do.
Journeying on.
Unless he gets ganked. Lightning Strike, it works at sea. Oh, Lightning Strike works at sea. It's interesting. I kind of see Tyrion as a bit of a, boat combat guy occasionally, maybe. Life Mage in the White-Lion stack? Yeah, for sure. So, okay, so I'm probably not really explaining what I want out of this White-Lion stack. So, okay, I don't want the White-Lion stack to be the most efficient, because obviously it's not going to be. I don't want the White-Lion stack to be the most powerful, because obviously it's not going to be. What I want out of the White-Lion stack is I want my unit of White Lions to charge in and wreck whatever it is that they charge in on. Okay? Like, because currently you charge in your unit of White Lions and they just kind of, they kind of fight okay. They don't die super fast, but they don't like tank that long either. They kind of just, they're okay-ish. They just don't do anything. So what I want is for my light lines to be badass. I want them to charge in. I want them to smash. I want them to be tanky. I want them to be heroes, So whatever we need to do to make that happen, that's what we're going to do. So we're going to give him every buff we can give him from Alistair. We're going to give him every buff in the red line. We're going to give him a bunch of resistant handmaidens. We're going to give him maybe some lore masters to give him some extra, charge bonus. And yes, I think a life mage would be very appropriate.
Lethal grace given forward.
That's basically what we got. What I'm planning. What I'm thinking.
Noble son of Ulthar.
And I guess it's probably going to take a while. It's probably going to take 3 or 4 episodes. So this might be like our main campaign that we're playing over the next couple of weeks. In between, I'll do like I said, one more Throg, one more Skarsnik, one more Empire, and Actually, yeah. Well, and we've got the Dark Elf campaign that probably needs a few more episodes as well, so we can switch back and forth, or we can do 2 or 3 of one and then 2 or 3 of the other. If you want to be badass, boosting charge is not the way to go. Charge is the only thing you can boost, Nicholas. There's no other buffs that you can get for them. So it's charge or nothing.
A glorious victory.
Absurd.
Protector of Ulthuan. I await your command.
But I agree, it's not very good. I think there's a trait for +5 weapon strength. I don't know anything. If there is, that would be fantastic. I think there's one that gives you plus whatever % weapon strength against chaos, but it's only against chaos. That's the only one I know. I'm honestly curious to see how a White Lion stack would tackle, say, 4 stacks of chaos in one turn, irrespective of what actually happens. I'm just sort of wondering how to make them viable. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying, Dal. They're not going to be viable. Not really. If we can make them tanky enough, like if we you could probably make them viable if you put. The only way to make them really viable would be to put like 10 resistant handmaidens in the army, so that they are indestructible, basically, and then put a life mage in so you can heal them as well. Yeah, that's why we're going to put a bunch of resistant handmaidens in there. So they've got 30 already, and then yeah, you put another like handful of resistant handmaidens, so they'll be quite resistant to archer fire. Yeah, I think like to make it really good, you need like the full stack of resistant handmaidens, really. That's the only way to really make it viable. Because yeah, with the full stack of resistant handmaidens, you need a life mage to keep him alive a bit more as well. It'll be a lot easier though with heaps of handmaidens, and you need to make them immune to psychology. Otherwise, they just get terror routed. Like yeah, so I actually did this before, and I made my ultimate stack of super white lions with 10 million handmaidens, making them have like 80 melee defense and like 95 missile resistance and all this shit. And then I went up against this Dark Elf army that had 4 black dragons, and the 4 black dragons just repeatedly terror routed all my guys. So within like 2 minutes, every one of my I had like 6 regiments of white lions, they all just got terror routed 3 times each and were gone. So that was the end of my perfect doom stack that I took like 100 turns to build. And I cried. I just deleted my campaign and had a rage. But now I'm back. Because I'm pretty sure that it's a pivotal thing, I guess, is if there's some sort of banner that you can get that gives... Oh no, we gotta wait, aren't we?
Making camp.
Sorry, I forgot what I'm doing. So, I think we're done. Are we done with this turn? Yeah. Hopefully, Alistair doesn't get wiped out before he gets the chance to do anything. That would suck. This is costing us 3,000 a turn to have Chad White Lion, so we need to get him doing some work, making us some money. Yeah, we can go on a bit of a rampage in the Norscan lands and with Marathi. Yeah, I guess that's going to get taken over, but whatever, screw it. Grom's still alive. Yeah, Grom's good. Grom's alive. Non-aggression pact. Yeah, sorry, checklist. I forgot about you. We probably should actually confederate him first. I don't have any crackers. That would be really good in this situation, but it's probably best. Probably best for the diet. Yeah, bear in mind, like, this is my lunch and my breakfast put together, so it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like this is like extra snacks that I'm having or anything. Like, I literally haven't eaten anything since yesterday. Before you go all fat shaming me and shit. I mean, I am really fat. I'm like I'm about 100 kilos at the moment. Yeah. Oh well, whatever.
Our buildings lie in ruins.
You only live once. You may as well make it short and uncomfortable.
I serve the king.
Revenge. Ready. We stalk. Via land.
Asur Prince, your orders are reasonable. Onward. Ulfuan Prince.
There is only vengeance. Stalk the shadows.
Assyrian smiles upon me. Ready to march.
What? Onwards.
Prince. Journeying.
I was seeing the metal army and the metal mage in the army and choosing the lore attribute for plus 13% weapon strength or whatever that is. That's only while they're actually casting, I think, thingy, Rob. So you have to be like just constantly casting spells for the extra armor piercing damage. Yeah. I like your thinking though. I like your thinking. We've got to squeeze every little bit out of like, you know what I mean? We've got to squeeze every little bit of efficiency out of this army somehow. But yeah, no, I think if you're gonna if you're gonna put in like the 6 or more resistant handmaidens, which we are, well, actually, realistically, we probably aren't. We might not get that far. We might not get that many handmaidens, but we're gonna have as many as we can, I guess. Basically, yeah. I guess the choice was between having only 6 or having like 10 or more. But actually, the choice is only going to be just have as many as we can get because we're not going to even get 6 probably. Before we run out of time and the DLC comes out and we've got to restart again, then we'll have like Black White Lions 2, the Wood Elf Update Edition. Yeah, no, I'm not into the cancelling spells thing, Bob.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Like, I probably would do it if I was about to lose the campaign and I invested a lot in the campaign. I really wanted to keep going or whatever. But yeah, I don't really consider it like normal. I know, I just feel like it would ruin it for me a bit, It's all about having fun, whatever you think is fun. Very micro-intensive for a mind, but yeah, actually, it wouldn't make them very much more powerful anyway. Yeah, basically it's all about the resistant handmaidens, but then there's the only weakness then is that they're not immune to psychology, like Phoenix Guard are, naturally. So you got to somehow try to get them to be immune to psychology. Yes, I keep forgetting I'm trying to Confederate Eltharion. Luckily, she didn't forget. Mercy the Paunch. Thanks, Nicholas. Yeah, I actually recently figured out I'd never tried to diet before, and does people find this offensive? I know some people seem to find talking about dieting a bit offensive. It probably is a bit offensive. Anyway, do whatever you're gonna do. I'll do whatever I'm gonna do. We don't need to talk about it. No, I don't want to go peace treaty with you stinky vampires. I'm going to kill you and impress my friends, Teclis. Not offensive. Is psychology just fear and terror? Yeah, basically, yeah. I think so. Is there any other psychology apart from fear and terror? Who the hell is this? Is this bloody Calidor again?
I lust for battle.
Wonder if I retreat if I'll get to use the Just thinking, I wonder if I retreat if I'll get to use the
I am ready to fight.
No, I better fight it. Close up of brown Tyrion. He's not brown, he's black. Or he's like grey. Dark grey. But yeah, we'll do a close up of black Tyrion with his black white lions. Discouraged effect, but that's pretty nasty. Oh yeah, is the discouraged psychology? That's interesting. Might actually make... I mean, I guess it's not like super important, but it would be interesting if that counts as psychology.
As you say.
There we go. Black Tyrion and the black white lions. They've got black hair on their helmets, and they've got They got black hair on their helmets. They've got this chainmail shit is like black instead of like really shiny silver, and their breastplates have got like black in these places instead of white and stuff. And these shieldy things are like grey instead of white and stuff. They're just generally more black than they would otherwise be. If we had some white ones next to them, you could see what I mean. Like these don't look still pretty white, but they're actually a lot blacker than they would otherwise be. They're pretty bad. Fight them, inflict damage, withdraw, fight again. Yeah, we could do that for sure. Always annoyed me how... Yeah, it always annoys me as well. Like, I mean, I'm sure Tyrion is a pretty big elf, but, I mean, is he like 8 foot tall? Like, that seems a little bit excessive. Oh, I suppose that guy's... That's his head comes... Oh, no, yeah, I suppose. So I guess if this guy's like 5'10", then Tyrion's like 6'6". 6'6" is still pretty tall though. Like it's pretty like if you saw someone who was 6'6", you'd be like, "Holy fuck, that guy's big," you know. And yeah, and every lord's like that. So yeah, it is a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's not like inhumanly unrealistic. Like there are definitely people walking around that are that much bigger than those people, but it's like every single lord. Yeah, it's a bit whack. Especially on like Ungram as well, because he's just like such a block, you know. He just looks like a massive block of dwarf. Like you'd fit four normal sized dwarves inside Ungram, you know. Yeah, that annoys me too. There is a mod that fixes it, but I don't know. The thing with mods, the thing with that is that if you change the unit size, you actually change like the way they mechanically work in battle, because it changes the amount of infantry that can target them and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm a bit, I don't know, I just don't really like anything like that. I like to just play the actual game, you know. At the moment anyway. Maybe in a few years. Discourages -16 leadership for 10 seconds. Oh, is that what it is? I thought it was like -8 leadership or something. -16 is pretty huge. Fight them if it's bugging me a bit, yeah. There's Lord resize, yeah, there's a Lord resize unit, yeah. Teclis is like 9 feet tall. I don't think he's 9 feet tall in the lore. He probably is in the game though. Everyone's 9 feet tall in the game. Yeah, like Alith Anar as well. Like, I don't know really much about Alith Anar in the lore, but I don't know anything that leads me to believe that he should be portrayed as being like 7 feet tall. Remember, I'm allowed to do whatever I want in here. Whatever I want. No rules. Also, she's not even home, so I can do whatever I want.
Ithelma chariots! Assa forward! Onward! Advance!
Yeah, it's just that for, yeah, visual clarity is a good way of putting it, yeah. Just I wonder if these guys are going to, oh, this might be a good idea to, we really need to waste the ammo before we risk the silver helms. But, they aren't really going to let us, these guys fire everyone moving, so it doesn't really work. Oh, fuck it.
Orders received! Assa forward! White lions!
These white lions are going to get so wrecked. No, we got a good charge? Yes, that's pretty good. See, it's sort of wrecking them a bit. Like both of those units are getting a bit wrecked. The silver helms got a bit wrecked as well, unfortunately, but nah, it's not really working. I don't know. Maybe it was only in that very specific situation against like weak archers that it actually works. So I probably should pay a bit of attention to this battle. Where's Tyrion? Go and kill someone, Tyrion. For God's sake.
As you say.
Oh yeah? Did a bit of damage.
The Reaper. Archers. We will obey. Move.
Shit, they're taking some damage.
Onwards to victory! To victory!
Making my way! Then Louis! Orion! Then Louis!
Archers, we away! Understood! For off one!
So this is where the Silverhelms come in, chasing down routing infantry. That's pretty much the only thing they're good for. Yeah. Yeah, and it doesn't. I've tried it a few times now. It doesn't seem to work. Yeah, it must be only in that specific situation where you do it against like archers that are really, really weak melee defense, weak melee attack, and they're in disarray. And like it definitely helps a lot having them in disarray by punching through with the chariot. But it's not sort of enough still to make them like that good against anything else other than like tired disarray archers. Do you have any tabletop models? Yes, I do, Tom. I have well, they're not really Dark Angels. They're sort of like, they're like my own homebrew chapter. But yeah, basically Dark Angels, Space Marines. They're kind of like, Angels of Retribution kind of color scheme, I guess. Is that the ones, the red and black ones? But they're, actually my own. What did we miss here? Done a visual effect. What if Mrs. Mercy is one of your viewers right now? Nah, she doesn't even watch it. Like, even if I try and get her to watch it, she's not interested. Like sometimes if it's a video, it's just like a 5-minute video. She'll watch it and then she'll like give me a bit of feedback and stuff. She does actually give me good feedback sometimes, just about like like if I say too much. She picks up on that quite well. She's not sort of super good on the technical aspects, But no, she's a good sport. She likes the sound of my voice. That's the thing. That's pretty much all she gets out of it. She's like, your voice sounded nice in that one. I'm like, good. I'll keep using that voice then. Lore-wise, there's not much on Alith Anar. He's just from the same region, Malekith. So the other Dells looked down on him as tainted. So he took to just being like a shadow gorilla. Okay, yep. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the stories are mostly about him being kind of like skillful, like a good warrior, but more like on the skillful side, not just like a big tough brute or anything. There's nothing. I haven't heard anything about him being like a big giant brute. Like if Alith Anar was 6'6", then you think that somebody would have mentioned it. Like I imagine if no one mentions that he's 6'6", then you can safely assume he's somewhere between like 5'6" and like 6'1" or 6'2" maybe at the even 6'2" start to get pretty tall, like maybe 6'3" is like the cutoff. So I'm 5'11", and I'm like, so that's like 180 centimeters, 178 centimeters for people who don't understand feet and inches. But yeah, so I'm 5'11", which is not like tall, but I'm taller than average. Like the average height for Australian men is like 5'7" or something, 5'8" or whatever. I think it's a bit taller in America, maybe like 2 inches taller than us or something. But anyway, so I'm like taller than average, but no one would say that I'm like tall. Like no one would see me and be like, oh shit, that guy's tall, I'm just kind of like normal size, I guess. But if you see someone who's 6'3", then you're like, oh, he's tall, yeah, But if you see someone who's 6'6", you're like, that's a big motherfucker, Like that's what you say. Maybe you don't say that, but yeah. Anyway, Legends like his my wife worked in media, truly the power behind the throne. Yeah, that's always like when people ask Legend like his story of his success. That was always his first thing that he says is the first thing is get a good wife, and I totally agree with that as well.
Enslave them.
That's what I did. I followed Legend's advice. I got a good wife. Step 1.
Deliver them to their ancestors. Let them go.
What was his other advice? His other advice was do something different. You gotta be original. So I did something original. So he's got his first 20 turn guides. So I did first 3 turn guides. Totally original. Nothing, totally separate thing. Nothing even similar about it. So totally original there. No, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to keep making that a secret. I probably will do a few more of them, but probably not. I don't know if I'm going to make it like a series or anything. No. But I find like the first 3 or 4 turns is kind of cool because you can just do this like really specific, you know, thing. Like you say, if you do this, 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 and this, then this will happen. And you can kind of control it because once you get into like turn 10, turn 20, turn 30, there's no real way of knowing what's going to happen in the campaign by that point, you know. But if you just do like the very opening moves, then it's like, you know, usually it's pretty cool. But it's only, but they're not like that useful unless you want to do that specific thing, you know, like, so, I don't know. Do something original. That's you out of luck then. Yeah, I'm not very original. The guy we deserve, but not the one we need. Yeah, I'll just make it mine a different color. I'll be like, yeah, but mine's a yellow one, so totally different thing, you know? Totally different. It's yellow. And it's 3 turns instead of 20, so totally different thing. Please keep doing the 3 turn guides. I really enjoy them. Oh, cool. Thanks for following us. Yeah, I do. It is good to get like good feedback. People like sometimes people will be like, oh yeah, I like that one. It was good. Or never thought of that or whatever, you know, and it makes you like a bit more encouraged because it's really hard to get the I find it really hard to get the motivation to do the videos because I have like the ideas to do the videos, but then it's like after work, so I like stream for 5 hours and I go to work for 8 hours, and then I got kind of a couple of hours I could make videos, but then Mrs. Mercy wants to hang out, want to have dinner, you know. So it's like it's a bit hard to squeeze it in, you know. I think what I'm gonna have to do is not stream so much. I think that's the only way I can really do it. Like I can do a video every now and again if I don't like sleep too much, and you know. And then I may kind of make up the sleep on the weekend, and then I'm trying to make another video on the weekend. You know, but it's not really, like, yeah, you can already, like, just the sound of it doesn't sound like that viable, does it? So, yeah.
Your will is done.
Small, more focused strategies. Well, yeah, I wanted to do a video about how to confederate Tyrion, like basically what we've been explaining in this one. I could make a good little 10-minute video of like, you do this, you recruit these, you do that, boom, you get Tyrion. You know, but I don't know, is it worth me doing that? Because what if it changes when the well, I mean, I guess yeah. I guess I could always just do like, you know, if it changes, then I can just be like, update, this doesn't work anymore, and then just unlist the video or something, you know?
Hi, Johnny.
Yeah. What? Originality quickly becomes absurd to the point it's useless. Very fine line indeed. Yeah, well, my thing basically is like, if I was gonna like try and do something that Legends never done before, literally, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna like watch 7,000 videos of like 5 hours long each to make sure that he's, you know what I mean? So I basically just decided instead of doing that, I'm just gonna have a disclaimer on everything that like, hey, Legends probably already done this before and probably did it better. So, you know, I'm just doing it as well. That's all. You know, that's pretty much my strategy. I'm just going to accept that it's probably not original and there's just nothing really I can do about it, you know?
What?
Oh, I can't go into ambush stance because I'm in sight of another army.
Your command?
So, how much? I don't think she's going to run. That's the problem.
No mercy. For the king.
Best to wait and change and have it up to date, yeah. But it's just like all my my next video is going to be how to confederate Hellebron. You know, like usually about like 10 to 20 turns. How to confederate Tyrion, playing as Alith Anar, sort of around 20 to 30 turns, I guess, but sometimes you get a bit earlier if you're lucky. And what was the other one? How to confederate Imric with either Eltharion or, you know. So I was like, had all these like confederate videos. I was like going to do like a series called like Quick Confederations or something. And I thought that would be really cool. Just like yeah, that's kind of what my thing is at the moment. I'm just trying to make searchable videos. So if you want to do something, you're like, how do I fucking do this? And then there's a video that just says, this is how you do that, you know? Kind of like that. Just quick ones, not like longer, like long ones, yeah. But yeah, I don't know if it's they. So yeah, I've probably got some other ones, but there's tasty. Yeah, sorry. Let's just do it. Do this is Total War Throg Legend won't. Yeah, I actually never done a This is Total War campaign because I don't
Fury.
I don't really go in for the like hardness thing so much. It's more like the like role play kind of things that I'm into.
I will lead.
Oh, how the fuck? Why are we getting? What the fuck? That seems a bit excessive. All right, there he is, the Chad White Lion. We're gonna have to. He's gonna get to trot it out on the battlefield. I feel like they should have made deep route travel a right for the Wood Elves and introduced rights that way. Yeah, that could have worked. Maybe. For my part, I stopped being as original, but tried to write GM world build for entertainment and fun a bit more. Sneak the originally if you can. Oh, are you a write GM and world build? So world build is in when you're writing for a novel or something. Sneak the original. Yeah, I think especially as a GM. Actually, that's a good point as well. Like, yeah, as a GM or a writer or as a content creator or whatever, you've got like certain things that you want to express, you know, like you've got some idea that you think is your own unique original snowflake idea, and it's almost your duty to like share that idea with the world or whatever. And so you make a video of a certain thing or you write a certain thing or whatever, and maybe people aren't interested, maybe no one watches that video, or no one buys that book, or no one plays that game, whatever. And if you are like, no, this idea is good, I'm just gonna keep writing about it even though no one watches it or whatever, then I mean, you can think of it as being true to your idea, but you can also think of it as being just a bit of a wank, like, you know, no one cares, you just like, you're doing something that's irrelevant or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, no matter how good it is, if you can't make people like it, then it's just a wank. It's just your own, you know, it's a tribute to your own vanity, you know. So yeah, I don't know, that's sort of something I've kind of figured out from doing this. Like, it's not all about what you think is cool, it's also about what other people think is cool. And you know, if you can make other people think something's cool that they didn't think was cool before, that's pretty cool, I guess. But yeah, you can't like, and you know what I mean? Like, there's those like people who are like kind of purists, and I think I'd be one of those people. Like, that's my natural inclination to like be one of those people that thinks, I know, if you don't like it, well, that's your fault. You should like it because that's what's good. But that's not like how it is, you know. You have to like you have to be entertaining, you know. And I think that's in life as well. Like, I never realized that. I just thought I never really cared too much about being socially adequate, you know. But yeah, now I realize you actually have to be cool to people. You have to make them like you. You got to be like entertaining and stuff. Like, if you're basically essentially just making people put up with you all the time, you're kind of like using up your social, your like social currency, you know. This is not very well played battle, is it? You guys better just get the fuck out of there, I think, basically. Well, you guys can just stay there. What's that? Shadow? Well, there you guys get over there. Is that Witch Elves? Yeah, the Witch Elves are trying to pin them. They're trying to get the what's it called on them? The You know what I mean? The thing where they get stuck in there. Goodwill, yeah, social currency, goodwill, yeah, exactly. Because it's like, if you're trying to just crap on about some stuff that no one cares about, if it's like your family or your long-suffering wife, you know, then they'll listen, they'll be like, oh yeah, no, that's, you know, yeah, sure, I guess so, you know, whatever. And you think that they're listening to you, so it's all fine. But you don't realize you're wasting their patience and their goodwill and stuff that you could be using for something else that actually is important. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. I never really used to understand that, but now I kind of do.
Understood. Move. It will be done. Archer.
Yeah, it's like I've just mastered like a kindergarten level of like human psychology. You know, it's like, oh, if you be nice to people, then they like it more. What's going on in there? No, it's just enemies getting smashed. That's fine.
Alith Anar. I give the order.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot about the Black Light Lions. Sorry, Matthew. God damn it. Get distracted about my philosophizing. So yeah, just what I just did that just then, like just deciding to do a bit of a philosophy rant when no one cares. That's exactly what I was talking about. Basically, I'm just using up your guys' patience and forbearance so that I can just, you know, crap on about something that I'm interested in without caring whether you're interested in it or not. So that's what I was just saying that I've learned not to do. Oh well, I guess I haven't learned it too good. Sorry. Mercy the Casanova. What's Casanova do? Isn't Casanova the like romance guy? I'd rather have something good than something original. Yeah, I'd rather have something good than something original, and I'd rather have something that makes people happy than makes me happy. You know what I mean? I think that's what I really like. Yeah, I think I've changed my. Like I think I'm getting into the idea of entertaining people, or what? Or I don't know if entertaining is the right word exactly. Yeah, I guess basically entertaining people, or like, you know, giving something to people or something like that. I don't think I ever really cared about that before. I only cared about like the truth. You know, it's like the truth is this. I will tell you what it is, and you will listen, and then you will know the truth. You know, that's how I thought. That's what I thought communication was all about. You know, but it's not like that at all. It's sort of about like, I guess, yeah, I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet, really. Eataine at 84%. Yeah, okay, we've still got some. Casanova refers to someone who's very socially adept, charismatic, etc. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I was pretty much a social retard for most of my life, and now I'm like a social 5-year-old. I'm learning. I'm getting better. It's a bit hit and miss.
Via land. What is broken can be remade.
Maybe we should just force march over here, so we can get underway faster next turn.
Starting out.
Not one Druki on Nagarythe.
So yeah, these guys can just have a little buddy rampage now and go around here just beating up Nagarythe and these guys and whoever else, get some sack money. We're going to lose this, but it was plagued anyway, so whatever. Let the rat guy have it. That place is crap anyway. It's full of dark elves and rats and stuff. We want to live over here in the beautiful white shores of Eltharion. Oh yeah, what's going on here?
I am the heir of an area.
I kind of want to assassinate this guy, dickhead. He's coming into our little place, and look at this color scheme of Kalador. It's pretty bad. It's like Christmas tree, green and red. The same with Talabakland as well. I know it depends on how they get painted. I've seen people do really good paint jobs for Talabakland, but yeah, you can definitely get it wrong and make them like way Christmas tree looking. It's not good. Discworld had a great character in Casanunda, a romancer who was a dwarf. I have to read some more Discworld novels, actually. Thanks. Yeah, I want to. Yeah, I don't read. That's my problem. I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. So Nicholas, exactly. Sorry, Brendan. Is that better? We're yeah, I think we're pretty much north-south. Look at that. How's that? Yeah. I used to think that communication was all about transference of information. It's like, I know something, you don't know it, so I'm going to tell it to you, and then you'll be grateful for me before I have imparting this knowledge upon you. You know, but yeah, that's not how it's necessarily how it is. Particularly if the other person doesn't ask you, they're like you're just inflicting the knowledge on them without their consent. Yeah, it's not the way. Not the way. Alith Anar and Alistair. Wait up. There's a concept called "kill your darlings." I found it useful. Is that a philosophy concept, Dal? What's going on? Please explain. Kalador is more a murky blue and red. Oh, have they got the wrong colors? Oh, okay. I thought that was the right colors: red and green and white. Oh, actually, I don't know. Actually, it's been so long since I've been into Warhammer now, I kind of can't remember, like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't remember what life was like before Total War Warhammer. I don't really look at miniatures, fantasy battles that much. I check out a lot of, like, Necromunda miniatures on the Necromunda website, Reddit. Some really cool stuff on there sometimes. I like Necromunda because it's got lots of individual random characters as well. Sort of like Mordheim, you know, instead of having just all armies of all the same guys, like in Warhammer, like Mordheim's got all these like individual little rat bag characters and stuff, which are pretty cool. Alith Anar and Alistar, the hot new Eltharion buddy cop team. Exactly. There's not a single melee defense bonus tech, Lord passive, or anything except 2 dancers for wood elves, and they nerfed the tech tree. Late game is going to be so hard. Did you use war dancers in the late game? I thought you didn't really use war dancers except for in a garrison or something.
Assyrian smiles upon
Brendan said, no, it's all good. You don't need to accommodate it. It's just what I like in games. Brendan, same here. Everyone wants the map to be aligned. It's fine. I like it too. It's good. Just sometimes I want to get a different angle on something, you know, because like I'm trying to look at this particular character, so I got to like zoom in from here. There's the smoke's obscuring my view, you know. That's all. It sometimes just gets there. I miss the old stone trolls when I play vanilla. Those big bulbous noses and floppy ears are great. Yeah, I still don't get why people play vanilla. I mean, I do. I mean, people have explained it to me, so I sort of get it. But it's just, yeah, I still like having. I'm not won over. I don't. I don't play it. I'm thinking about doing a vanilla campaign soon, though. Maybe in the next few days. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Alith Anar and Alistair, Eltharion Hard Justice, now on tour in Nagarythe.
My ancestors would be proud.
My ancestors would be proud. Unlikely. She's that. She's like she comes straight back. She's like, unlikely.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Never.
She's like dissing him.
At your service.
Absurd.
He's getting angry now. Nah, that's it.
Tyrion,
We're done.
heir of Anarion.
We're done. We're done with this woman. She's disrespecting Tyrion. Elements you may have worked hard to create, but that must be removed for the sake of your overall story. Oh, yeah, I have heard of that, yeah. You touched on it before. Sometimes you have this one idea that you're really attached to, and sometimes it's a bad idea, and you're so biased towards it that you have to put it aside for a bit. Yeah, that's kind of it. Yeah, yeah, it's a slightly different concept, but it's sort of like on the same lines in a way of like, you think that you want to do a certain thing, but actually that's not what you want to do. So I guess what I was talking about before is like, if you want to, I guess the underlying I don't know if, yeah, we're getting real off track here. There's this concept that you think that your conscious mind is the leader and that your subconscious mind is kind of like this backseat passenger that kind of messes with you sometimes. But there's this other theory that that your subconscious is actually the leader and your conscious mind is here to serve it. You know, so your subconscious is saying, I want food, I want love, I want fucking whatever, and your conscious brain has to interpret that and try to figure out how to make it happy, you know. Anyway, so it's like, yeah, so I feel like there's like a part of you that wants to connect with other people in some meaningful way, and so my like teenage adolescent brain thought the way to do that is to give them information, you know, and then they will be happy because I would like it if they gave me information. So, you know, but and so, you know, you do that, but yeah, then you eventually figure out, like Dal said, that you get so attached to that idea of truth and imparting information, but that doesn't get you what you actually wanted, which was to connect to people, because they get put off by that, or they resent it, or whatever, you know. Anyway, whatever.
No.
But yeah, as a very wise man once said, being right is lame.
The gods are with
It's not, being right is not the way. It's not what it's all about. Being right will not get you what you want. Get you what you want. You know, if somebody disagrees and you prove that they're wrong and you're right, that almost certainly will not be the thing that will bond you.
I am honored. For my queen. I lust.
It's funny actually, because if somebody says something that disagrees with you and you're able to prove that actually you agree with each other, that is what will bond you. You know what I mean? Like if they say, "Oh no, that's wrong because of this," and you kind of eventually figure out, because of their different viewpoint, they see certain things differently and blah blah, and eventually you figure out that, yeah, now that you understand those two things differently, you understand how you've got a different viewpoint, you actually understand things the same way in the end. That's what, you know what I mean? It's not like proving you're right. It's proving that you're both right is the thing that does it, you know? Kind of, I don't know, whatever.
We will obey. Archers,
Mercy's Philosophy Channel.
for duty.
Alright, I'm going to stop doing that thing that I said I was going to stop doing really soon. Maybe even now. Who are we fighting in? Did I forget anyone? Oh, we've got the allies over there. Maybe we should make the allies do some work. Why don't you guys go and take some hits for us? Actually, let's just... Oh, shall I just let them... Maybe we'll let the AI fight it out. Let's check this guys out. Alright, you guys got a... Are they attacking us? Oh, they're not attacking us. So we could actually do the thing. We could do the thing with the... Oh, you guys just stay there for a second. We'll put you in a group. What's their range? Oh yeah, we're nearly out of range. That's cool. If I wanted philosophy, I'd pay attention to those voices that tell me the voices aren't real. Do you hear the voices too? I used to love that voice line in Dawn of War 2. Was it in Dawn of War 1? I know, the little like peons for chaos would be like, do you hear the voices too? Because they're insane, obviously, the chaos voices. Tell me what you want. Tell me what. I can't really do it this song. You know what I mean. It's a good song though. Good song by a famous pop band that I forget the name of. But Pussycat Doll, no Doll, Pretty Salt and Pepper. I don't know. Can't remember. The one with all the different types of girls that are different colors or something. Can't remember. Vanilla is no mods enabled. Yeah. Sanity is for the weak. Oh no, so sanity is very relative. Different quote. Spice Girls, that's right. I said that's where I got the salt and pepper. Salt and pepper's a different mod, but it's salt and pepper is also a spice, so it's pretty close. Maybe Dawn of War 1, yeah. The Spice Girls. Yeah, we got it. We solved it. Oh, I've been dodging very good with Tyrion. He's been like eating some catapults to the face. Now we'll get this guy in to take some shots. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, dodging is not really Tyrion's forte. He's more of a like charge in manly man. Did I miss any other things? Yeah, you want to try and pivot to a very simple concept to find common ground. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, you want to like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good example. Like I think it's almost always possible. Like I've met a few like pretty smart people, like CEO type guys and stuff like that are just like really smart dudes. They're probably psychopaths, but you know they're just good at getting shit done. Yeah, good at like figuring out what you're pivoting. Good at pivoting. Yeah, I'm not very good at pivoting. I'm a bit like a boat, you know. I slowly turn around. It takes me a while to figure out new concepts. Imagine a Warhammer Spice Girls equivalent with witch elves. Nah, yeah, actually, that's a thing about I suppose there was always a bit of a sexy element in Warhammer, like not in the models because the models weren't really that sexy, but the books, you know, they'd be pretty like hot dark elf women and stuff in some of the books, I guess. But yeah, there's definitely a lot more sexy models now that Warhammer Total War's come out. Alright, wasted ammo. Now I'm going to show off my pro cavalry strats. Probably isn't going to work, but... Okay, so we're gonna. Who do we want to kill? We need someone who's really weak. Yeah, no, this is probably a bad call because the White Lion's like the weakest thing, and they're like pretty much tough as hell. All right, it's not really gonna work, but no, well, whatever.
Chariots for the king. Serve the king. Evil-Alastar chariots.
Oh shit.
By Eltharion.
Yeah, okay, it's not gonna work at all. Alright, plan B. We'll make this guy just attack in a group formation and autopilot the fight.
For duty, to battle!
Shit. But the commander of the garrison will handle this one. Alright, boys. Sorry, I wasn't really... Yeah. I'm not sure why you retracted it, because I found it funny. Oh well. Brendan was traumatized. I didn't see that one, sorry. Totally acceptable. Adelica came across as less funny than I wanted it, plus later viewers not knowing is funnier. Why is the AI sending artillery crew to attack to kill cavalry? Because they got no ammo. So they're like, you know, they're a bit silly. Oh, here we go. We get some bit of cavalry opportunities now that we've got them pinned. Crap. Oh, there we go. Broken. Oh, they're already on the verge of breaking anyway. Yeah, alright. Didn't work. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to give up on my whole strategy that stand back White Lions. We've got this one exactly. The garrison took it out. They've got to get some White Lions going. I probably should yeah, I'm actually surprised I still feel very awake. This is like an hour later than I would normally stop streaming. And I woke up 2 hours earlier as well. Probably just the thrill of being home alone. No rules. Absolutely no rules. Home alone.
Enslave them. Let them go.
She said something before she left. It was something like, I can't remember. It was one of those things like water the plants or put out the garbage, or, you know, it was one of those type of things. I just don't remember specifically which one it was.
Deliver them to their ancestors.
It's a shame that the graphics team put so much effort into War Lions and then the design team caused them to be almost useless on Legendary. Yeah, put out the plants and water the garbage, that was it.
We have no master. Protector of the Everqueen.
Oh no, it was do the dishes, that's right, do the dishes, yeah. Because, yeah, I didn't do the dishes last night, it's my turn. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I should, I don't know, what do you guys think? I feel like I'm starting to get a little bit like although I feel like still have energy to continue, I feel like my mental acuity is dropping off, you know, I'm becoming a bit more scattered, losing the ability to concentrate on one topic for a long period of time. So yeah, maybe I should wrap it up before this, before the stream descends into more insanity. Or just descends into a full-time therapy session with no Total War at all.
Kill them all.
We haven't recruited any White Lions though, hey? It's a bit of a bad, yeah. It's a bit of, I feel a bit bad, I feel like it's a bit of a clickbait title, isn't it? I'm like, Black White Lions, and then there's no Black White Lions. Like, I haven't even shown the White Lions. Oh no, I showed them once, yeah. I didn't really zoom in on, we haven't zoomed in on Alistair yet though. Yeah, I feel like I've been a little bit insanity. It might have been Hoover the Windows, maybe. Yeah.
What orders?
Nah, she's pretty good. She doesn't. She hardly ever asks me to do anything. So, like, she knows there's no point. You know, I'll just forget anyway. No, she does. She's pretty good. She doesn't really ask much. She hasn't asked much of me. So I try to do my best.
Entering the garrison.
Well, actually, while we're doing like words of wisdom, another one of my mates gave me some really good wisdom when I first got married. Any newly married guys out there might find this useful. If your wife asks you to do something, just do it straight away. Because if you do it like, at first you'll be like annoyed because you're doing something else that's like way more important, like playing Total War or something, and you'll be like, why is this thing, like, can't I just move the car later? Can't I just put out the garbage later? Can't I just do whatever it is later? And yeah, you could, but, and at first that seems like the logical thing to do, like do the more important thing, like playing Total War now, and do the other thing later, because it's less important, right? That's obviously correct logically, you'd think. But no, it's not, because what will happen then is that you will be essentially living in a perpetual state of not having done the thing that your wife wants you to do. And it's an uncomfortable state to be in, you know? Whereas if you just do the thing now, then you get to live in the state of like, oh, he does the things that I want him to do, and he's a good boy, you know? Even despite all those other things, he's a good boy. So, you know, you do the thing straight away, bam, and then she's like, she's got nothing else to be at you about? You know, you've already done the thing. And then she's like less inclined to like hassle you anymore because you've already done the thing. So you kind of get a bit of credit. So you're more likely to be able to like get away with some stuff for a while. So yeah, that was some really good advice. Another one of those things I never could understand before, but once it was explained to me, I was like, genius. This man's a professional husband. He knows what's going on. He's next level. Just do the thing immediately. Like, just be like, surprise her. Just be like, jump up and be like, bam, let's do it. Like, and she's like, oh, I thought I was going to have to tell you 6 more times. He's like, no, already done. Did it. And then he's like, bam. Yeah, it's the same concept as being right is crap. Yeah, probably. Maybe it's all the same concept. Maybe all things are one. I don't know. I'm not really sure how that works. What am I even trying to do with Alith Anar? I'm just saving money so I can pop this, I think. Oh, actually, we can do it now. Right, we don't need to save points anymore. We're there. He's already moved. I'll just click on this, it's probably easier. We'll steal some more of their influence.
Smash it to ruins.
Is this guy getting 6 per turn? Oh, he's getting 6 per turn now. 7 now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could try to do something. We could try to, like, raise the Lord and recruit some trap and whatever, but... I mean... it'd be expensive. We can't really get there with anyone. Actually, it's the time to read Confederate.
I'm waiting.
Defender.
Eltharion, what matters do you wish to lay
No.
before the Everqueen?
Not yet. Yeah, it doesn't seem like she wants to get in on any of this action. We don't need 72 influence though, so we can yeah, we don't need any influence really. Might as well get rid of it all. Actually, has anyone ever done a study of like the most efficient way to spend influence? Is it best to just buy one each time, and because then every time you use your influence, it goes up, the cost goes up. So is it best to just like spend a little bit once or twice, and then let it go down? Like, you know, like is it more efficient in total points spent if you just do like one influence, one intrigue at court, one turn, then wait, then do another one, and then wait, and do another one, and then wait and do another one? Or is it more efficient just to do like 10 at once and then wait like 20 turns before you go again? I just read that comment, a professional husband, I think it's called a gigolo. It's the same concept. She'll find something else to hassle you over, probably how you didn't do the thing right. Yeah, maybe. The cooldown takes a while to reset, yeah. So should I... So if I raise another Lord here, then my income's going to go to like minus 5,000. And then I'm going to hire some more dudes. I don't know if I want to keep controlling this or not. Probably some at once because of this. Yeah, that's true. You got to take that into account as well. It's not just the cost efficiency, but it's also the value efficiency. You get more value if you pump it all in one shot. Yeah, thanks, Elise. Good call. Yeah, Brendan, I usually do 3 or 4 and then wait for it to reset. So yeah, I guess that's best to get hundreds of influence a turn and just spam it. Yeah, Nicholas like it's better to have so much influence that you don't care about these stupid questions. Brendan Finland, I hate to shatter your worldview of marriage. What did we miss out there? Professional husband, I think it's called. That's pretty common. Alex is like low key. Brendan feeling, I hate to. So Brendan said professional husband. I think that's a gigolo. And then Alex is like, Brendan feeling, I hate to shatter your view of marriage, buddy, but. So yeah, as if like Brendan was saying that like being a husband is sort of like some sort of Casanova kind of dude. Maybe like some like Spanish guy with a like fancy mustache and like really nice pectoral muscles and like an open silk shirt or something like that. Yeah, that's not what marriage is like. Not for me anyway. Best way is just get tons of influence. Yeah. Okay, so we're all agreed that the best way is to just have so much influence that you don't care. That's the most efficient way to do it. I agree as well. But and that is like, even though I was sort of joking then, like legitimately that is the thing. Like, it's not hard to get a lot of influence, so fucking who cares what the most efficient way is really. Just get more influence basically. That's fine. I did the cooking, so I only had to help dry the dishes, which mostly meant she had her hands full of delicate wet glass and I was free to terrorize her unimpeded. Nice. At least gigolos get laid. Well, yeah, the good ones do. Sorry, I'm still eating this salami. Probably should stop eating it now. I've probably devoured half of it. Maybe it's my in case you guys weren't sure what I'm doing is I'm getting grease on my hands from the salami, and then I'm looking around for a napkin, but I can't find a napkin. So I'm grabbing a t-shirt from the pile of clean washing that my wife has put there for me to wear, using that as a napkin, and then throwing it into the washing basket. But in my defense, she did say that I could do whatever I want in here. She said I could do whatever I want. So I mean, I didn't make the deal. Like, she's the one that proposed the deal. Nah, I'll stop doing that. Fine, whatever. Alright. But she doesn't know what can't hurt her. My house, you get through 7 shirts a day. Well, there's only 2. There's just 2 shirts. But yeah, you can't, yeah. So this is the thing. This is the thing when you've got a partner who is super nice and lets you get away with anything. You think that that's great, but the bad thing about it is that then responsibility falls on you. Like, you know, like if you've got a partner that doesn't put up with any shit, you don't really need to make any moral decisions. Like, they tell you what to do, you know? But when you've got a partner that just like lets you do whatever you want, then you're the one that's responsible for not being a dick, you know? Because if you just be a dick all the time, like eventually they'll probably get jack of it. So you just got to keep that dickness level in the realm, you know? If you can do anything you want in your room, how fucked are you when anything leaves your room? No, I can pretty much get away with anything. It's just, yeah. Like I was saying, you just got to be, you can't push it too far though, you know? Like, I assume there is a limit there somewhere. I haven't found it yet, but I don't want to find it. So I try to be a little bit good. I am pretty good. I'm way better than I used to be. She's like trained me a little bit. Yeah, she gets a little bit naggy sometimes, but no, she's pretty good. She's very good. Best wife I ever had.
Protector of the Everqueen.
But yeah, I feel like this has sort of devolved into just me talking about my wife, and that's yeah. So I am still having fun, but Yeah, I feel like the quality of the Warhammer is devolving. If there ever was any quality of Warhammer in the first place. So yeah, maybe I should call it quits for today, guys. Have you had enough? Have you had enough entertainment for one day? Excuse me. But yeah, really looking forward to seeing what new exciting Wood Elf stuff comes out tomorrow. So yeah, if Legend does another stream, I'll be checking that out. Otherwise, well, actually, maybe I won't because I'll be tired because I woke up really early. Well, if Legend does another stream, hopefully you guys can come in after his stream and tell me what happened. And this is now you talk about doing whatever you want with your salami in your private room. Yeah, so it's like, hey guys, I have to turn it off the webcam for a while now. I've got some other stuff to attend to, you know. I was gonna say, we were supposed to be entertained. Oh, sorry, Nicholas, you're entertained. Well, maybe not entertained quietly, but like diverted, you know? You were like distracted from whatever other monotony that you might have been doing, you know? Or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, I'll probably do another episode of this tomorrow, I reckon. Yeah, we'll do another episode of this tomorrow, probably. Not that anyone really cares, because it's all about Wood Elves. But if... yeah. Oh, okay. Legends off tomorrow. Okay. Well, yeah. Cool. Well, yeah. Maybe someone else will be. Maybe someone else will be doing some streaming tomorrow. We can watch some of their stuff, or you guys can watch some and tell me about it. Actually, tomorrow is Lord Sotek. Prophet. No, is Prophet of Sotek doing a stream tomorrow? Or did he do one today or something? I don't know. I think he was doing one tomorrow, maybe. So maybe he might show some more stuff. And CA are probably going to do some more stuff too, and you know, so yeah, anyway, whatever. I think like for the next 2 weeks from now on, we're probably going to be getting a bit of new information like every day, you know. Yeah. But yeah, Legend will be doing some more the next day, I'm sure. And CA said they're going to do the big reveal of Throt on gameplay on Wednesday, and I think that they basically made out that no one else was going to be able to do Throt before that. So it seems like, so I'm guessing that means it's going to be all Wood Elves until Wednesday. Maybe it's going to be just the Wood Elf update and nothing from the DLC, or maybe they'll be able to they'll slowly release more information about the DLC as well. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they said something along the lines of that they were doing the Throt reveal on Wednesday, and that would be the first time we'd kind of see it. So there might not be any more scam until then. But I don't know. Maybe I got that wrong. I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, all right. See you all. Yeah. See always gets the pop to Cherry. Yeah, cool. Okay, yeah. So I guess we know. Yeah, so we'll see Cherry. Not just the Cherry. We'll see CA do it first before we get to see it. Yeah, that's cool. Who do you want to who would you want to do Throt? Just everyone, I guess. Hey, Missy, have a good night, mate. We won't tell the missus about all the shenanigans you got up to. Yeah, I know. It's all right. I'll be sweet. I'll do the dishes. I remember the thing I was supposed to do is do the dishes. So I'll do the dishes, and then when she comes back, she'll expect. That's the other thing. Got to keep the expectations low. You know, she'll come back. She'll expect that I've forgotten about the dishes. Then she'll see I've done the dishes, and I'll be in. I'll be like a legend around here. You know. So that's it. Keep those expectations low, and just meet them. Just keep them low, but meet them. All right, thanks guys. Been great stream, really fun, and yeah, see you guys next time. Catch ya.